Hello, everyone. Welcome to my live. Drop the tea. How is everyone doing on this Saturday night? Y'all know tonight is drinks in the chat. Let me come on here. How y'all doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? Let me get my lip gloss here. Tonight is drinks in the chat, everyone. Oh, give me 1 second here. Let me get me some lip gloss on. 1 second. Did everybody have a good time last night? Did we have a good time last night, everybody? I was on here for 4 hours last night. Did y'all know that? I was on here for 4 hours. 4 hours. Well, we was on here for 4 hours last night, guys. We was on here for 4 hours. But we had a good time though. So I was okay with that. We had a good time. So it was all good. Talking about Fire Crotch. Y'all know who Fire Crotch is. So we had a good time talking about Fire Crotch last night. And looky, who we got here tonight? Who do we got here tonight? Just a second here. So, come up off of here. So tonight we're going to be talking about begging Martell Holt. Girl, he out here begging the Scott. We're going to say the Scott. We're going to say Scott 1.0. He out here begging to be back friends with Marsau after he didn't sit up here and talked about this man's wife like a dog. He didn't sit up here and talked about Tisha like she was out like a streetwalker out here on the goddamn corner. Oh, we didn't pass a 10-minute mark. I was supposed to be cussing, but oh well. After you done sat up here and talked about this man's wife like a dog, like she was a hooker, talking about how she was in the back of a Buick, and you want to be back friends with this man? Oh, we're gonna get into it, guys. We're gonna look at the clips. Y'all know I don't mess with Northern Americans about like that, but I will bring y'all the tea on it, and I will look at the clips. They ain't get no view, but I will look at the clips, okay? You just sat here and talked about this man's wife like she was a damn hooker, and you want to be back friends? We're gonna get into that. And we got Destiny with keeping it in the family. Shit, Destiny gets passed around in the Fletcher family like she's a $2 hooker. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too. Destiny keeping it in the family. Yeah, we're gonna get into Destiny. Who else she going for? She went next to Chris Jr. If that don't work out, she gonna be going for Chris Jr. after this. You know, everybody might well get their turn. That is the property of the Fletchers, baby. Allegedly. Destiny is the property of the Fletchers, okay? Nobody else. Allegedly. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, okay? Let me, all things said are alleged in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Everything is for entertainment. Everything is for teaching and learning. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Also, the Copyright Act is in the chat as well, guys. But like I said, Destiny is out here passing that pee around, it's hot. It's on fire. So who else we got in the Fletcher family? We got Chris Jr. She already got land, so we got the godson. Now we got Chris Jr. Who else we got? Is there any more sons? Any more godsons? Well, we know they got cousins and things like that, nephews. So who knows? Just saying. Now I don't know if she's going to be able to tangle with that because y'all know she wants to date Will as well. So I don't know how she's going to tangle all these peas, y'all. Y'all, give me 1 second. This is my son up here in college. Give me 1 second. right, guys, I'm back. Now, guys, y'all know what Netflix, you used to be able to have many TVs as you want on, but I think they caught on to, I guess people were giving their other passwords and stuff that other people were using. So Netflix is really funny about that now. I don't know what's going on with Netflix now. But yeah. So my son was like, "Yeah, I got too many TVs on at the house. I can't look at TV here." I said, "Well, let me go put up one of the TVs then." Jesus, okay, calm down, son. Oh, okay, y'all. But anyway, we were talking about keeping it in the family. Property of the Fletchers. Just saying. Allegedly. And for entertainment purposes only. We're almost at the 10-minute mark. Who else we talking about today? Oh, Yandy girl. Yandy said, "The hell with this." Yandy said, "Look, Mandeecces ain't got no more damn fighting me. Okay? If you want us to be together, you fight for us. I'm tired of fighting. I done fought 2 baby mamas. I'm fighting hookers at the strip bar. Look, I'm tired. You want me? Fight for me. I ain't got no more fighting." Yandy said she does. Yandy said she can't do it no more, y'all. Yandy said she can't do it. Okay? Also, guys, we got y'all know who it is. Charlie Kirk, widow. She said that we have unleashed firestorm all over the world. And if y'all think by assassinating Charlie that y'all gonna stop her, y'all ain't stopping nothing. She said y'all ignited a widow. Who you talking to? Is he talking to y'all? Y'all the one that one of y'all the one that did that. So who you talking to? You talking to us, man? We can care less. Well, who you gonna ignite the storm on? Who you gonna ignite the storm on? It was one of y'all people that took out Charlie Boy, not us. Hey, now, you want my advice? You need to sit down somewhere. That man had on a proof vest, and they took him out, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Just think. Now, sit down there, you know, got 2 daughters that need you. And already took out the dad. So you need to sit down, man. They don't have no problem with taking you out. So they can get to the president and to him. I'm sure they ain't got no problem with getting to you. Allegedly. Just saying. Okay? We got Drea out here with her 22-year-old man-child. They was at the bar fighting last night. Okay? They was out here fighting, getting it on last night at the bar. Her and her man-child, the milk running all down the back of his ears. You know it was way past that little man-child's bedtime. And y'all out there fighting all on the street. That man was tired. He had to get home. Just saying. Who else we got? A little bit of Heart and Hustle because I didn't get to see it. I was at the shop, me and my daughter getting our hair done. But I do got some clips as well. So we're going to talk about that. And hey. So we're going to talk about that. So we're going to talk about that today, guys. We got a lot of stuff that we're talking about. Okay, guys, we're past the 10-minute mark. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. As you come in, please hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. If you would like, you can donate to the channel. You know, we're getting ready to go to BravoCon. Also, our trip to Jamaica. Where else we going? Went to Wonderland. So if you guys want to support the channel, you can by Cash App that's going across the screen, or by Super Chat, Super Sticker, or you can become a member for $2.99 a month, or you can give memberships if you would like to support the channel. Okay? And if you like what you see over here in the channel and you're not a subscriber, think about becoming a subscriber to both channels, Drop the Tea 1 and Drop the Tea 2.0. Okay? All right, guys. So, and also follow me on my other other platforms, which are TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, Drop the Tea. All right, guys. So we're going to get started with Hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. It's a begging ass ninja. He was talking all that shit, talking about that man wife, and now you want to be back friends. Okay? We're going to talk about that. But let me just see who all is in the chat. Oh, yeah, Tyler, he begging for friends. We're going to watch it. We're going to look at the clip. Hey, Linda Gamble, thank you so much for coming over here, getting my channel together. We might have another 4 hours, Sonya. We might. Hey, Sonya, thank you so much for coming over to support the channel. Who will just, y'all know I can't hardly see. Let's see. Elisa Triplet, hello, hello, hello. Overcomer on 6, hello, welcome. You said Destiny Friend put her on blast on her IG live? Wow, what did she say, Linda? Yeah, Overcomer. I think you talked about that man wife. But we're going to look at the clip. Okay, Cece just reported that Martell is not going to pop the question. No? What? Hello, Daphne. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hey, Patricia T. Hello, Laura C. Jones, my tea sipper. You said, I don't care what nobody says. Martell and the Scott brothers smash with Destiny. Allegedly. I think so too, Linda. I do. Martell is still angry for losing his family. Yep. Hello, my lady. I heard that Trish's son gave Ken back the keys to the car Ken gave him. I don't blame him. You come for my daddy like that, bruh? I don't care what me and my daddy do or go through. You ain't going to be trying to put hands on my daddy. I don't blame him. 24 likes and 28 in the chat. Let's get the likes up, please, and thank you. Hit the like button. Hello, Tyler. Let's see what else. Also, that's why I can't use my friend Netflix account. Thanks for the info. I didn't understand the message. Yeah, what happens is they only let you use a certain amount of TVs. And like my son is away at college. So all of my TVs run on, like the internet, and all of them got Netflix on them. So if a certain amount of TVs in your actual home got Netflix on them, they won't let the other, like my son in college, he's trying to probably get on Netflix on his tablet or his laptop or something, whatever he got device using, right? And if all these TV got Netflix going or something like that, they're going to say it's too many devices on. So what I did was, and I told y'all to hold on, I went downstairs in my living room to cut that TV off. And then my son was like, thank you, Mom, I'm able to get on Netflix now. So you got to figure out on whoever is the main account holder, how many TVs does she got connected to Netflix? And just say that at her house, if she's not using one of the TVs or two of the TVs, ask her to cut them one or two off, and that way you can get on Netflix. So that's what I had to do for my son. Cut off one TV, and he able to get on it. Yeah, so if you see that message now, before everybody could be on Netflix, any here, but they caught on to people were letting their friends, family members use Netflix, so they kind of trying to cut down on it. Hello, Helena. Let's see. The way Martell disrespected that man's wife, ain't no coming back from that. Right. That's what I said. He said, I've been arrested. She wasn't talking to me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. She talking to her own people. Oh, okay. Hello, Linnell. Hey, Sheila Joe. Hello, Audrey. Yes, Martell over here begging. We finna get into it, y'all. Hello, Mary. Hey, my tea sipper, Deborah. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Let me see. Hello, Care Bear. All right, guys, we're going to get into this, guys. Now, let's just, guys. Hello, who said that? My tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Now, what y'all drinking tonight? Let me show y'all. I'm drinking the mango margarita cut water, guys. Now, I'm gonna try to keep it cute. Because y'all know I get maybe another one of these. I might let loose again tonight. Y'all might be on here for 5 hours. Hey, you might be on here for 5 this time. Okay? I'm just joking. I love y'all. Y'all come over here and support me. I love that. So, we're not gonna be 5. Okay? Okay. But I'm just saying I'm just gonna sit on this, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna sit. Because last night I had, I think, 3 of the lemon drop. And the mango one, oh shit. Guys, wait a minute. Look, the lemon drop only had 10% alcohol. This bad boy got 12.5% alcohol in here in the cut water. Ooh, I got to sip on this, guys. I got to sip on the mango one, guys. This got 12.5%. Now y'all see how it was going last night, but only 10%. It's got 12. Oh shit. Let me know what y'all drinking. And y'all, look, we was on here for 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours last night. Let me know. I don't forget. But and that only had 10%. It's got 12.5. Look, y'all, don't worry. I'm just gonna sit. Okay, I'm just gonna sit. Just gonna sit, guys. Okay, just gonna sit. Let me get me a straw for this one. But let me know what y'all drinking in the chat. Tonight is drinks in the chat. Friday and Saturday we have drinks in the chat. Do our Black history. We talk shit. You know, we do real stuff. All right. So let me know what y'all drinking in the chat. It's okay, whatever y'all drinking. Okay. So let me this down, son. Wait. Let me do this. Girl, this man on here begging like he stole something. This is a shame. You talked all that shit about this man wife, and you get on this here internet begging. Just saying, y'all. I'm just keeping it 100. Begging for the scotch. Wait a minute, guys. He might be begging for a motherfucking job. Or begging the Scots to go talk to Melody. But shit, Melody ain't talking to them either. I told y'all, well, excuse me, Scorpio Melody. Don't go over there fucking around with Scorpio Melody, baby. Shit. Don't go over there fucking around with her. You get your fucking feelings hurt. Because I told y'all, Southern Belle Melody has been put back in the bottle. We have now unleashed. I haven't, but y'all have unleashed Scorpio Melody. So y'all done fucked around and unleashed Scorpio Melody. The Southern Belle Melody, the wholesome Melody we knew from Love and Marriage Huntsville season 1. Oh no, she put up right now. Right now, you got Scorpio Melody. Don't go over there fucking with her. I don't advise that. I don't advise nobody to even get in a Scorpio Melody's fucking chat with drama. Don't even sneeze on that over there. Just all you go in there, you want to ask her a question, put some hearts, and keep your mouth closed. If you go over there in that chat saying a damn thing, you can get your feelings hurt. Okay? You see Melanie in Huntsville at the stove? At the stove, you better go and down another fucking aisle. You see her in the gas station? Go to another gas station. No. Nope. She done gave y'all a fair fucking warning. Do not fuck with Scorpio Melody right now, okay? Not good for you. Telling y'all, she had warned everybody. She had warned everybody in her song. Don't want to bring the Scorpio out of me. You better be lucky we got kids. She said it will turn into a crime scene if you know what I mean. So now she don't care about y'all got kids, okay? She don't care now. You don't care, she don't care. So tread lightly. Scorpio Melody is out the genie bottle. Like people thought when she was in chat, They're like, that ain't Melanie. Melanie don't go back and forth and talk about nobody. Melanie said, this is me. Clue number one, the Scorpio Melanie is out of the genie bottle. Out of the fucking genie bottle. Don't fuck with her. Y'all ain't used to Melanie going back and forth. Y'all know, like Sasha Fierce, alter ego, we got Scorpio Melanie now. Southern, wholesome Melanie wouldn't go back and forth with you, but you don't have her right now. Y'all fucked around and got Scorpio Melanie. Now Scorpio Melanie gonna go back and forth with y'all. Scorpio Melanie is standing on business. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Go on over there and fuck with her if you want to. All I got to tell you. In the chat, use a damn lie. Melanie confirmed, this is me. Y'all just ain't used to the Scorpio Melanie. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Okay? Go over there fucking with her in that damn chat. You gonna see. Go over there fucking with Scorpio Male. All right, guys, let's get into the beggar. Let's get into it, guys. This is a shame that this is what you have been forced to do. Beg the Scots for friendship. You ain't got no goddamn friends. What do we want to say about this, guys? The man is over there on begging knees. Man is over there at the Scots on fucking begging knees. There we go. This is a shame that you gonna fucking begging knees, Martell.
So that'll be me with Marsau at Leaf's Cigar and Bar. And I guess we're going to get together and see how we can resolve all this, because you're not going to continue to say little things, throw little jabs, go publicly and say certain things about a person himself. Then maybe he'll be honest with me. What up? What up? You all right?
What up, though? You good?
I'm good. You good?
Can't complain at all. I love to say I'm nervous, but I'm not. There'll be a lot of
baby. Marsau is eating this shit up. This is where they wanted Martell at, baby. The plan has succeeded. This was their goal all along, and Melanie tried to warn Martell. This is where they wanted Martell at, on his motherfucking knees. But see, they couldn't fuck with Melanie. Melanie already knew the motherfucking plan. Melanie said, y'all might have this dumb motherfucker, but she ain't gonna get me. This is where they wanted this motherfucker at, on bending knees, from boys to men. This motherfucker's down on bending knees. Please take me back, Marsau. Please take me back, Marsau.
blame shifting, a lot of pointing, saying I did it, I'm the cause, and so this is par for the course with Martell. So I know exactly what we're going to get into. I'm just doing this out of courtesy for race.
I want him to really reflect back to the things that I was doing and showing up as a true friend.
Yeah,
just trying to see what
you ain't never been a true friend. You couldn't even be a true motherfucking husband. You couldn't even keep your fucking feet in your motherfucking pants. So how can you be a true friend and you couldn't even be a true motherfucking husband and father? When you went down to the gutter, picked of hell and got coleslaw. The succubus.
you hopefully get something behind us. We'll see though.
That's a good thing.
Look at Marsau looking like a gangster. What the cigar? Look at him flexing on Martell. Look at him flexing on Martell with his suit on. Baby, look, the tables have turned. That used to be Martell with the suit on, looking all smithy. Look at Martell coming on with rags. This man coming in with a fucking, what he got on? A hoodie? A trench coat? With rags. Look how Martell, look at Marsau sitting there with his damn cigar. I'm the big dog now, motherfucker. Bow down.
Trying to get past all this, bro. Like the tape that I put out, the comments that you've made, the comments Tisha made, We need to figure out how that type of disrespect will no longer occur. That's what we need to talk about. Think back to when Martell was your friend, when we were cool, when we used to get together, get in the limousines, when we used to go everywhere. I mean, like together. You know what I'm saying? It's about trying to really move forward. I really want you to think back to those days,
I want to
bro.
make sure we're painting the picture right. I've known the Martell that was a great friend for about 4 years.
Okay.
I know the Martell that says all these things about me and does lies and does all this kind of stuff about me for what, 7 years. I'm not gonna say that Martell wasn't a friend and we weren't on a certain level. When he thought that I was in a bad position, he reached out his hand to help me. I can't forget that moment. That to me was love. But the idea that after that, you're still constantly taking shots and you're still constantly.
Baby, this is a gangster Marsau looking down on the peasant. Look at smoking that cigar like he's from The Godfather. And Martell coming looking for work. Y'all seen The Godfather movie before? When somebody coming in looking for work. That's the picture I'm painting here for Marsau. When he's smoking a cigar, he in his suit and everything. And look how Martell dressed. The clothes that Melody, when he was with Melody, used to wear, they don't fit no more. So this is what he's been subject to come with now. That's all he got. That's all he got. Marsau, the big dog.
He's still constantly doing it. He's taking shots at everybody else in the world. I say, hey, listen, man, I ain't your punching bag. I think you're oblivious to the fact that it's not happened to 5, 6, 7 years. It's been happening for the last 7 years, Martell. You have been doing this to me for the last 7 years.
Are you serious?
But during this time, guess what I said about you? Nothing.
So you're saying everything you said is true?
What have I lied about, Martell? I just don't lie.
Marsau, you do lie.
You can say I'm a liar, but you cannot say what I've said that's false.
Hey, damn, ain't you serious? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You need to go home and you need to pray. You need to go home and pray, Lord, deliver.
The devil is telling somebody they need to pray. You in the sucker bus, motherfucker. You need to get on your fucking knees and ask for forgiveness for what you did to your wife and your kid. Did it, motherfucker.
From being such a composed.
You need to ask the Lord to deliver your bald-headed ass. Motherfucking tight-ass nut fuckers you got on, bitch.
Liar, though. That's a serious thing. That's a serious thing. If I lied about anything pertaining to you or anybody in your family, I would be like, bro, I was XYZ, and then I would apologize.
Yeah, this is field day. You went on to Tisha because you were trying to hurt me. Because I said something about your fiance.
No, bro.
Who has shown up for you the most in this alleged friend group?
Martell. He showed me how not to leave my marriage for a terrible side chick.
I'm sorry.
Ah!
I didn't Tisha when my boys okay? What you talking about? I'm gonna go head to head with you every second without putting your wife in it. She inserted herself.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
No, she did.
Well, regardless of what she said, I should not have. Honestly, I thought us coming to this table today, it was gonna be more of hey man, listen, I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be on the other end and be like, bro, I did wrong too, man. What I did and said I didn't even want to go that far. You know what I'm saying? Being a man about because I really didn't want to do all that crazy. This one, listen, that's why it took so long for me to even do something so stupid. I think it was stupid, and it took a long time for me to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I was hoping that you was gonna be like on the same page, dog. But like, I don't get it. So that'll be me with Marsau at Leafs.
Okay, guys. Martell is a bald-headed bitch, okay? Bald-headed, pumpkin-head ass bitch. Bald-headed, jack-o'-lantern head ass bitch, okay? He's a lying, bald-headed, jack-o'-lantern-head ass bitch. You got the nerve to put God's name in your fucking mouth, you fucking devil. Okay? Ask her forgiveness. Have you asked for God for forgiveness for what you did to your wife? Who took on a special ed under her fucking wing? Who took in a fucking bank robber under her motherfucking wing, allegedly. But we saw the information. Have you asked God for forgiveness? How Melanie have to put up with not getting a big O for all those years that she suffered through it, motherfucker? Have you asked God for forgiveness for that bitch? You put a woman through that all these years and she's still stuck by your side after she wasn't even getting pleasure. Have you asked God for forgiveness for not being able to pleasure your fucking life? Y'all, I'm going to let it play through again without me not saying nothing.
Cigar and bar. And I guess we're going to get together and see how we can resolve all this, because you're not gonna continue to say little things, throw little jabs, go publicly and say certain things about a person if you don't have an issue with him. And my thing is, if he'll be honest with himself, then maybe he'll be honest with me. What up? What up? You all right?
What up, though? You good?
I'm good. You good?
Can't complain.
All right.
I'd love to say I'm nervous, but I'm not. There'll be a lot of blame shifting, a lot of pointing, saying I did it, I'm the cause, I'm the cause, I'm the cause. And so this is par for the course with Martell. So I know exactly what we're going to get into. I'm just doing this out of courtesy for Reese.
I want him to really reflect back to the things that I was doing and showing up as a true friend. Yeah, just trying to see what you hopefully get something behind us. We'll see though.
That's a good thing.
Trying to get past all this, bro. Like the tape that I put out, the comments that you've made, the comments Tisha made. We need to figure out how that type of disrespect will no longer occur. That's what we need to talk about. Think back to when Martell was your friend, when we were cool, when we used to get together, get in the limousines, when we used to go everywhere. I mean, like together. You know what I'm saying? It's about trying to really move forward. I really want you to think back to those days,
I want to
bro.
make sure we're painting the picture right. I've known the Martell that was a great friend for about 4 years.
Okay.
I know the Martell that says all these things about me and does lies and does all this kind of stuff about me for, what, 7 years. I'm not going to say that Martell wasn't a friend and we weren't on a certain level. When he thought that I was in a bad position, he reached out his hand to help me. I can't forget that moment. That to me was love. But the idea that after that, you're still constantly taking shots and you're still constantly doing it. You're still constantly doing it. You're taking shots at everybody else in the world. I say, hey, listen, man, I ain't your punching bag. I think you're oblivious to the fact that it's not happened to 5, 6, 7 years. It's been happening for the last 7 years, Martell. You have been doing this to me for the last 7 years.
Are you serious?
But during this time, guess what I said about you? Nothing.
So you're saying everything you said is true?
What have I lied about, Martell? I just don't lie.
Marsau, you do lie.
You can say I'm a liar, but you cannot say what I've said that's false.
Hey, damn, ain't you serious? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You need to go home and you need to pray. You need to go home and pray, Lord, deliver.
Are you joking?
You need to ask the Lord to deliver you from being such a compulsive liar, though. That's a serious thing. That's a serious thing. If I lied about anything pertaining to you or anybody in your family, I would be like, bro, I was XYZ, and then I would apologize.
Yes, this is field day. You went on to Tisha because you were trying to hurt me. Because I said something about your fiance.
No, bro.
Who has shown up for you the most in this alleged friend group?
Martell. He showed me how not to leave my marriage for a terrible side chick.
I'm sorry. Keisha, when my boys okay? Hey, what you talking about? I'm gonna go head to head with you every second without putting your wife in it. She inserted herself.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
No, she did.
Well, regardless of what she said, I should not have. Honestly, I thought us coming to this table today, it was gonna be more of hey man, listen, I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be on the other end and be like, bro, I did wrong too, man. What I did and said I didn't even want to go that far. You know what I'm saying? Being a man about because I really didn't want to. I didn't want to do all that crazy. This one, listen. That's why it took so long for me to even do something so stupid. I think it was stupid, and it took a long time for me to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I was hoping that you was gonna be like on the same page, dog. But like, I don't get it. Today I'll be meeting with Marsau at Leaf's Cigar and Bar.
Okay, so what we think about this, y'all? What do we think? What the hell do we think about this? This motherfucker's down on bending knees, y'all. The man is down on bending knees. What is it that he's trying to do? Do he need a motherfucking job? Do he need a ball? This bald-headed motherfucker need a job? Just asking for a friend. Why do he want to be back friends with Marsau now? What is the reason? What's the reason? We got 96 people in the chat. We should have 96 likes, please and thank you. Oh, baby, it's more. It's more. It's more. Y'all, cheers. Let me come on here. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Cheers. I'm just drinking a little. I'm sipping. Y'all, what is the reason that this bald-headed motherfucker want to be back friends with Marsau? Okay, what's going on? What do he need from Marsau? What do he need, y'all? What do he need? He needs something. Hello, Sandra. I don't know, Sandra, why they're promoting another cigar lounge when he have one. I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Patricia T. Hello, Miss D. You say he Delulu? Yes. Yes, he's still in the gutter, Overcomer on 6. It was surprising. You know why? Because he ain't got no money. He don't got the money to spend like he had when he was with Melody. He ain't got, no $500 legal on no nightstand no more. I remember when he was up there messing with that woman in DC. He left that stripper. He left her $500 on the nightstand, y'all. So he ain't got that. He ain't got money like that no more. Hello, Darlene. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Journey Allergy to the root. Let's not forget the girlfriend stated Marsau was, was the in-between when she needed things. When Martell was married, he paid donation for marriage. He knows who Martell was and is. Right, he knows. Did you catch them referring to AC as Martell's fiance? Caught it, Sheila Joe. Caught it. But I think somebody said in the chat every time they say coleslaw name, I think she gets some type of money or incentive. Martell is going to be jealous when he sees this episode of Marsau and his daughter. Marsau is very strategy. He is showing Martell who's the better father. Show Liz. Am I now getting the treatment? Neil was and unfortunately still with Marsau. Yeah, so, but Mel already had warned about this. So Mel was like, okay, you want them to take your ass down, you go right ahead. Ain't no motherfucker gonna take me down. But Mel had already warned. Now look who's in the driver's seat now. Look how, nice and polished Marsau look, and look how dusty Martell look. He said Martell is in his mid-40s and he acts like a teenage boy. He is so childish, y'all. Martell is very childish. He said Martell need help for real, Audrey. Welcome. So they would feel with him. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. Let me know what y'all drinking. Martell should said, I hope you prayed about that outside baby. You right about that, Patricia T. He should have said that. Hello, Deborah. Let's see what y'all said here. Okay, let's get to part 2, guys, of them at the cigar lounge or wherever the heck they at here. Let's get to part 2 of this, baby. Let's get to part 2. I'm going to talk a little bit on the first clip because I have to, because y'all know YouTube new rules. You got to be talking about the clip or whatever. They just don't want you to do it. But the second time, I'm just going to let it play through.
Be a true resolution, because I will always have the fear that this Martell, who you show me to be, more so than the friend you show me to be, is that this is a guy that just takes shots at you when you're not looking for no reason. That's who you've become, and that's what you've been doing. We don't have to wonder about this right here. That's why I don't want an apology. I don't want an apology.
And he right. He right about this. Marsau is right about this. Martell gonna always try to take shots at them because he mad that they still got their wife and they wife and their family, and he lost his wife and his family. So he gonna always take little jabs and little shots. But he do want to get back in good with them because you know why? Don't nobody allegedly in Huntsville fuck with him. So he needs to get back in good with the Scotts because they got the connects with the real estate and stuff as far as building shit and things like that. And he's, trying to get his feet back in building because y'all allegedly he is building houses in LLCs now. Now, when somebody asked Martell, did he get his builder's license? He said, wait to see on the show. So maybe he got his builder's license. I don't know. But they were asking him that in the chat. And he said, wait. He wants us to wait to see. So that's what I think it is.
I don't want anything because you're going to backtrack. You're going to go back and
So what, bro? Let's get past this tonight, okay?
No, you're going to backtrack.
Get past this. Get past this.
I enjoy
Get
it.
past this.
I enjoy it.
Let's get past this. So let's see where we can go.
Oh, look at Godfather Marsau, baby. Look how he set up this blowing smoking Marsau and Martell face, baby. Baby, he letting Martell know he's in the motherfucking driver's seat. Look at Martell begging. Let's get past it. Let's get past it tonight. He begging for the motherfucking friendship. Martell is saying he don't fucking want to be friends with your ass. You up there begging on fucking bending knees. Woo, this is bad. He must be in a boatload of fucking trouble. This motherfucker's on bending knees. And baby, Marsau sitting up there like the Godfather. He said, yeah, motherfucker, I got you where I want you. Baby, this is disgusting. This is unbelievable. If I wouldn't be seeing this with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. Well, I bet you Scorpio Melody over there laughing her ass off. Maybe somebody didn't send her clip because y'all know she don't watch it. But baby, if Melanie see this clip, Melanie is probably, Scorpio Melody is probably on the floor laughing her ass off. And he over here begging the Scotts to be friends. Woo! Melody's having a field day over here. Just saying.
Okay? It's about to be a whole new everything. Okay? At this point, Marsau is being a diva. I'm telling you. He's being the victim.
I'm still at the same point I was before because I've seen this Martell before. I've seen the apologetic Martell before. I've seen the I'm gonna change Martell before. And then as soon as something happens, Martell goes back to Martelling. Your failure to take accountability for what you've done over and over and
please
over.
don't say that. I take accountability for everything I've done.
Right.
Whatever I've done, I know I've done wrong in the past. I know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
Well,
even though I think some was, was warranted or whatever, but
you know the problem
it was still wrong.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? You've been here before. You said, hey, I'm not gonna do that before. And you went back on there. And so all I'm saying is now for every action is an equal and opposite reaction. Anytime Martell gets caught up or recognizes his folly in his ways, that he decides, hey, I don't want to be this person, I want to change. And that's very Martell, to have a desire to change. But it's also very Martell to not change. I got a way to stop this thing. I found a resolution. Stop about me. Now, it can rebuild naturally. It can be what it is, but stop me.
Okay, what about you?
Are you only say things about you
as a retaliation?
Only.
All right.
I sincerely hope.
Oh, here you come. Go ahead.
That you decide that you want to have a conversation with your fiance, and suggest in that conversation, hey, maybe we should leave Marsau and Tisha alone. All right?
Well, only if you have that conversation with your wife about, let's not mention Martell Holt or his fiance.
No.
The four of us, we won't be in no negative space because we won't say anything negative about each other, period. Yeah.
I have no intentions of saying anything about you that's negative whatsoever.
Likewise.
None.
Yeah, and I feel that.
None.
And can we end on that note? Let's not backtrack. Can we just end right there? And I feel that.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you know it's genuine.
Now,
I don't have much faith that this is.
Wait a minute. So now Coleslaw is the fiance now? When did she become the fiance? When did a shareable side piece, a side dish, a choo-choo train, a streetwalker, hood rat, succubus become a fiance? 20 years of fucking slave become a side piece. Become a fiance. She's a fiance? Oh, hell no. Boy, Martell want this friendship bad. Baby, something is brewing. Something is a brewing. Why does he want to be friends with Marsau so bad? What is going on here? Why does him and the shareable side dish want to be back friends with Marsau? Marsau said he wants to keep it like it was, but for some reason Martell wants to be friends with him. What the hell is going on here? Let me understand, guys. Marsau don't want to be friends with him. Martell is insistent that they be back friends and be cool. I've never seen something so disgusting in my life. I never seen that like this before. That you beg for somebody motherfucking friendship. You won't do is tell me one time we want to be friends. Baby, deuces. Peace out. Let the doorknob split you, but the good Lord split you. Hey, deuces. You gotta tell me number ones, baby. The only thing you're gonna see me doing, the only thing you're gonna see is the back of my ass. You don't want to be friends somehow? The only thing you're gonna see is the crack of my black ass going. I'm not begging to be friends with no M&L. Only thing you're gonna see me getting up, from the table, and you're gonna see the back of my goddamn ass, me walking out with a peace out. So all you gonna fucking see. I'm too grown. I'm not begging for nobody affection or fucking friendship. You gonna see the back of my back and ass walking. So all you fucking gonna see. I'm too old to be trying to beg for friendships. You got me fucked up. But I digress.
That this ceasefire is going to continue, but at the same time, I'll enjoy the peace while it lasts. The one person I'm not concerned about starting this whole thing up is me.
I do want peace, as long as everybody else wants peace, and I mean, we'll see. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it's gonna be Team Hope, and Ariana is part of Team Hope.
I appreciate the news.
Thank you, Martell.
All right. Hey.
No matter what we
Okay, what type of fucking bullshit is this, y'all? What type of fucking monkey ball shit is we playing here? What the fuck is going on here? What just happened here? Part of Team Hope? Team Hope ain't shit. Hope means nothing. Baby, that name holds no weight in Huntsville nowhere, or nowhere fucking else. That name is pissed on. Hope? Baby, that name don't mean shit no more. I don't even, look, don't even fucking tell nobody your last name Hope. But they're going to be asking is, are you into Martell Hope? Walkie-talkie? The guy that tried to steal the ATM, him and his family. You see, Melanie got rid of the motherfucking name. She don't want to be attached to that motherfucker. Woo. Mm-mm. I do not want to be kin to walkie-talkie. And he said coleslaw is part of the Hope. Good. I wouldn't want to be attached to that motherfucker. Yeah. And if Melanie could change her kid's last name, she would. Okay? Allegedly. Melanie threw that motherfucking name back. Motherfucker, you can have this motherfucker. Melanie had her a ceremony and everything. Shit. Who wants that name? You can have it back, Jack. Who wants the last name Hope? That motherfucking last name is tarnished. No, ma'am. You can have it back. Melanie had a ceremony. She put holy water and everything over that fucking name. She gave that devil name back. She didn't want it. You can have it back. Don't want it. She didn't want it no more, son. And you talking about, well, she never did anything great with the Holt name. Well, baby, she doing all type of great things with the Rogers name, baby. Woo! She doing great shit that she wasn't even doing with the Holt name. And she doing even more with the Rogers name, baby. So just look out. Look out for Melanie Cherie Rogers and Lights. So she pissing on the Hope name, baby. Just saying. Just saying. She doing all type of great things with the Melanie Cherie Rogers, with the Rogers last name. So she putting Rogers' name on the map. Okay? Every time Melanie put a new product over there for 7th Avenue, it sell out. And speaking of sell out, guys, I got my Hydrating Rose Body Elixir Spray. I'm going to do an unboxing with y'all sometime on the live. Okay? But I'm just going to let the video of it play through. Because I know I was talking in between. Okay? So I'm just going to let it play through. And look at our on bending knees, begging ass Martell.
say right now, it's never going to be a true resolution because I will always have the fear that this Martell, who you showed me to be, more so than the friend you showed me to be, is that this is the guy that just takes shots at you when you're not looking for no reason. That's who you've become, and that's what you've been doing. We don't have to wonder about this right here. That's why I don't want an apology. I don't want an apology. I don't want anything because you're going to backtrack. You're going to go back and
so what, bro? Let's get past this tonight, okay?
No, you're going to backtrack.
Get past this. Get past this.
I enjoyed it.
Get past this. I enjoy it. Let's get past this. So let's see where we can go, okay? It's about to be a whole new everything, okay?
At this point, Marsau is being a diva. I'm telling you, he's been the victim.
I'm still at the same point I was before, because I've seen this Martell before. I've seen the apologetic Martell before. I've seen the I'm gonna change Martell before. And then as soon as something happens, Martell goes back to Martelling. Your failure to take accountability for what you've done and started over and over and over.
Please don't say that. I take accountability for everything I've done.
Right.
Whatever I've done, I know I've done wrong in the past. I know that.
Yeah.
I know that.
Well,
even though I think some was, was warranted or whatever, but
you know the problem
it was still wrong.
You know the problem is? You know what the problem is? You've been here before. You said, hey, I'm not gonna do that before. And you went back on there. And so all I'm saying is now for every action is an equal and opposite reaction. Anytime Martell gets caught up or recognizes his folly in his ways, that he decides, hey, I don't want to be this person, I want to change. And that's very Martell, to have a desire to change. But it's also very Martell to not change. I got a way to stop this thing. I found a resolution. Stop about me. Now, it can rebuild naturally. It can be what it is, but stop me.
Okay, what about you?
Are you only say things about you as
a retaliation?
Only.
All right.
I sincerely hope.
Oh, here you come. Go ahead.
That you decide that you want to have a conversation with your fiance, and suggest in that conversation, hey, maybe we should leave Marsau and Tisha alone. Right?
Well, only if you have that conversation with your wife about, let's not mention Martell Holt or his fiance. The four of us, we won't be in no negative space because we won't say anything negative about each other, period. Yeah.
I have no intentions of saying anything about you that's negative whatsoever.
Likewise.
None.
Yeah, and I feel that.
None.
And can we end on that note? Let's not backtrack. Can we just end right there? And I feel that.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you know it's genuine. I don't have much faith that this is that this ceasefire is going to continue, but at the same time, I'll enjoy the peace while it lasts. The one person I'm not concerned about starting this whole thing up is me.
I do want peace, as long as everybody else wants peace, and I mean, we'll see. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it's gonna be Team Hope in Ariana is part of Team Hope.
I appreciate the news.
Thank you, Martell.
All right. Hey.
No matter what we say right now, it's never going to be a true resolution, because I will always have the fear that this Martell, who you showed me to be, more so than the friend you showed me to be, is that this is a guy that just takes shots at you when you're not looking for no reason. That's who you've become, and that's what you've been doing. We don't have to wonder about this right here. That's why I don't want an apology. I don't want an apology. I don't want anything, because you're going to backtrack. You're going to go back and
so what, bro? Let's get past this tonight, okay?
No, you're going to backtrack.
Get past this.
Get past this. I enjoyed it.
Get past this.
I enjoyed it.
Let's get past this. Let's see where we can go, okay? It's about to be a whole new everything.
Okay, guys, where are we going with this? What's going on here? What's going on here, guys, with Martell? Why is he begging to be back friends with Marsau? Where are we going with this? Deborah said, we've all seen that line, sack of shit, before. I never thought I'd be rooting for Marsau. That's what I'm saying, Deborah. Something ain't right here. What's going on here? Marsau said he was cool with how things were, but Martell insisted on them being back friends. You said coleslaw must really have some itch on them, Scott. Okay, Deborah, yes. Patricia T says Martell wouldn't have referred to her as his fiance had Marsau not said something. Okay. Deborah said, Tisha, don't start this. Just saying. Right. I agree with that. Hello, Danella Gray. He's scared of getting iced out. Yes. There we go. Welcome, welcome. Let me see. Let me see what y'all saying. I never thought I would see the day when Martell would be begging to be back friends with the Scott. Put that T-Shop episode of Mel Martell, wait a minute, of Mel and Martell in this scene side by side, and you have the same talking points from Martell. He wants them to get past it. Let's move forward. He blames the other person. Yes. Yes, he does. Genealogy to the root. Yes. I do not care for Tisha, but if I was her, I would tell Marsau, if you become friends with Martell, our marriage is over and that's on period. Okay, Deborah. Okay, I hear you. Wasn't it just a few months ago at that vow renewal, Martell was talking about it should have been him and Mel. He sure was, Deborah. Let me see what y'all saying. Hello, Brittany. That name don't mean a goddamn thing no more. I was saying the same thing. Let me see. Fiance, when did that happen? Oh, he's trying to get her on that show. Yes, Deborah. Deborah says Martell needs a job, so he needs Marsau right now. That's what I just said. Brittany said that name don't mean a goddamn thing. It sure don't. Laugh out loud. I didn't care about that name. Also, let's not forget Tisha stated in CK Live that during the field day, Marsau named names of men Martell allegedly with. She stated they edited out, but she said on CK that he sleeps with men. Allegedly. Yes, she did. And somebody said he does as well. Another fake storyline, Martell just said on his live for her not to talk about marriage. Martell thinks someone cares about that trailer trash 304. Right, don't nobody care about her. Bernice says storyline. I can see that. Bernice. Yeah, where does he live these days? Since when she become a fiance? That's what I was saying, Brittany. Genealogy. So she's a fiance now. That's what I was saying. Martell, Patricia C said Martell is angry because Mel got it going on and her business is flourishing, and he knows he would have been living it up with his dumb ass. Right. Martell's name is Mud down there in Huntsville. He's already screwed over other couples down there with that bankruptcy. His reputation is tarnished in the housing business. Right. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why he's trying to get back in with Marsau. I'm sure he's going to lie like he has. Right, Patricia T. Really, besides going at the Scots, what is his storyline? Has he passed that open book test? What house is he building? Why hasn't he said his house? Why haven't they filmed in his house? Well, they say he's Martell supposedly be building a house in a LLC now. So I guess he's not going to be building houses in his name because he thinks people are going to come for him. So they say he's building houses in LLCs. Notice Destiny has separated herself from Martell because she see it got her nowhere. Right, Audrey. You said Martell needs someone to film with. Right, Deborah. Yep. Marsau is a standalone personality that Mel is, and he doesn't need Martell to be on the show. Martell, on the other hand, is born. He's not an engaging person. He needs Marsau the way he needed Mel. He sure does. Martell need camera time. They get paid per episode. Right, Overcomer I'm 6. Yep, Martell needs a job. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, I think too. I think he's trying to get camera time. You said 2. Hello, Valerie. So Marsau said that if they're gonna be friends, just let it happen naturally. You're gonna see how Martell do. He's a textbook bully, bullshitter, and narcissist. Right. Right, Sheila Joe. Martell has shown no growth at all. You had a good time last night, Valley? Great. Hey, my sweet, where you at? Is Kenny and Maurice still on the show? I think so, Sheila Joe. Oh, here you go. You said Martell line. He wanted them to be friends so he can get them to vote for coleslaw to come on the show. Oh, I never thought of that. Okay. Okay. All right. So, that's what I think is that could be a possibility too. Yeah, I never thought of it that way, but that could be a possibility too. I didn't think of that. That could be one of the possibilities too, because I forgot they do have to vote on, people coming on the show. I forgot about that. I had forgot about that. So they have to vote on who comes on the show. Forgot about that part. So let me know what y'all think. So, by Martell starting to back to Bill in the LLCs, do you think he need Marsau Letitia to help him out? Let me know what y'all think. I think he do. I think he needs them to help him out. So that's why he's trying to get back in good with the Scotts 1.0. So that's what I think it is, guys. I thought I would never see the day where I see Martell begging to be back friends with Marsau. Like I said, Marsau was cool, keeping it pushing. But Martell kept on insisting that they be back friends. No, Lord, baby. This is on a whole nother level right here. The begging. Wow. This is a new low that this man on begging needs. But let's get over here to the house with Chris and Martell. Let's get over here to this house, y'all. Let's get over here. Let's get over here to the house. Let's get over here to the house, y'all. Let's get over here to this damn house with Martell and Chris Fletcher. Make sure as you come in, please hit the thumbs up. It don't cost anything. Even if you're up there in the bushes, please hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you.
I saw you talking to Lance.
Yeah, Lance, man, your son's a really good young man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
it happens though, man.
He has his head screwed on straight for sure.
Yeah,
but the circumstances is what it is.
And these girls,
oh my God, keep trying to tell him, same thing I tried to tell you. Wrap that up.
Yeah, man.
Y'all don't listen.
How many kids you got?
4.
We don't listen. But that was a crazy night too, though.
Oh, it was. It was. I mean, all these years you've been around Marsau, you gotta know how to deal with Marsau.
And man, I had it up to here apparently, bro.
Listen, y'all sound like 2 big bitches. Man. Ever since I've known you two in this group together, it's always been this cackling. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Where the most money come from? Or y'all. Or how we were being
gave
for
who
y'all.
the most? Did I give you the most or did you give me the most?
You haven't given me
Goddamn.
You haven't given me.
You're a goddamn liar.
What was said to you about her?
You want to be.
That you just said.
Hey,
in terms of what you just said.
Only two of us know the answer.
You don't want to talk about my family. You show what you was talking about.
You see me and you. Yeah.
All the years you've known me and known of me.
Okay.
What type of guy am I? How's my character?
If you take Marsau out of the equation, you're a stand-up guy. So I mean, I get
like
that.
in terms of like you never known me to be no liar.
So what's the problem then?
His ass is a compulsive liar.
Give me an example of
Like.
Now, let's not call the kettle black here. Okay? Let's not call the kettle black here, Chris. Was you wrapping it up, sir? While you allegedly being people to him? Allegedly. And for entertainment purposes only. Now, allegedly, y'all know that, we didn't heard this before, that allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, Martell has another daughter and another son that is around the same age as, I think, Boss Baby or Mariah. But y'all remember, the lady said that Martell was threatening her. So Martell gave up his rights to the girl. Remember that? And a woman didn't want no smoke with Martell. So Martell gave up his rights. There is allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, he has another daughter and another son. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Now, if y'all been on these YouTube streets and been watching Love and Marriage Huntsville, y'all know what I'm talking about. About that lady. Now, I don't know if she is around Mariah age or Boss Baby, but there is another daughter, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Let me know down in the chat if y'all remember that. So he wasn't wrapping it up either. Y'all remember, Coleslaw said she had babies at the time when Melanie was pregnant with Boss Baby. And I think Tank, because she had allegedly 2 or 3 ABs, if I'm not mistaken. And with this baby here, Martell wanted her to get an AB. And she told Martell she wasn't going to get an AB because she just had one. And that's when Martell went into a nervous breakdown. Allegedly. Let me know if y'all remember that in the chat. Martell did not come to see Coleslaw in that hospital for a while. He didn't even sign a damn birth certificate. Allegedly. He didn't even name the baby at the hospital. That's why they call him Knox, because her sister named him that. Just saying. The sister named him Knox because Martell would not come to that hospital. Martell had a nervous breakdown when she had Knox. Just saying. And Chris, you cannot call the kettle black because you had a wife too. I don't care if you say y'all was separated or whatever. You were still married too while you was messing with Neil. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So was you wrapping it up? Just saying.
When he was talking about like my ex-wife and then certain things he was saying about Ariane, you know, he's been talking about the Ariane and this story been changing for damn 2 years.
So you're really just offended of him speaking on whomever you're with at that time?
Of course. Trying to get some reaction out of me.
He's doing a damn good
job.
Oh,
you goddamn right.
Marsau, he's been had a problem with me for quite some time now. We've been getting into it over the years, and I've been like, damn, what is it? The only thing he's been able to say for real was what I said about the 20 women.
Don't be kicking a horse while he's down. That's another reason I'm mad.
Who's kicking a horse while he's down?
You. Almost as if y'all ain't cheated or cheating or haven't slept with 20 women.
Talking about.
That's that magic number again. Martell loves the number 20. Melanie had 20 babysitters. Now, Marsau them had 20 women. He loved that magic number 20, y'all. I don't know what is that some type of significant meaning to the number 20 for Martell, y'all? Just asking. Just asking.
And I'm like, bro, that's been 4 or 5 years ago. We've been past that. So what really is it? He can't point out anything in particular.
Do you think there's anything you can do to stop this between you two?
I don't know. I think it's within him.
Does that create an issue with you and Maurice because of Marsau?
You know, he almost treat me like I'm a brother too. You know what I'm saying? Because Maurice and I, we go back college football. You know what I'm saying? And them. Like he still don't pick sides. He still call his brother out. And I like that. You know what I'm saying?
So he actually calls his brother out? When y'all have
he has, he has. I think that Maurice do a good job really trying to diffuse the situation when it comes to Marsau and I. He feel that we both need to get in a better place and stop doing what we do, you know? I got a call from Maurice asking to meet up with Marsau. I'm for that, you know? Whenever someone have an issue with another person, I think they need to come together and sort it out.
It should just be you and Marsau. When there's other people around, it does something to your mind and your heart or something.
I'm down for it. I'm open. And then it's my hope that we get together. Marsau will admit that he's lied about mostly everything. You know what I'm saying?
But see, this is why y'all need to talk. Everything that you're saying is what he said.
He can't say that. He can't say that.
He said it.
He can't say he's been like a real friend to me. He's really have not shown me friend qualities over the years. He hasn't.
Do you think if you just stop and just let it be, that he will stop?
They've been coming at me in my mind.
Okay.
So Ariel is my woman. Don't say nothing about her.
Oh, so she your woman now. Oh, Beyonce the woman. Baby, the side piece, the side dish, been moved up to woman and fiance. I thought I'd never see the day. I know you can turn a hoe into a side dish, side piece into a woman or a fiance. Okay. All right, you seen it here first. The hoe has a name. The 304 has a name. The side dish has a name now. The streetwalker has a name. The choo-choo train has a name. Beyonce, my woman. Ooh, baby. 20 years a slave. Baby, you got to be 20 years a slave to get moved up to a fiance or woman. Damn. That's what you got to do? Oh, wow. Just saying.
Period.
At our golf, I saw you talking to Lance.
Yeah, Lance, man, you know.
I mean, cool on straight for sure.
Yeah.
But you know, the circumstances is what it is.
And these girls.
Oh my God. Keep trying to tell him, you know, same thing I tried to tell you, wrap that up.
Yeah, man.
Y'all don't listen.
How many kids you got?
4.
We don't listen. But that was a crazy night too, though.
Oh, it was. It was. I mean, all these years you've been around Marsau, you gotta know how to deal with Marsau.
And man, I had it up to here apparently, bro.
Listen, y'all sound like 2 big bitches. Man. Ever since I've known you two. And
I said Marsau and Martell act like 2 big bitches. Whoa. 2 big bitches. Whoa. 2 big bitches. Alrighty. 2 big bitches. Just saying.
This group together, it's always been this cackling. Let me ask you a question.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Where the most money come from? Or y'all.
Who gave who the most? Did I give you the most or did you give me the most?
You haven't given me
Goddamn.
You haven't given me
You're a goddamn liar.
What was said to you about her? That you just said.
Hey,
in terms of what you just said.
Only 2 of us know the answer.
You don't want to talk about my family. What you talking about? You was talking about.
You see me and Yeah.
All the years you've known me and known of me.
Okay.
What type of guy am I? How's my character?
If you take Marsau out of the equation, you're a stand-up guy. So I mean, I get
like
that.
in terms of like you never known me to be no liar.
So what's the problem then?
His ass is a compulsive liar.
Give me an example of
Like
some of the lies that he told.
when he was talking about like my ex-wife, and then certain things he was saying about Ariana. You know, he's been talking about the Ariana. And his story's been changing for damn 2 years.
So you're really just offended of him speaking on whomever you're with at that time?
Of course, trying to get some reaction out of me.
He's doing a damn good
job. You goddamn right. Marsau, he's been had a problem with me for quite some time now. We've been getting into it over the years, and I've been like, damn, what is it? The only thing he's
okay, guys, let's go to this. When did Marsau talk about Melanie? Maybe I missed it. Hello, baby girl, 1981, my mod. You right about that. I told y'all when Melanie tried to tell him what the Scotts were up to, he wouldn't listen. So this is what you get. You are the peasant. You are the footstool now, sir. And Marsau is the boss. Okay. Then you see how Marsau sitting there smoking his cigarettes and shit. I mean, excuse me, his cigar, looking at Martell. Like, yeah, ninja, I got you right where I want you. Look, Marsau lost some weight and everything now. You know, and like I told y'all, I didn't see Marsau in person. The camera put about 10 to 15 pounds on you. So they are not that big in person. So imagine Marsau them about 15, 20 pounds lighter than what you see on camera. They're not that big in person. I got pictures with them. So they're not that big in person. Thank you, Linda. 91 likes and 106 in the chat. Thank you. Let's get those likes up, please, and thank you. Hello, Lisa Foster, my tea sipper. How can he be a stand-up guy? Big you and your wife. Wait a minute. Let me go back up here. Consoled him and his ex-wife about his infidelity. Well, where is the doctor? Where is Dr. Francis when we need him? Oh, baby, we can get into Dr. Francis, baby. Dr. Francis is here. Dr. Francis is here. Have no fear. Journeyology, Dr. Francis is here. Wait a minute, baby. Dr. Francis is here. He didn't. Tisha was the one yapping. Okay, yep. Martell out here begging again. Sound familiar? This is what Pete Mill on a fucking roller coaster for 5 years. Please take me. Please take me back. I'm done. Please. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chris actually has 3 kids. Lance is not his, so he is certainly not careless like Martell. Right, guys. Right. Look, just imagine side dish would have had all them damn kids. Martell would have had 8 kids plus the other ones that he allegedly and for entertainment purposes gave up his rights to. Just saying, allegedly. If y'all been around for a while, y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me come on the screen, y'all. Let me come on here. Girl, I took a piece of my lash off and it's sticking, but baby. Scorpio Melody told Martell what the Scotts were trying to do to him. Oh no, them are my friends. They're not gonna do that. Baby. This was all planned from the beginning. This is all planned, baby. From the beginning. With Ladarius, Scott 1.0, Scott 2.0. to take Martell down. Like Scorpio Melody said, baby. To take him down. But Melody said, if you take your motherfucking stupid ass, ED ass, slow ass down, but I'd be damned if they take me and my motherfucking kids down, motherfucker. They can take your slow ass down, but they ain't taking me down, motherfucker. So I done told your slow ass Martell what they plan is. If your slow ass don't want to listen, you stay over here on that side. You ain't gonna take me down. I ain't going down with the motherfucking ship. They take your slow ass down, but I ain't going down with the motherfucking ship. And that's what Melody met, motherfucker. Now look who is begging. Baby, this is sad, you know. This is sad. Baby, I bet you Melody over there having a field day. This is sad. This is sad. Look. You kind of feel sorry for the man, but you don't. This was the plan that's been in motion all along to take Martell down. Look, believe it or not, Martell was not cheating at first. They allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, they showed him the ropes. But the plan was you're not supposed to fall in love with the side piece, the side dish. He fell in love with him. They hit it and quit it and keep it moving. He the only dumb, slow one that fell in love with the person. So the plan was to take him down, right? I just said allegedly. Okay? That's all I'm saying is allegedly. But Melody told him this. He wouldn't listen to her. He said, these are my friends. They wouldn't do that. The Scott couples is not going to let coleslaw on the show. You right about that, Linda. Melody called it a long time ago. There you go, Linda. Melody called this out a long time ago, baby. Melanie said, you can go down with the fucking ship. I'm not going down with a motherfucking thing. They can sit over here and play your slow ass, but they're not going to play me, motherfucker. And Melanie got off the ship, left Martell on the ship, and the ship went down. The ship went the fuck down. You and your bald head, tight nut hugger, penny loafers can go down with the motherfucking ship, but I'm jumping off the motherfucker. Your slow ass going on go down with the motherfucking ship. And that's what happened. Do you think Scorpio Melody would be over there begging Letitia, Kimmy, them to be friends? Hell motherfucking no. And people still with Melody, do you think Melody will let Martell beg to be back friends with them? Hell no. I digress. I'm just, no, Melody wouldn't dare stoop down to that motherfucking level like that. Do you think she would let Martell went over there and beg to be back friends with them? Let's see, he got this slow bitch over there probably sitting on the couch with her motherfucking legs crossed, putting lip gloss on her motherfucking lip, eating Skittles. What they say, Ma? What they say, Holt? Yeah, said they gonna think about it. As long as we don't say nothing about them, they ain't gonna say nothing about us. Don't get your ass back on the internet saying nothing else about Letitia, her mama, or nobody. You understand me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, that's what she called Martell. Now sit over there on that motherfucking couch and eat your motherfucking Skittles. Yes, sir. You ain't gonna hear nothing else about her no more. She ain't gonna open up her motherfucking mouth about the Scotts no more. You can take that to the bank. Is this clip he's going to call Coleslaw his girl? See how they lie? Yep, there you go, Patricia. Yes. Baby, I bet somebody that sent these clips to Melody of him begging to be back friends with Scott. But yeah, he has 2 more kids, y'all. Mm-hmm. So if y'all been look, let me tell y'all something. The show ain't got nothing on YouTube, baby. YouTube is where the drama is. YouTube is the one that made Love and Marriage Huntsville where it's at now. The content creators made hyped up Love and Marriage Huntsville to where it's at now. Yes, ma'am. Because YouTube is more exciting than the goddamn show. YouTube is the one to tell all the damn shit better than the show. You want to know what's going on with the show, you just come on YouTube. You'll find every motherfucking thing. You said, is it true they will not be back on it to November? Well, Carlos King said it's a lie. Girl, my sissy Sheila Joe, she done sent me a thing where Carlos King is trying to do the motherfucking Chris Brown challenge. His stiff, bald-headed, receiving hairline. Girl, oh my God. The man is trying to do the Chris Brown challenge. I don't know who he's trying to slow roll it for, but baby, TK, Carlos King. If that's how you roll it in the bed, I see why you ain't got no man. You too stiff. You can't even jump off a motherfucking dresser or headboard the way you slow rolling the motherfucker. I know you ain't hitting nothing from the back like that, people. Let me see if I can find this video. I know you ain't hitting nothing from the back. How you doing in this video? Please tell me. But it don't look like you can. I got this. Let me not do that. Okay. Just give me 1 second here. Hey, honeybee. You said Carlos has had a talk with Martell. He needs to have someone to film with, and he's begging for it to get back in with the Scots. I know something has to happen. I told y'all he on begging knees. He on begging knees. Y'all know the song by Boys the Man on I'm down on begging knees. Baby, Melanie, look, Scorpio and Melanie over there having a field day. Just saying. Telling y'all right now, baby, if this is what, let me tell y'all something. If this is what he's doing, just saying. If this is what he's doing, I hope he ain't hit nobody from the back like this. I know damn well you ain't hit nobody from the back like this, sir. No, ma'am. Please, you're not hitting nobody from the back. I'm just saying. Please don't be hitting nobody from the back like that, sir. Too stiff. You can listen to you some blues. Teach you how to slow roll it. Speed it up. Just saying. I hope you ain't. That's why you ain't got no damn man. Just saying. Okay, guys. I do apologize. That's all we can do. Ain't his fault that he don't know how to. Never. All right. I'm just going to keep on sipping on this cut water. I will not have another. Right now, I got Michelle. Okay? So I'm going to tell you. So, it's all bad right now. I'm just saying. I don't know. This man here, I'm just telling y'all, I see why this man can't keep nobody. Now, I'm not saying that sex is everything, but it's part of it. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. That's 50% of it. 75%. 75%. I'm just going to say that. Just going to say that. Just going to say that part. Because He can't do I don't think you should put that out there, CK. It's bad for business. CK. I don't think you should have put that out there, sir. I really don't. And I'm not being funny. I don't think you should put that out there. But you moving like that, sir. I'm 51 and I can move better than that. I'm just being honest with you, sir. I don't think you should have put that Chris Brown challenge out there with you moving your body like that, sir. Like you 80 years old. Now, we know you work out, but you don't act like you work out. Just keeping it 100 with you, sir. You should be able to move your body a little bit more than that, sir. I know I'm not that much older than you, and you shouldn't be that much older than me. But you should know how to work your body a little bit more, sir. Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to one second here. Okay, guys. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Sheila Joe, can you send that to me one more time to my DM? Send that to me in my DM. I think Melanie knows the show is about to get canceled. I think so too. Oh, you want me to see Baby Girl 1981? Okay. Find the picture of Carlos King and Dittler. Oh, okay. You said 80% Baby Girl? I take 10% off due to age in the hip. What's wrong with the hip? Ain't nothing wrong with my damn hip. My hip works just fine. And my knees. Ain't that right, Sheila Joe? My hips and knees work fine, honey. No problems with the hips of the knees. Tell them, Sheila. Sheila Joe in here, she'll tell you ain't nothing wrong with my hips and knees. 100 likes and 96 in the chat. Yes, baby girl, hit the like button. Thank you. Now, I didn't see this picture. Oh, I think this picture burning Mark. I'm going to find the picture, the video of Carlos King doing the Chris Brown challenge, y'all. I'm going to find it. But I want to show y'all this picture. I didn't see this picture. I have to go over here on Carlos King's page here. Now, how does this feel, guys, that that Marsau and his daughter get to spend daddy-daughter time on film getting manis and pennies? Oh, that's a dagger to Martell. Ooh, baby. Let me show y'all. Martell gotta feel like some type of food. Martell and his daughter, Marsau and his daughter getting manis and pennies. Manis and pennies. And he could have had a storyline right there, y'all, with his girls. But see, he tried to hurt Melanie by not letting them be on the show. Marsau and his daughter are having daddy-daughter time where they're getting Manny and Penny. Baby, if they didn't play the shit out of this bald head Ninja Turtle motherfucker, woo! They got him right where they wanted. You said Marsau did it. Hey, Monique. Marsau did it for me in this episode. No, Martell, go on with your life. Bye. I tell you. 151. I didn't know. Ain't nothing wrong with my knees, hip, leg. Thank to the Almighty Most High. Just saying, ain't nothing wrong with mine. Let me show y'all. So Marsau and his daughter having daddy-daughter day, getting manis and petties. Now, wouldn't that be nice for Martell, Boss Baby, Mariah, and Sugar Mama to have that? That little storyline for you right there, but you fucked that up. Look at this.
To talk to Byron? Did I not?
No, you said Bird has to talk to you.
I said, in order for you to call yourself dating my daughter, you're going to have to call me up and talk to me. You know, Mom dated a guy from the time she was 13 till she was in high school.
Mom said she didn't start dating.
Ooh! Now look at this. Look, they played the shit out of this slow motherfucker. If they didn't play the shit out of this slow motherfucker Martell, look at this man on field with his motherfucking daughter. Look at Martell and his daughter. Now that could have been Mariah. And Martell, he could have been too. Ooh, these Scots, baby, they some master manipulators. He could have did a date with each one of his daughter, and that would have been a storyline. He talking to his daughter about dating. How slow can you go? Baby, I'm done. Mel the GOAT. Mel must be some type of what you call it? What is Cat Williams? A Colbert? What y'all call it? What y'all call it when people can sense stuff? I forgot. Let me know in the chat what you call it. Like people can sense stuff and see stuff. I know Cat Williams said he's a Colbert. I don't want to say it wrong because I've been drinking my cup water that got 12.5% alcohol. Cat Williams said he is a player. I don't want to say it wrong. Let me know in the chat. I believe Melody is one of those because everything she told Martell that was going to happen to him has happened. And they go to dagger. You go ahead, Scorpio Male. Woo, baby. I can't wait to see her at Winter Wonderland. Scorpio Male. That's her name, y'all. Right now, y'all know, like Sasha Fierce, you know, Beyonce alter ego right now. Southern Belle Male is put up right now. We got Scorpio Male. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Go over there in that motherfucking chat and she on her motherfucking TikTok live. Come in that motherfucking chat and fuck with her. Melanie said, don't block a motherfucker. And she said, oh, you want to come up here? Come on up here. Melanie is opening motherfucking line for y'all, for these motherfuckers. Melanie said, Scorpio Male said, don't block a motherfucker. She said, you want to come up? These motherfuckers scared to even come up on that motherfucking line. Melanie said, I'm ready, motherfucker. Y'all want to talk shit and hide in these motherfucking chats? She said, motherfucker, this is Scorpio Male. Southern Belle Male is put away, motherfucker. What you say? Don't block them, Canadians. Let them come up here. She said, what you say? Come on up here. A motherfucker ain't even breathing over there. That motherfucker TikTok alive. Fuck with her. Go on over there in that TikTok live and fuck with Scorpio Male. I told y'all the Southern Belle Male is put up right now. Y'all didn't unleash the Scorpio Male out the motherfucking bottom. Go on over there in that motherfucking TikTok live with that bullshit. Mel will bring your ass up on the motherfucking stage. There's no more blocking you motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all keyboard gangsters, going on over there because she's going to bring your ass up there. The keyboard gangsters ain't over there in that motherfucking chat run their mouth. She bring y'all up there. She telling Canadians not to block y'all ass. Go over there and fuck with her. Baby, I told you it got so hot in another chat that they didn't think that was Mel over there in that motherfucking chat. Go on over there and mess with Gangster Mel right now. Gangster and Scorpio Mel. Go on over there and mess with her. Tired of y'all bitches. Go on over there and fuck with her. Told y'all, people didn't think that was Mel up there. Mel said, you want to come up here? Mel is letting y'all come on up. You want to join? Come on up here. She said, come on, bitches. I got time today. Just saying.
Dating until high school.
Oh. Mom dated a guy when she was 13 from the 7th grade up until she graduated high school. They went to prom together and everything.
Oh.
And Dad swooped in and snatched.
You? Like you?
Because I had that Riz. I rizzed her down.
Dad rizzed mom down. I rizzed your mama.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually need to get out.
I rizzed your mama.
I rizzed your mama.
Okay, so whatever. Your mom likes it.
I even agreed to talk to Byron. Did I not?
No, you said Bert.
You know what? I think Marsau is stepping up to be a better father. And I think that's nice that he can go with his daughter and get pedicures and manicures and talk to her about boys and stuff. I really am seeing that Marsau is maturing and that he is trying to build a better relationship with his kids, unlike some bald-headed motherfucker. Okay? I'm going to have to use On the Rocks with Jada, bald-headed motherfucker on the back of the bus. Okay? Okay, so Jada, go shout out to Jada on the Rocks. If y'all don't watch her, she is phenomenal. She has great content. So Jada, let's go one of your words. Bald-headed motherfucker on the back of the bus, but he ain't on no birth control, okay? But great content creator. If y'all don't watch her, she has even interviewed the ladies from Hard and Hustle. So that's one of her saying, bald-headed bitch on the back of the bus with birth control. But so I'm using bald-headed bitch on the bus. So Martell is the bald-headed bitch on the bus, but no birth control, Jada. On the Rocks with Jada. So that's one of Jada words. She called people bald-headed bitch on the back of the bus with birth control. So I'm using bald-headed bitch on the bus, Jada. That's Jada's word, y'all. But I really like this mature Marsau who is trying. I always give A for trying to reconnect with his kids, trying to get to know them and spending quality time with each one of them. Now, y'all know before Marsau could even cook for his kids. He didn't even know that his son was allergic to peanut butter. Y'all know I ain't lying on this man. Drop it in the chat if y'all remember that. When Tisha went out of town, he was trying to cook the kids something to eat. Fucked up. But he's improving. I give credit to him. Okay? And he's talking to his daughter about boys and stuff. And, you know, sometimes we tell little white lies to our kids. I do. I you know, and sometimes we got to tell little white lies to our kids. Like Tisha told her she wasn't dating, right? For a while. But Marsau then butt head and then told his daughter the truth that Tisha was dating at 13 or something. And Marsau said he even agreed to meet the little boy. So I like this. I like this maturing Marsau. I do. But what is Martell doing? Nothing but hollering at the kids. Wait a minute. So it's Mariah, Milani, and wait a minute. Mariah, Milani, Malaysia. Wait a minute. Mariah, Martell, Milani, and is it Malaysia? Not I keep saying Malaysia. It's not Malaysia. Boss Baby real name is Milani is Sugar Mama. No, don't tell me. I ain't a minute. I know their names. Mariah, Milani. Mariah, Milani. Malaysia. Is both baby name Malaysia? I think it's Malaysia. Mariah, because all their names start with the M. Because Melanie said Sugar Mama birthday is in December. Mariah, Milani. Mariah, Milani, Malaysia. Mariah, Milani, Martell. What is Malaysia? I think that's boss baby name Malaysia. I think so. I think it's Malaysia. But anyway, I like how Marsau is trying to bond with each child. Now, y'all know he took his son to Paris to see that Kendrick Lamar concert. and baby, to fly to Paris and then to go to that Kendrick Lamar concert and get good seats before he go to college. I really liked it that. That's showing the mature side of Marsau, who's trying to bond with his kids. Just him and his son with. So that I really, really liked it that. Now, let me tell y'all, if y'all meet Marsau in person, I'm just being honest with y'all. Marsau is really nice in person. He's smaller in person. And quiet as cat, I don't know if they do this stuff for the show, but when you meet them in person, they don't act like this. I'm just saying. I got pictures with Trish and Ken. I got pictures with Marsau. I got pictures with Nell and Chris. A lot of people were taking pictures with Kimmy and Maurice, so I didn't get a picture with them. I got a picture of Marquise. I got a picture with Sunny. Who else? Well, y'all know every time I go to any mostly with Melody, I always get pictures with her. I get pictures with Miss Van all the time. And I got pictures with a lot of like the subscribers and other people as well. But we all had a good time and when we went. So we had a ball when we went. I'm gonna try to find some pictures. The pictures that I have when we wore our pink, that's when we were in Huntsville. But I'm gonna try to find the pictures on my thing here. Let me get back.
I still talk to you.
I said, in order for you to call yourself dating my daughter, you're gonna have to call me up and talk to me. You know, mom dated a guy from the time she was 13 till she was in high school.
Mom said she didn't start dating until high school.
Now see how Martell the bust Tisha out. Now Martell went and told his daughter that Tisha started dating somebody when she's 13. Now Tisha told her daughter she didn't date nobody to high school. Now how did you do that, Marsau? You don't want to tell your kids that. I told my daughter I didn't have no boyfriend in middle school. But I did. I did have a boyfriend in middle school. I did. But you don't want to tell your fucking kids that, not your fucking daughter. Shit. Tell them you didn't have no damn boyfriend until you was 18 or 19. Shit. So why the fuck would you do that? Damn.
Oh. Mom dated a guy when she was 13 from the 7th grade up until she graduated high school. They went to prom together and everything.
Oh.
And dad swooped in and snatched.
You? Like you?
Because I had that riz. I rizzed her down.
Dad rizzed mom down. I rizzed your mama.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually need to get out.
I rizzed your mama.
I rizzed your mama.
Okay, so whatever. Your mom likes it.
I even agreed to talk to Byron. Did I not?
No, you said Bird has to talk to you.
I said, in order for you to call yourself dating my daughter, you're going to have to call me up and talk to me. You know, mom...
I like that. That Marsau said, in order for you to talk to my daughter, you have to call up and talk to me. Now, that's being a dad. I like that. And I like Tisha for telling her daughter that she didn't start dating nobody until she was in high school. Okay, but Martell the fucking word. Marsau the word that shit.
Dated a guy from the time she was 13 till she was in high school.
Mom said she didn't start dating until high school.
Oh. Mom dated a guy when she was 13 from the 7th grade up until she graduated high school. They went to prom together and everything.
Oh.
And dad swooped in and snatched.
You? Like you?
Because I had that riz. I rizzed her down.
Dad rizzed mom down. I rizzed your mama.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually need to get out.
I rizzed your mama.
I rizzed your mama.
Okay, so whatever. Your mom likes it.
I even agreed to talk to Byron. Did I not?
Okay, guys, what do y'all think about this scene with Marsau and his daughter? Hello, Petty Pop Up. Hello. Milan. Wait a minute. Malaya. Okay, Malaya, thank you. Petty Pop-Up, thank you. Malaya, wait. Okay, I got okay. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, you said Marco is a much better father than Martell. I agree with that. Because this is the thing. Why is it that when Melody have her kids that he will all of a sudden take coleslaw on trips with her and Miles Morales? Now, y'all know that they went to Florida. Martell was supposed to be at that Polo Classic thing with that man who would do the suits. And Coleslaw said that they went to Florida. Miles Morales, Coleslaw, and Martell. So why is it that Martell can't take his other kids on a own trip with Miles Morales and Coleslaw? Let me know in the chat. Have y'all ever heard of Martell taking his kids on a trip? The only time I hear of Martell going on a trip is with Coleslaw and Miles Morales. You said Tisha should not have lied to her daughter because she did not talk to Marsau to be on the same page. But why lie? I do. A lot of stuff I do to my kids. I'll say, I do. I'll tell y'all the truth. I do. Some stuff that they want to do, and I'll say, my mom did not let us do that. I do. Because my mom was a little bit more lenient on us. I don't want that for my kids because I know what that can lead to. As I told you, I was jumping. Me and my sister and my cousin, we were jumping out my back window. When we got to come in the lights, when we had to come in the house when the street lights went off, so we would play like we were going in our room, right? So, okay, Mom, we used to go in the room and watch TV. We was like, well, if we got the TV up loud, we might can't hear you if you're calling us. So we would put the TV up loud. We would put a knife in the door, and me and my sister and my cousin, because my cousin stayed with us, we would go out the back window and carry on. So I don't want my daughter doing that. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I would come in when the street lights came on, but once we went in that room, we put knives in the door, 3 or 4 of them, and we would jump out the back window and keep it pushing at night. Yeah. He can't take the nuggets because Coleslaw can't stay overnight with his kids. Okay. Well, then how about Martell take them by his, when he have them? How come he can't take the 4-piece nuggets by himself on the trip? What about that? Why he can't take the 4-piece nuggets by himself on the trip then, my friend? And remember, if you're new to my channel and you like my content, please think about subscribing. We're trying to go over here. Yeah, so what do y'all think? Look, I'm being honest with y'all. I don't lie about nothing. I'm telling the truth. Baby, me and my cousin and my sister used to jump out that back window, and baby, we used to be gone. And baby, when we get on our 10-speed bikes, we kind of live like at a middle class area. Baby, me and my cousin and my sister used to be all down in the hood and everything on our fucking 10-speed bikes. But we know we had to be back before the street lights came on. Baby, shit. We be on them motherfucking 10-speed bikes all down in the hood. I gotta say that story for y'all. My first boyfriend, his whole family was a rugby. His name was Derek. He used to buy me all type of stuff too. Yeah, I don't know about Dr. T-Day. And I was dating him when I was in the 7th or 8th grade, I think. Yeah. His whole family was a rugby. At that time I was young, whatever. Man was dressing like at school. We used to have like little MCM suits on. We used to have it used to be some tennis shoes called Elise. We used to have them on. I used to have like a little MTM purse. And then I have to hide it from my mom. So when I get to school, like, I would go in the bathroom and put my suit on like this. One day she came and she said, "Where did you get this suit on? Where did you get this?" Y'all, I'm about to say that for another day. Baby, my mama hit the ceiling. Yeah. I wear my regular clothes she bought me, but once I got into school in junior high, I went in that bathroom, and me and him would come up and be dressed like MTM suits on. He had been brought me my new gym shoes. My mama, oh, something happened when she caught me with the stuff on. And she was like, "Where did you get this?" Baby, she was like, "Where did you get this expensive stuff?" Oh, that was baby. Oh, I'm just reminiscing because I can remember if I had like the MTM suit and the MTM purses. Like MTM is like, I didn't bring this out again. I remember I used to wear this in junior high. He had the jogging suit, had a purse, had another outfit that was MTM. I thought we had a little money. I used to have like $100 and some in middle school and stuff. Well, that's another story for y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all about that on my show. And then my sister, she's like, "I'm gonna tell mama that you got all this money." Oh my God. Yeah, my sister tried to blackmail me, y'all. He can't write that 304 with mail no more. So now he's forcing her on those kids. Yeah, I believe that too. Pretty Pop, I do too. Hey, honey bee. Yeah, take the kids by themselves. You need to spend some one-on-one time with those kids, and Coleslaw should understand that. Yes, that's what I'm saying, guys. Why every time that the kids are with Martell, Coleslaw got to be with them? Do y'all think he can't handle the kids without Coleslaw? I'm just asking a question. Do y'all think he cannot handle all 4 of those kids without Coleslaw? I'm not talking about with Miles Morales. I'm talking about just the 4-piece chicken McNuggets. 4-piece chicken nuggets. Take them by themselves on the trip. Or the whole 7 days you got them. No Miles Morales, no Paris, no Coleslaw. Just you and the 4-piece nuggets. Do y'all think he can do it? Because why don't you spend time with them by yourself? You don't have to have Miles Morales with you. You spend the other week with him. Why, when you have your other kids, you cannot just have them and you? Why you have to have Miles Morales? Why can't he stay with Coleslaw while you spend time with your 4-piece? Why can't you spend time with the 4-piece nuggets that was made by love? Why can't you spend time with the 4-piece kids that was made in a marriage? Why can't you just spend time with them, sir? Just okay. I'm sorry. That ain't nice. Sorry about that, guys. Why can't you spend time with your 4 kids that was made in love in a marriage? Why can't you spend time with them by themselves without Miles Morales that was made with the side dish on the side? That's all I'm saying. You want to heal? You're not wrong. Oh, okay. I take that back. Scratch that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Scratch that, guys. That ain't right. But I'm okay. I'm being serious now. Why can't you spend time with the 4-piece nuggets that you made with your wife by yourself without Miles Morales. That's all I'm asking. You said Coastline is not going to allow that. Look, Martell tell that dog what to do. Tricks are made for kids. Okay? And she the trick. Now, she don't want to mess with her master. You know who the master is. He's going to be took that car back for her, and parents ain't going to be able to get to the cheer practice or volleyball. Now, she don't want to make him mad. She don't like him when he get angry. Now, parents need to get to cheer and volleyball. So, you make him mad, you have to use that bus pass. Just saying. You said so funny to me that the male haters got a problem with her not having anything to do with the little boy. I don't blame her. Slaw already said Mel better pick up her son. Blame her. Slaw already said Mel better pick up her son. Wait a minute. Mel better pick up her son. What son? Whose son, Sway? Whose son? Look here, side dish. You don't want to mess with Gangsta Mel, bitch. You don't want to mess with Scorpio or Gangsta Mel. I don't know which one we got, Gangsta Mel or Scorpio right now. Girl, Melanie said she see that little boy should go the other way, and I don't blame her. Else, I don't like your mama, right? And I understand Mel. She said, if I don't like your mama, there's no reason I should be conversating or playing with your child. I feel that. Okay. Why would I be playing with a side dish child that he had on me and my kids? I don't have to deal with that child. What the fuck they do this? I don't have to deal with him. He's not my motherfucking husband. Who said I got to deal with him? What bald-headed bitch on the bus said I got to deal with him? What bald-headed bitch that don't even got a car with a bus pass saying I got to fucking deal with her goddamn seed of Chucky? I meant better not pick up her son. Martell probably sends him her way. Who want to pick up the seed of Chucky? Girl, look here. Look here, brace face. Don't no motherfucker want to pick up the bad seed. The seed of Chucky. Trust me. Melanie got her own 4-piece. Don't nobody want to pick up the seed of Chucky. Just saying. Don't nobody want to pick up the seed of Chucky. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do apologize. It wasn't me when they go over there talking about Melanie kids here. Talking about Melanie kids. Wasn't mean then. And they were sitting over there talking about Melanie kids like a fucking dog. But nobody said nothing about that. All these people talking about Melanie kids. So I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm a millimeter. Team Mel. Sorry. Not sorry. And the way that little boy was looking at Sugar Mama like he was about to knock her goddamn head off. No, ma'am. God forgive me. The way they've been talking about her kids on this damn internet, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. The way that boy was looking at trying to knock Sugar Mama head off and his mammy didn't say a damn thing, no, ma'am. No. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. His mammy brought him in this situation. When she sat there and let her son do that to his little sister and didn't say a damn word, no, ma'am. No, it's a no-go here. And Melanie kids are very respectable. That little boy was sitting there looking at Sugar Mama going like this to her. Like he to knock her fucking head off. Do you think Side Dish did anything? She didn't do one thing, sitting over there laughing. Have you ever seen Tank do anything like that to Paris? Hell no. Melanie is raising a gentleman. I ain't never seen Tank do nothing like that. I'm world, but right is right and wrong. Right, Melanie don't have to deal with her son. She's not married to Martell, right? I do not know why the haters do not understand that Mel is not with Martell. Now, if Mel had chosen to stay with him, then she would have to have a relationship with the little boy. Right. And quiet as kept, I think Coleslaw be telling that little boy to do that to Sugar Mama. Just saying. Just saying. When people was talking about the 4-piece nuggets, nobody said nothing. When that boy was over there hissing up at Sugar Mama, the mama was sitting right there, which is Coleslaw, 304 Streetwalker, didn't say a fucking word. And when you let your little boy start off like that, hissing up at little girls doing that, it's gonna grow up in it. My sons don't do that. My sons know not to touch a woman. If they doing something trying to harm you, hold them down and run out the house. I wish one of my fucking sons would hit a goddamn woman. I don't raise woman beaters. They're doing something to you, hit the bricks. Go to a hotel or come home and go in your room until you can cool off. But I bet I never hear my sons putting their hand on a fucking woman, taking their money, riding around in their car, eating up their food that they didn't put in on. I don't play that shit. I ain't raised no little woman. I raised a man. I don't play games like that with my son in. My sons are them. They not married, and I don't like that part, but I can't help it. But either they pay majority of all the bills of where they live with their girlfriends, or they pay maybe half of the rent and pay the other bills themselves. They don't drive they woman cars. They got their own cars. They might split the rent, but then my sons will probably pay the other bills, and they don't pay nothing. I don't raise no punks. Hello, Mary. I don't raise men like that who drop the woman off at work and use their fucking car. I don't raise no man like that. And my other son who just had a baby at 30 years old, my son was at every doctor's appointment except probably 1 or 2 up until my grandson was born. You're not gonna be one of those fathers that the doctor coming there strictly talking to the mother because the father don't know what the fuck going on. You ask questions when you don't know what the fuck going on. You're gonna be a hands-on dad. Not one of these fathers. Oh, I'm not gonna change the baby if he do a number 2. No, sir. If he do a number 2, you change him. If you don't know what you're doing, she can help you and make sure you do a good job the next time. You will know how to wipe them. You feed them. You get up with them at night. She's not gonna be the only one getting up with him at night, changing his diaper while you set your ass there and go to sleep. She didn't make them by herself. So they got a schedule. My grandbaby get up. He might get up the first couple of hours with him. They take turns. I ain't raising no man like that. He take a bath. His girlfriend be in there, show him how to bathroom and stuff like that, or they bathroom together. She feed him one time, the next 3 or 4 hours he feed him. The game is the game. Well, if you want to play the game, hold him in your arms or whatever. If he's asleep and it's your turn, maybe you can put him in a swing or bed, and if that don't work for you, hold him in your arms while you want to play the fucking game. There's no game going on. I don't raise men like that. My other bonus baby, same thing. He gets up, but as she's older, she gets up with the baby, change diapers. He knows a pediatrician. No, ma'am. They're in the house with their kids. They know that doctor's name, pediatrician's name. If something's going wrong with the baby, they can tell you. There's no, I'm not going to do that. The woman going to do everything. No, my boys are hands-on with their kids. The woman got to go somewhere, you go right ahead. They're going to stay there and watch their kids. No, take them with you, because I can't watch them. There's none of that. You help get the baby, you're going to help watch him. I was the first-time mother when I had my oldest son. So there's no handbook to teach you how to be a parent. You just go with the flow. You're going to probably make some mistakes along the thing, and that's how you learn. That's just what it is. You said, let me see what y'all saying. Martell doesn't have a storyline. Martell is a pathological liar. He knows damn well Postlaw is not his fiance. Please cancel this mess. Right, Mary. That bird doesn't have to worry. She's not going to. What's his fix with him anymore? I think that's it. Me personally, if I was married and my husband had an outside child, I could not stay with him because I could not accept the child. I know it's not the child's fault, but I just could not do it. Look, Deborah, I'm with you. Look, Deborah. I love kids. I do. And I know, like Tamala Manning, she stayed with her husband. He had 2 outside kids. I'm just not that woman because I know me. I'll keep talking about it all the time. So the best thing for me to do is divorce you. And I hope you would do the same to me if I did that. I'm just being honest with you. And if we were at our kids' games or something like that, we were divorced, I'm not going to have nothing to do with the child. I don't have to. I'm not married to you no more. So I don't have to talk to the child. Now, if my kids choose to talk to them, that's their business. But I'm not going to make my kids talk to them. And I'm going to sit down and have a conversation with my kids and tell them why we're divorcing. The reason me and your dad is having a divorce, your dad cheated on me, he had an affair, and he had a baby, which is your brother. So that's why we're divorced. You don't need to lie. It's all out here on the internet. And you can't keep your kids from the internet. So I'd rather it come from me than from the internet. I'm on another subject. What happened to Sonny and Moses giving us the tea on Dusty? I guess they right now, they're kind of I think they're just really celebrating Moses being home and they're getting to know themselves right now. And I just think they're just enjoying each other's company right now. Sure, Keisha's World, you can ask the question without no insult fact. This is a free channel over here. There's no judgment over here at all. Everybody has a right to their own opinions. I don't want you to have to agree with me all the time. You have the right to your own opinions and thoughts. We can agree to disagree. This is a free channel over here. We can agree to disagree over here. As long as you keep it respectful, I have no problem with that, Keisha's World. Whatever you want to ask, go right ahead. If Melanie chose to stay with Martell, she still didn't have to have a relationship with that boy. And she didn't want to. She doesn't owe that child shit. Right. But see, this is the thing about Melanie. Y'all remember, Martell told Melanie that he would have nothing to do with the baby. They could move to a different state and he would just send child support back here. He told Melanie that he would not even see the baby. But Melanie, who she is, she said, why would I agree to that? She said, because I wouldn't want you even to do that to my kids. She said, I will not do that, move to another state and you not see that child that you had with her. Now, what if Melanie would have just been a bitch and just said, okay, let's just move to another state and you can't see the baby? Melanie said, no, I will not do that. Yes, and y'all know I'm fair over here on our channel. Y'all know that. We can agree to disagree. As long as it's respectful, I'm here for it. I'm not right all the time, and I'll take that. And I can take that as a person, but as a millimeter, y'all know I am a supporter of Melody, and it just is what it is. But I want everybody to be able to express themselves freely and say what they feel, as long as it's respectful. I have no problem with that. Now, as some people come over here and they're not a millimeter, they could be a male supporter or not a male supporter. That's fine, as long as they keep it respectful. I have no problem with that. Mary Destiny is a non-factor to Sonny and Moses. They are busy trying to make a baby. Yes. Yes, they are. So, guys, we're going to do the unboxing while we're chatting here. Y'all know we was on this. Well, how long was we on live last night, guys? 4 hours? So this we're going on 2.5 hours now. So this is the unboxing of the hydrating rose body elixir spray. Now I've been hearing great reviews about that. I've been seeing 5 stars, and they saying that this right here. Let me show y'all the box. This is the 7th Avenue Beauty Hydrating Rose Body Elixir Spray, guys. Now, I just got it today. This is Melanie, my girl. Now, I've met Melanie, 4 times? I've traveled to Atlanta, Huntsville, Atlanta. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Yeah. So this is the unboxing because I've heard great reviews about this. This is a Hydrated Rose Body Elixir Spray, guys. This is Melanie's. So let's take a smell. Smells like a flowery scent. Wait a minute. Like a rose. Okay. Now they said this is a taking the place of people perfume. So I'm just letting me get a dry down. And y'all know y'all not supposed to rub y'all perfume or anything in. So I'm just letting it get a dry down. You can smell the rose in it. You can smell the rose in it. Let me put the top back on it. I've been waiting for it. This is Melody's Hydrating Rose Body Elixir Spray. This got 5 stars, and people are raving about this. I see people buying 3, 4, and 5 bottles at a time. They said this is replacing their perfume. It's long lasting. It says it's on the bottle here, on the box. It says vegan, long lasting pH balance. So this is long lasting. Let me see. Oh my God. Oh, guys. Oh my God. This right here smells so clean, fresh, and good. Oh, baby, I'm gonna spray this on my bed before I go to bed tonight. I'm gonna spray this in my clothes. This smells so freaking good. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh my God. Baby, get this. Get Melody's. Look here. Look here. This is 5 stars, baby. This right here. Look, Melody. Can you make a bigger bottle? What ounce is this? 100 ml. Look, Melody. We need a bigger bottle. Hey, look. I'm about to try to see if I can DM or write a review. Can we get a bigger bottle? Because this is going to be gone. Look here. Look. I got so many perfumes, but baby, this here, this is long black. Baby, this is going to be my everyday spray. This is going to be my everyday perfume right here. This is going on my bed when I get ready to get in here, on my clothes. Oh my God, this smells so good. Look, y'all. If y'all didn't get this body elixir, now I'm gonna let y'all know before we get off live if I can still smell it. But baby, this is cheap. Wouldn't lie to y'all. Ooh. Sheila Joe, you got this? Oh, Sheila Joe said I love the elixir. Baby. This smells so good, y'all. I'm not even lying to y'all. This smells so good. It smells great. Baby, get this right here. I'm spraying this on my bed. I'm going to see if I can DM Melanie, or when I write my review for it, I'm actually, can I get a bigger bottle? Because I know some people are ordering 3 and 4 bottles for this. This is tea. It smells good, y'all. I'm just telling y'all. It smells wonderful. It smells good, y'all. The body elixir is on point. And let me tell y'all something. And y'all know I got the this right here, which is Boss Baby Body Glow Butter. Baby. This stuff right here, Boss Baby Body Glow Butter. This stuff stays in your clothes for about 2 or 3 days. You can take a shower with this on, and it's still gonna be on you. No bullshit. No bullshit. Because I thought I was gonna just order and give it to my daughter. Oh, she can't have it. I'm gonna order her some. Even the plum, I think it's plum vanilla body butter. It's thicker and it's more louder. Boss Baby stuff is more louder. It's more projecting than the others. And I like loud fragrances. This right here, the plum and the vanilla, and this is loud. They can smell you coming before you come. This right here, they can smell you coming before you come. Now, this is the kind of stuff I like. I like people to smell me before I'm coming. No bullshit. Now, I'm trying to see if the Lily collection is the same, that it projects more. You can smell it. It's louder. Because Melody said that Boss Baby stuff is more louder and more thicker. Now, I want to order the Lily collection, but I'm trying to see if it's loud like Boss Baby stuff is. Because I like loud. Let me know if somebody got the Lillian collection and if it's a louder fragrance. Let me know if you got the Lillian collection. You said my mom bottle's almost gone in Easy March in 01. Okay. Baby. Boss Baby stuff is the truth. I didn't even give this to my daughter. Oh, hell no. I order her something. She can't get that. I use that every day. But I want to order the Lily collection, but I want to know if it's loud like Boss Baby stuff is. The loud, you people, when you got on Boss Baby stuff, people can smell you before you come in. People like, what is that you got on? Then I have to go into a long speech. 7th Avenue Beauty. It's her daughter's collection. It's the and then I have to go to my damn phone and look it up. Body Glow Butter by Boss Baby. It's the glow butter. I have to look it up and all that. But it's like, dang girl, I smelled you before you even got in here. Baby, this is the truth. Just telling you. Now I usually put the plum vanilla on and then I put the glow. But if I'm in a hurry, I put that glow on. And it had you shining like a diamond. Boss Baby stuff, that I don't know what Melanie, what different formula Obia did, but that right there, people can smell you before you come in, baby. If you don't got Boss Baby collection, get it. People can smell you before you're coming, and it stays in your clothes 2 to 3 days. You can even take a shower with Boss Baby stuff on. You got the shower, you still smell like it, and that's no cap. Oh, okay. I got on her TikTok because I go on her website. Oh, okay, body butter is the truth. It lasts all day. Okay, am I saying your name right? In Easy Martino. Well, I hope I'm saying that right because I'll tear up somebody's name. Yes, I'm spraying it on my bed sheets tonight, Patricia. It lasts. What you said? It lasts all day. I'm going to order all of the elixirs. Now she only got one elixir, Boss Baby. Boss Baby. Let me tell y'all. Now I have favorites over there with Melly stuff, but baby, when I tell you, Boss Baby is my favorite. Melody, do not take Boss Baby stuff off. When I order stuff, I'm ordering Boss Baby. Just to be honest, that stuff right there, make Boss Baby a Melody. I don't want nothing but Boss Baby stuff, baby. Boss Baby stuff stay on there all day, and people can smell you before you come in. I'm not ordering nothing else but Boss Baby stuff. Now that's why I'm like, does Boss Baby stuff smell like Lily? Because if Lily stuff smell like Boss Baby, because Lily stuff has Melanie grandmother stuff has a body butter and also a body glow. Now, if her stuff smell like Boss Baby, I'm gonna get it. Melanie's grandmother stuff has a body butter and a glow just like Boss Baby, but I want to know if it projects like Boss Baby before I get it. The Center Boss Baby collection. It's the body glow butter by Boss Baby. It's the body glow butter by Boss Baby. And then, wait a minute, let me get up from here. So this is Boss Baby stuff right here. Wait a minute. So let me show y'all. So this is Boss Baby stuff right here. This is vanilla and plum. This is Boss Baby stuff right here, baby. And baby, when I say Boss Baby stuff gives, baby, Boss Baby shit is the truth. You said it is, baby. This Boss Baby stuff? These are my 2 favorite. Melody, please make the oil for Boss Baby stuff. These are my 2 favorite. People can smell you before you even get there. Let me show y'all. Let me. This right here is Boss Babies. This is vanilla and plum. Y'all can see it. This is body cream butter. Boss Baby stuff is called body cream butter, vanilla and plum. They can smell you before you come, baby. And look at the texture. It's more thicker. Baby, y'all see how much gone? And then you have Body Glam Butter by Boss Baby. What does it say? Freesa Floral. It says something about Freesa Floral. I can't see that good. I don't got my glasses on. But this is Boss Baby stuff right here, if y'all can see it. Body Glow Butter. They can smell you before you come in, baby. This is look how much I can use, y'all. Let me show y'all something. You put this glow on. Let me show y'all. Look at, ooh, baby. Look at my hands. I even got my light on. Let me show y'all. I don't even have my light on. Look at my hands. Look at my hands, y'all. I don't even have my light on. Look at my hand. I don't even have a damn light on. My lights are off. I don't even have my lights on. Look at Boss Baby Glow. And it don't transfer to your clothes either. Boss Baby body glow does not get on y'all clothes, y'all. Look at it. Woo, that smell, baby. This right here is the truth. Look, I use chocolate. I think it's chocolate and strawberry and cream was my favorite. No. This right here, Boss Baby. These are my two favorites. Now I'm about to ask Melanie, is these gonna keep on being in? If not, I got to stock up. I'm gonna try to go on live and action. Are these gonna continuously be? Because if not, I got to stock up. I'm not no cap. I'm an easy Martin 01. She said, and is. Baby, these are the truth. Look at my hands. From just putting on the glow. I didn't even put on the body butter. This is just from the glow. Look, she got to keep Boss Baby stuff up here. I'm just being honest. I want you to say this is a limited edition. Man, you got to keep Boss Baby stuff up there. Shit. Look. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. She got to keep Boss Baby stuff up there. That's my favorite, and I'm just being completely honest with you. All right, and this is no cap. Let me put my light back up here, guys. I should be okay. Let me put my light back up here. Look at my hands for Boss Baby, just the glow. Look at my hands for Boss Baby stuff. I didn't even put this on here. I just put just right here. Let me try to bring it back. The only thing I did is put this on here. I didn't even put let me put my light down. Son. I didn't even put the glow. I mean the body butter on here. I just did the glow. Look at my hands. And it's non-transfer. And don't, get all on your clothes because it looks greasy. Baby, Boss Baby stuff is the truth, baby. I'm going to order that next. Sheila Joe, y'all know I don't play with y'all. It's a grown woman smell. That's why I said, this ain't, I thought this was going to be like for kids. Oh, no, baby. This is a grown and sexy, baby. You use it faithfully, baby. I got some other of my 7th Avenue stuff up there. Baby, this is what I use. I didn't even use it. I got orange up there, blueberry and everything. I don't use that. I use this. And Easy Martin 01, I hope I'm saying that right. Baby, I forgot all about the other products I got up there from 7th Avenue. This right here, this is a grown. Y'all see the chat? Y'all see and East. Well, I'm not saying her name right. And East. I'm just gonna say Martin 01 because I don't want Easy Martin 01. She telling y'all how it is. This right here is grown and sexy. This is not for no kids. This is a grown and sexy scent here. This stuff will get you ate alive. This will get you ate off the bone. Let me. This will get your ass ate off the bone. Now, wait a minute. Again, this channel is for grown and sexy, 18 and over. No, this is for 24-year-old and over, 25 and older. If you're not that age, go on off of here. Look, 25 and older on this channel. This is grown and sexy. This is after dark. Okay? This is after dark. Y'all shouldn't be up anyway. It's 1 to 7 in the morning. Take your ass to bed. This is the grown and sexy channel. Look. Take your ass to bed. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Look. Look. This to get your ass ate off the bone. Y'all know what I mean. If you under the age of 25, get off this channel. This ain't for you. Look. This is grown and sexy after dark. This to get your ass ate off the bone. Get you a nice shower, hot shower. And put this butter on first. And then put this on first. And then put this on. Woo, baby. Look, you're gonna be begging for mercy. You're gonna be begging for mercy. You're gonna get ate off the bone with this on. If you don't put this on. If you ain't, don't put this on. Look, you will get ate off the bone with this on. If you're 18, take your ass to bed. 25 and older. It's not for y'all. This is after hour, after dark. This right here will get you ate off the fucking bone. Like a fucking chicken wing to get your ass snapped in two. Make a wish. Wishbone, make a fucking wish. Don't put this on. Don't put this on if you ain't ready to get snapped like a twig. This right here, I don't know why Melody, this ain't well. I don't like to say that because Boss Baby is our internet lead, but okay, Boss Baby sleep. But guys, this right here will get your ass. Am I telling us facts, y'all? Martin 01, she said fact. This right here will get you snapped like a twig. Make a wish. Wishbone. Don't put this on. If you ain't ready for it, don't put this on. Don't put this on. My internet needs to sleep. You will get broken half with this on. If you ain't ready to be slopped up like a sausage and biscuit with hot syrup, don't put this on. You ain't ready for it. You ain't ready for it. If you ain't ready to get slopped up like biscuit, sausage, and hot syrup, don't put this on. Don't put this on. You ain't ready for this. This is the our internet needs to sleep, Boss Baby. This right here, Boss Baby shit. This is for grown and sexy. This right here, get your ass ate alive. I'm gonna tell you. Tread lightly with this. Tread lightly. Look, I got chocolate over there on my dresser. I got orange. I got strawberry and vanilla. What else I got over there? I got all the spray, all the oils, the body butter. But baby, when I ordered this, it was over. These are my two new favorites. I don't put nothing on but this. And that's why I'm going to, when I see Melanie go on TikTok, let somebody DM me, let me know. I need to know if these are just the limited quantity or just a, what you call that, limited edition. So I can buy mine up. Because Melanie can't take these off the shelf. No, ma'am. Don't take these off. Do not. I repeat, do not take this off. I'm not, look, Melanie, I'm even telling, make us a body oil, and this is all I'm going to buy right here. Now, if you can make something similar to this, and with this strong of a smell that lasts on your clothes for 2 to 3 days, and people can smell you before you come, then I'm with it. But if not, I'm sticking to Boss Baby. This stays in your clothes for 2 to 3 days. You can even take a shower or a bath. It's gonna still be on your clothes, on your skin. Take my word for it. Go over there on TikTok. This get 5 stars, 4 or 5 stars. That's how good it is. It's more thicker, projects more. These two right here. And I wouldn't even lie to you. I told you my other stuff is on my dresser. I don't use it. Matter of fact, I'm going to buy maybe 4 more. 2 more of these and 2 more of these. To make sure, for sure, I don't run out. This right here, 3 more bottles. Let me. Still on. Fortunately, spray it in my bed when I get in there. Now, I just got my elixir today. It's still on. But I didn't have this for about a week. These are the truth. I use these every day. Next week, 2 to 3 more of these and 2 to 3 more of these. People can smell you before you're coming. And if some days you don't want to put on the butter and the glow, just put the glow on. You said body glow butter, Boss Baby vanilla, and plum body cream butter. There you go. Thank you, Valerie Jones. But let me get off here. If you looking for true stuff and you like people to smell you before you come, get Boss Baby 2. Get Boss Baby 2 of these. I like stuff. I like loud scents. Now, if anybody got Melanie's grandmother, the Lily, the collection of the Lily, let me know. Because that's supposed to be, it's supposed to have the body glow and the butter as well. So let me know if you guys got that. But I need to know if it smells like Boss Baby. Okay, guys, moving on. I've been too far now. But yeah, so far, so good. The elixir is still on. The elixir still in my clothes. So I'll let y'all know in a minute. We got to move over to the Fletchers Pass Around Coochie, which is Destiny. Got to move on to that one. We got to move on to her, girl. She over here letting us know. Look, she keep it in the family. Oh, okay, my sweetie. I like loud smells. Okay. Now we got to move over here to Destiny, guys. So Destiny letting us know that she wants to move on to the God brother, y'all. Now, she want to keep it in the family. She wants to move on to the God brother. Wait a minute. She wants to move on to the God brother. Wait a minute. I'm trying to see if we should do that one. Because Trish over here crying and carrying on. Destiny want to move on to the God brother. Let me see. Now, this is a shame. This wait a minute. So let's go on over to here where wait 1 second. We don't. Okay, give me 1 second here. This is I'm trying to get to the one where they talk about Destiny moving on to so let's get on to this one right here, guys. Let's get on to Destiny. Call herself trying to talk to Trish about her relationship with Ken, guys. How you gonna give somebody advice when you couldn't even keep your own motherfucking legs closed for your own motherfucking image? How your bald-headed ass on the back of the bus of birth control? That's my girl Jada saying. You couldn't even keep your motherfucking legs closed to keep your own fucking marriage together. You had to trot your ass on down Highway 94 to go up there fucking with Moses. when you had a whole husband and baby at home. $500,000 house, Mercedes-Benz, own business, but you got to trot your ass down Highway 94 to open your legs up to Moses. Just saying. But you won't tell Trish about her relationship. Girl, bye. You hop your ass on the highway, going to go pick up Moses, going to go see him everything. You had a husband and every goddamn thing. $500,000 house.
Everything been going ever since the chaos.
Chaos, still chaos.
I'm trying to find out what's going on with her and Ken. What you mean what's going on with her and Ken?
It's too much. It's a lot going on. It's kids, me, trying to get over issues.
What you mean?
You trying to get over that ping from Marquise. You want to go back and hit it one more time. Just keeping it real, because we know that dark-skinned Ken only got a shrimp or a Baina sausage. Just keep it real. You just there for the money and the trip. And you know what your husband got. Your husband is packing. You know that. And you wanted to hit it one last time for old time's sake. And Marquise wouldn't give it to you. Marquise wouldn't give it to you. So you had to suffer through with shrimp, Vienna sausage. And that's what it is. Marquise wouldn't let you get it one more time for old time's sake. So that's what the problem is. You got to go suffer with Ken, waiting for it to be over with, rolling your eyes and every damn thing. Oh, when is it going to, when is it going to be over with? Thinking about Marquise, I used to hit in all the right spaces, all the right spots, and Ken ain't doing a damn thing. Just saying.
We had to take a break.
I'm sorry, say what? So he moved out?
No. It's a lot.
Wait.
It's a lot.
Excuse me. Can I get a glass of wine? Like, real quick.
I'm not surprised that Trish and Ken are taking a break. I don't know if I'm gonna get the
What is this uniform this they got on? What is that, a Ronald McDonald outfit? What type of fucking shit does this they got on? Woo! What type of uniform? What type of uniform is this? Wait a minute.
a whole story and the whole truth, but Trish's storytelling can be a little ambitious. Sometimes.
What is this she got on y'all? What is she in a band? What is this? Girl, that don't like you a waitress. What do you work for? Ken? What is it? Nana's waffle? Nana's waffle? Nana's chicken and waffle? What is this? A uniform? Oh, Destiny. This is a Nana's chicken and waffle uniform. What is this? This is a uniform. This is a waitress or a busboy, a bus girl uniform. Lord, okay, let me shut up.
A little fictional.
I know Martell.
And you went to high school with him, right?
With his brother.
Hey, I'm Martell.
Trisha.
You met Martell before.
Yes, I have.
He told me that you've been at his house.
I did not make it to his house. I did, in fact, go to his house.
Look,
You and
look, we all know Trish is a ventriloquist. When you know them people that be up there with the men, doing tricks and stuff with the mannequin, who barely move their mouth. That's how Trish is. She is a compulsive liar. She can look at your face and lie without cracking a smile or anything. So you can't believe nothing that Trish say. Just keeping it 100. She's a compulsive liar. And just tell Ken you wanted to hit it one more time with Marquise for old time's sake. Just saying.
Emily said it's not true. Are you saying now it is true?
Well, yeah. I left it out for a reason.
So you just lied in order to protect what it could have seemed like?
Pretty much. Ken and I had a whole argument. He was outside doing live, him and his friends. You know, that was out there. There was powerlifting.
I know you ain't gonna walk up, leave without giving me no damn kid.
He said that was rude. That I just walked through the garage, walked out. So he starts yelling and screaming and, you know, saying, "Oh, give me all my stuff, give me everything." Oh. So Xavier came downstairs and threw his keys on the counter and went back upstairs.
Xavier threw the keys to the car that Ken got him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because he said, "Give me all my stuff."
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
When Xavier felt type of way, then I felt type of way. So then I stepped away. I was like, "Yeah, this ain't gonna work." And it was because the way Xavier reacted.
Yeah, but the kids, I feel like they process things like Trish.
Yes, like it doesn't
and
exist.
That bothers me too.
They push it down.
Really? Because
so
I feel
they
like
don't carry it
share.
and say anything and share how they really feel because you don't.
Oh yeah, I do. Loud.
When not your yelling.
Loud don't count.
Yeah, not your yelling and screaming. Your vulnerability, your willingness to share your feelings and how you feel.
Not so much with Saria, but Xavier a lot.
I really do think that Trish needs to figure out exactly what she wants because her and Ken can't keep fighting like this, especially with kids being involved.
They looking at you and him and you're not using your words and y'all fighting with each other. And I mean, so you have to use your words.
You and Ken are in a relationship. You, Ken, and Xavier are.
Xavier is gonna leave. Xavier's gonna leave soon, so because he's a young man.
See this bald headed bitch right here, Destiny. So you trying to say that Trish should put Ken over her motherfucking kids? Talking about Xavier's gonna leave pretty soon, bitch. That's what you do. That's why LeBerg need full custody of his fucking son, bitch, because of the shit you just said. Xavier's gonna leave soon, so she should put how her son feels over this motherfucking over fucking Ken, bitch. Who fucking says that about their motherfucking kid, bitch? That's why LeBerg need full custody over for his son, because you the type of bitch that'll put a nigga before they motherfucking kids, bitch. Oh, Xavier's gonna leave soon. What fucking difference does that matter? He feels some type of way. Who the fuck says that about their fucking child? Oh, Xavier's gonna leave anyway. What the fuck do that got to do with anything, Destiny? Oh, bitch, see, I know you, bitch, I know. That's why LeBerg need full custody, because of the shit you just said. So, because her son feels some type of way, she should just overlook that because he's gonna leave pretty soon, bitch. Girl, bye. Bye, bitch. Bye, hoe.
Thank you. So you cannot
use
it as a basis for your relationship. I think Xavier know Ken loves him. I think Xavier know Ken will do anything for him. So that can't be.
So because Ken will do everything for him, it's right to keep on letting Ken disrespect his motherfucking father because he let him drive on his car. What type of bitches are y'all? Kids don't care if their daddy didn't have a motherfucking dime. That's still their motherfucking daddy. They don't give a fuck about gifts or none of that fucking shit. That's that boy daddy. He don't give a fuck what Ken did or what he don't do. That's his daddy. And I would believe if they would have got down there and started fussing and tussling on, his son was going to jump in and help his fucking daddy. Are y'all stupid or dumb or what? I don't promote violence on this channel, but y'all two bitches are dumb to the motherfucker. Destiny and this other lady over here. Y'all must don't got no fucking kids, you dumbass bitches.
Yeah.
Your relationship is with Ken. Y'all are the two adults. At the end of the day, you have to have a communicative relationship with that man.
Here, look, I hate bitches like this. Destiny. What the fuck? So she supposed to ignore her fucking kids' feelings for a man that she's not even married to? Bitch, I hope LeBerg is taking notes. Take notes, LeBerg. Because this bitch right here is saying that she should overlook her fucking kids for a fucking piece of dick. Girl, bye. Bitch, I know there was a reason I ain't like you, bitch. You got the greatest name, Dusty Dan. Overlook your kids for a piece of fucking dick, a fucking piece of dick, bitch. I know you crazy.
Kids, y'all have a conversation with later.
I'll take
my kids don't come later, bitch. My kids come first, bitch. A man comes second or third. So my kids come later. The man come first. LeBaron, get your fucking son. She telling you right now, LeBaron, get your fucking son, LeBaron. This bitch is crazy. All she care about is fucking dick. Kids come later. Get your son, LeBaron.
Get that one.
I will say this. I don't like when Ken get mad and where he go, but at the same time, I've seen him really love you and care about you and the kids as if.
Don't give a fuck, Destiny Dustpan Dan. My kids are first. My kids eat first. What the fuck is you talking about, Dusty Dan? Pass around, community puss. Don't listen to her, Trish. That's community puss.
They're his own. And
Yeah,
baby, you don't find that out here.
Ooh, you better tell her again.
Look here. Flat ass, long crack ass, community puss. You can't give nobody no advice. You had a $500,000 fucking house, a fucking Mercedes Benz in your own business, and a man that loved you down, and you threw that away. So you shouldn't give nobody no advice, bitch. None. You need to keep your mouth closed. You can't even keep a damn man, bitch. After LeBaron, there will be no other. You are community puss.
Y'all both like get to a level you really get nowhere. You can't match energy. You can't match energy.
Oh man,
you
just
can't.
put me down.
What does that do for you?
Because it just made me feel good.
For the second.
But it just seemed like Ken is not feeling validated. That's what it seemed like to me.
I mean, I can see that.
But I agree. He still should be saying that.
And I'm definitely.
But I agree with both
Yeah.
of what you said. He shouldn't have said that, but I absolutely think he doesn't feel validated.
If you guys are communicating and have like a good foundation.
You know, sometimes I have my moments, and I do feel like I got a lot on me. Even if he,
it's the smallest thing,
it'd be all life's anger in me
that comes out,
and everybody that's in my life at that moment feels that anger.
That's good ownership, Trish. Honestly, what's your biggest issues with Ken?
The aggression.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it's a lot. The heightened aggression he has and me being damaged don't go together because I'm going to automatically be on defense. It's like when he go there, I'm going up
because that's what you're used to in your previous relationship. So you bringing the same energy that didn't serve you well into your new relationship.
I need another strong glass of wine.
You want to keep him, right?
Yeah.
You got to convince me because that wasn't convincing.
Yeah.
No, she think that he ain't going nowhere no matter how much they have.
I need to see her fight for her relationship. I think it's worth fighting for.
Don't make that face.
I believe it's worth fighting for, but
there's no but.
I'm like, I believe it's worth fighting for.
Not gonna fall out of it. No.
Either it's worth fighting for or
I feel like it's worth fighting for. If he's worth fighting for, Trish, then.
See, this is what I don't like. I will voice my opinion, but you can't tell another woman because y'all on the outside looking in what's worth fighting for. Y'all don't have to live with that man day in and day out. Destiny, you just a big X right now because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't tell no other woman what's worth fighting for. She know if somebody's worth fighting for, not y'all. Y'all just see him here on the fly.
And that's your choice.
So how's everything been going ever since the chaos?
Chaos, still chaos.
I'm trying.
Y'all see what I'm talking about with Destiny? The God brother said, I guess he is interested in going on a date with her. Because that was, if y'all remember Destiny when she had her, the third or fourth Madani relaunch, relaunch. She had that red dress on and she had like a bodyguard. He escorted Destiny in. That was the God brother. Okay? That was the God brother. And Destiny wants to go on the date with him. She told Lance she wanted to go on a date with him. And then Nell found out about it, and Chris found out about it, and they think she's trying to go through their family. And they're not too happy with that. Destiny trying to go through their family. Let me see what y'all saying. Yeah, she wants Ken's friend Will, Patricia. Ken and Trish relationship is too toxic. Him throwing up what he's doing for her and her kids and saying that in front of her kids is wrong. One day her son is going to get involved. Right. That's why the son came down there and put the keys on the table and let Ken know he don't want to stop. Her son is going to be afraid to leave his mother along with Ken. It's too damn aggressive. Ken was trying to show out in front of his friend. He could have waited until she returned home. Right. So that's why the son gave that car back. Destiny is mentally challenged. Who says that? Right. That's how pick-me's talk. Girl, did you hear what she said? Talking about her son gonna be gone soon anyway. So her son feelings don't matter because he gonna be gone soon. Who the fuck says that about their fucking kids? She said the relationship comes first. My damn kids come first. I don't know about nobody else, but I don't judge nobody else. I'm talking about me. Ken is too aggressive and gets set off easily, so I can only imagine their arguments. Let's let it go, Trish. Right. That's me and that other lady's a pick me shit. Trish needs to move on and work on herself. Right. That's the same shit that he was telling Mel. Right. She gonna tell her that her kids are second. She needs to worry about her and Ken. Look, get your son. Because your son get older, she gonna say that her man is first and that her baby is second. Because that's what she. Then y'all just said. I'm just saying what she said. Did y'all hear what she said? Or am I hearing things? Did she not say that the kids are second? Let me know in the chat if y'all heard that, because I can play it again. Let me know if that's what y'all heard. Let me know what y'all heard. Okay, we're going to move on to Trish is going to go see Dr. Francis, guys. Let me know in the chat if y'all heard what I heard about the kids come second. So, let's take a look at this, guys. Now I'm going to go get me another cup of water. Make sure y'all liking the video, sharing the video. We're trying to grow over here. So I'm going to go get me a cup of water. See, I might see this twice, but I'll be right back. I ain't went nowhere. I'm just going to go get me another cup of water.
I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am, and I'm a lot of different people.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy. Definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel
how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to be here?
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him.
Mm-hmm.
Out of here.
I think I'm a very angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am, and I'm a lot of different people.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy. I definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel, how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to be here?
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him.
Mm-hmm.
Out of here.
I think I'm a very angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am, and I'm a lot of different people.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy. I definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel, how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to be here?
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him. Out of here.
I think I'm a very angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am, and I'm a lot of different people.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy. I definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel, how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to be here?
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him. Out of here.
I think I'm a very angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am, and I'm a lot of different people.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy. I definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel, how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to be here?
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him. Out of here.
I think I'm a very angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Next on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I definitely need a person that can accept me for who I am.
So what do we mean by Destiny mean by she need a person that can accept her for who she is? Accept her for the hoe she is? The community puss who she is? The psychopath allegedly who she is? Who the fuck is she? All the baggage that she bring, the drama? Accept her for who? Who is she? Let me know in the chat. Who is Destiny? Who is Dusty Dan? Dustpan Dan. Who is she? Well, we know she ain't no friend. She can't be trusted. Look how she turned on Melody. Look what she did to Nell, even though I don't care for Nell. But look what she did. So y'all let me know. With friends like that, you don't need no enemies.
And I'm a lot of different people.
Real?
You sure is a lot of different people. All the motherfucking personalities you got, you motherfucking civil. That's all I'm saying. You civil.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I definitely think we need to have this conversation. It's always how you feel, how the kids feel. Ain't nobody ever put in a conscious effort about, hey, how does Ken feel?
Do you want to?
Wait a minute, Ken. You knew that you was fucking around with a married woman before you got involved. Okay? Didn't nobody put no pow to your head and make you get involved with this married woman. You used to messing around with a married woman. So now you gonna come here acting like a little girl. Don't nobody care about how you feel. First of all, you need to stay out of married people business. First of all, you need to stay out of people's business with kids. What her husband and her kids got going on, you should have nothing to do with that. If you would stay in your place, you wouldn't have no problem. But you trying to be a father to kids who already have a father, Ken, that's your problem. And I would have a problem with you, Ken, tucking my 13-year-old daughter in the bed. You're not her father. What do you need to tuck my 13-year-old daughter in the bed? Why are you taking pictures of my daughter, Ken? What the fuck is your problem? I can take pictures of my daughter. What are you taking pictures of her for? What are you picking her up for? What type of shit is going on in your head? That's question number 1 and 2. Number 3 and 4 is, are you kind of like the stepfather who go around looking for women who already got an already made family, like you the stepfather? And you get but you get angry like the stepfather too. You just ain't took it to the next level. You know how the stepfather get mad when things start to go wrong and don't go his way? If y'all saw the movie, only difference is the stepfather just a Caucasian man and you black. You go around looking for already made families and then you step in. That's the vibes you giving me, sir. Just saying. Now you know what the stepfather did. If you saw the stepfather movie, when people started to call him out on their shit, then they start standing. Nobody care about him. Nobody asks about him. Y'all know what he do to his family when they get to call him out on shit and he don't feel welcome or belonging. Y'all know the best.
To be here.
I was actually want to leave.
Our godson, Lance's friend,
Yes.
Destiny wants to date him. Out of here.
I don't know. I'm very.
Y'all see that? How Chris Fletcher looked at Nell when Nell told him that she wants to date his friend? Pass around puss. That's a shame. That is disgusting. People talking about you. Now you want to date the friend or the godson. You want to date the godson after you done got done with Lance. Now you want to date the godson and also you want to date Ken's friend. Now you know they all be. Now these are people that be in the circle, the group circle. So you done had Lance, you done had Martell, allegedly. Now you're gonna go with the stepbrother, and now you're gonna go with Lance. You done had Jalen. So everybody in that circle, and allegedly, somebody said you had Maurice. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Just say allegedly. You gotta feel like the low of the low, the scum of the earth, to have your puss passed around all these men. Just there, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. And Trish, now, I'm glad she getting some help from Dr. Francis. Now, I will say Trish has been through a lot. A lot of her family members have passed away. Her mom or dad, her sister passed away in her arms. So she do need some help. And there's nothing wrong with that. You go see, people think if you go see a therapist, psychiatrist, counselor, there's something wrong with you. Everybody needs that. Everybody needs that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad she getting some help. We got Dr. Francis back, y'all.
You're angry soul right now.
There is a difference between an angry person and an angry soul.
Okay, guys, what do we think about this? You said, are any of Destiny's people employed? I don't think so, Deborah. No, ma'am. Yes, Destiny says she has 3 personalities. Well, Ken, you have no chance. The court gave you your move out papers. Right, Audrey? That's the same shit Destiny was telling Mel. Right. I don't know. Ken said ain't nobody thinking about him. Nobody asked how he feels about anything. Sir, what do you expect if you get involved with a married woman who got kids? The father is there. So what did you think was going to happen? Just ask it. When you get involved with somebody who's married and who got kids, this is a whole nother ball game, sir. So let's move over to Will. Will, and let's see what he's talking about, baby, because this is getting messy. I don't like some of the stuff I think is a storyline, but if it's not, this looks bad for Destiny for her to be in rotation puss. This looks bad, y'all. Rotation puss. This looks bad, y'all.
This relationship, bro. So I'm assuming something happened.
Bro, the whole situation started with us filming. We're filming for the podcast and stuff. And y'all see how she, stormed out through the garage.
Over in the gym?
I have a podcast and we have this thing, Mental Mondays. It's just pretty much the guys getting together, hitting a good workout, letting off some stress and kind of like unpacking our week. So in the midst of us filming and recording our segment, Trish just walks through. I know you ain't gonna leave without giving me no damn kid. Didn't make, any gestures. She just went on and left. Didn't speak to anyone. And, these are my friends. And it made everything kind of awkward for the rest of the night. So that's what made me end up saying something to Trisha. We end up exchanging words and blowing up. And, it just went left.
So something happened. You guys had an argument?
It really just boiled down to me telling her, like, hey, I'm tired of this. Like, I'm tired of the day-to-day struggles of trying to keep you happy. You continuously embarrass me. The strays and the bullets that I have to take trying to protect her. Like, it's like always, she's always putting me in a mode to where I got to be like, no, it ain't this. No, it ain't that. And it's like, she really needs help. I'm like over giving her that grace and giving her those excuses. I think ultimately, bro, I'm just fed up.
What'd she say?
She sat there and just looked at me. Like, she literally just sat there and looked at me.
Lord.
And it's like, bro, if we got to keep coming to this, at some point, we either have to find a solution or get out of the situation because we can't find a solution. I think for me, the fight was probably like the last straw.
I will say this is probably passing time. I like Trish. You seem cool, but this back and forth is just crazy. So if you really say you're done, I got a house.
I'm already in the process. I've already reached out to a couple realtors I know.
Wait, hold on. Already?
Once I process things, I don't know if it's the military side of me or what, but like I've already processed my next steps and I've processed it without her being in it. So it's like already like
you're making that move.
I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I think I've dealt with a lot of this stuff for so long. So I think it's natural that a person would start to get irritated and agitated with certain situations. I think I'm kind of over it. What I'm doing is I'm treating you like you're my wife, even though you're somebody else's wife. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm giving you hugs.
Okay. I can now Ken is getting the picture. He's saying that Trish has a problem. Trish needs therapy. She's not right for herself and nobody else. Okay. He said that he's already taken steps to be on about his fucking way. He's reached out to realtors. So, women need to get their shit together. I would never let a man sit here and tell me that I would not be shit without them. I don't care if we married or boyfriend and girlfriend. There never will be a man that could sit here and say that I won't be shit without you. You wouldn't have a car without me. I would never give somebody the fucking balls, the gall, to say that I wouldn't be shit without them. That I wouldn't have a house, my son wouldn't have a car, or I wouldn't have a car without him. That my shit is broke down on the fucking highway or the back of my apartment building. Never. Never. I will never give nobody a chance to starve me and my motherfucking kids. Never. And Trish, fucking, you too old to have your fucking priorities fucked up. Now, it's all right. Let me give y'all this game. It's all right for somebody to pay your bills or whatever. They want to do this and that. They want to buy you something. Don't let them buy shit with their name on it. If you see something at a store that you like, don't let them bring you something. No, let me go to the store. You can go to the store. I'm going to buy shit in my name. Don't never let a motherfucker buy shit in their name and have a slip with their name on it they bought. If you want to give me something, we're going to go to the store together. I'm going to buy it in my name. You give me the money, and I'm going to hand it to the cashier, and they're going to put the check in the receipt in my name. Okay? If you going to go buy me a car, or I'm going to have a car note on the car, but you're going to put the down payment, it's going to be in my name. You give me the money for the down payment, it's going to be in my name. If you want to buy me the car flat out, you give me the money, and I'm going to go buy the car, and I'm going to get the pink slip. Same way with the house. You want to give me a down payment for me a house? Give me the money, and I will put it. Don't go buy me no house, because I'm not going to move in it. You going to buy me and my kid's house with your name on it? Oh, no, bitch. You got me fucked up. Never. You think I would give a motherfucker an opportunity to put me and my fucking kids on? You think I would give a motherfucker an opportunity to have me and my motherfucking kids walking? Never. I make sure my cars are running. I make sure my name is on the deed, title, and mortgage. Light and gas bill. That's important. Never give a man a reason to starve you. Ever. Never give a man the obligation to put you and your kids out. Never. That's some game for me. What do I look like? You going to go buy me a $5,000 or $6,000 purse, and I don't got $5,000 or $6,000 in my bank? No. Use your head, ladies. If you don't got $5,000 or $6,000 in your account, why would you accept a $5,000 or $6,000 purse? That makes no sense to me. Why would you accept the AP watch that costs what, $10,000 or $15,000? You got that in your account? $5,000 whatever the damn watch costs. If you don't got that in your account, you don't need that watch. You want something on your wrist that for $5,000 or $6,000 or $10,000, you even got that in your account? Never. Use your mind, ladies. Use your mind. Use your brain. You see what happened to Drea? That football player she's going with? You see what happened to her? He let her move in his house, but his name was on there, right? They got mad, they broke up. But he had promised her the house. But whose name was the house in? His. She got mad and got pregnant by the little baby, 22-year-old little boy, Jalen Green. The football player told her to get the fuck up out of his house. She went to court, and what happened? The judge said, do you have any paperwork? Do you have a contract or anything? No. It was verbal. Get the fuck up out this man's house. Told you, don't use your fucking head. If me and this man gonna have an agreement, I'm getting me a goddamn attorney. We could have dropped a motherfucking contract. Get your attorney, I'm get my attorney. You think I'm gonna put me and my kids in this house with your name on there? Then when you get into it, you telling me to get the fuck out? No, no, sir. Get your shit together. And she had to get out that man's house, and she had put over $15,000 to $20,000 worth of work in the house. It doesn't matter. Whose name is on the deed? That man's name is. And they broke up, and she got pregnant by Jalen Green, and the man wanted her out of his house. Simple as that. The judge don't give a fuck what you put in the house. Just saying. Get you some act right. Get you some fucking act right. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Don't do that. Now, we just listened to Ken claim he been looking for a place. So another lie told that he and Trish brought a house. Here you go. That's all they do is lie. Trish doesn't want Ken and she's unhappy. Deborah, my T-Sipper said, shit, I knew Trish was cuckoo last year and Ken is playing Captain Saberho. Okay, Deborah, okay, shit. So he is on his podcast speaking to her like that. Trish needs to move on. See, this is the problem, guys. Trish don't have the money to live that lifestyle that Ken is giving her. It's a difference when you can't fund the lifestyle that you have been accustomed to for a couple of years. So she can't live that lifestyle like that. So how are you going to move on? And you're not going to be able to, like, when your daughter's in dance or margarette dance, that costs. You got dues that's due, which are $75 to $100 a month, right? Then they hairstyles cost maybe $75 to $100, maybe every other month because they be in dance competitions. You have to get uniforms, different uniforms that cost about $100 every other month. So that's $200 a month for their uniform. Their dues are $75 to $100 a month. That's non-acceptable. Now, what if you got to go out of town for different competitions? You got to pay for them if they're going to be on the bus. You got to pay for that. You got to pay for their hotel and their food and things like that when they're going to be out of town. That cost. I know my daughter was in it. But she chose if they don't pick her to do certain dance routines or she don't get picked to be in the first, she want to get out. Now, I was paying for my daughter to do that, right? I make decent money, okay? So I was able to pay her dues, which $75 a month, able to get her hair done, you know, whatever styles they need and clothes. Because right now, my other son is in college. He's 20. He works and stuff like that. So my daughter's the only one right now that I have to really focus on. Then she got older brothers. If I need some, they'll whatever. But I don't need them. But like I said, if I needed them, they spoil her. They will whatever. So that costs. And if you are a single parent, right, and you don't make that much money, and you got to pay your bills and all that, and then pay all those dues and stuff for a margarette, and then we know that Marquise doesn't have that much money. That's a lot. And then you want to be able to continue to go on trips and splurge like Ken does Trish. That's not going to work out too good for you. Hello, sweet tea. Girl, we just over here kicking it. Y'all know I love y'all. I love being over here with y'all. I like to be on my channel because I know some people might don't have family or things like that. So I like to sit on here and, you know, talk and chat with y'all. So that's what I do. I'm not doing nothing. I know my most of my kids are grown. And I only have my daughter who is 13. Her birthday is next month, October the 7th. She'll be 14. She's probably going to sleep. She's in her room or probably in there on the phone with her friends. So I can be in here, you know, talking to y'all. Okay? You said, Patricia T said, and make sure when you guys come in, y'all hit the like button. You said Ken and Trish relationship will never survive because he convinced Convented another man's wife. Yeah, when you something God has joined together, make no man. What is the vows? I'm trying to think of the vows from 19 years ago. Made no man something. And that's why you're not having a good luck with it. Cheers, guys. Cheers, everyone. I'm on my right now, guys, I'm drinking the lemon drop martini cup water. This has 10% alcohol. Yes. I'm drinking that right now. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. That's what I'm drinking right now. You said she is on his podcast speaking to her. So he is on his podcast speaking to her like that. Trish needs to move on. Well, Ken is saying that she came in because y'all know their gym is in their garage, right? So they was on their podcast. They was also working out. Trish, he said, came in the garage, which is where their podcast at and their gym is at, and didn't speak to nobody. And they got into a little back and forth. Okay? That's what he said. Well, let's listen to it again without me running my mouth if I can. Let me move my banner. Can I put this up? Wait a minute. Why can I let me? Wait a minute. So Ken is making up stuff, guys, to me. So let me bring it back up here, guys.
Husband treatment, and in return, I'm getting, not even boyfriend. Like you're not even giving me what the typical girlfriend would give. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. I said it before. She's a great woman. She has her moments where she does everything right. But it's like we have 2 good days, 3 bad days. 2 good days, 3
That make
bad
you crazy.
days. And see, every time we argue, I'm the one that kind of like comes back down and be like, you know what? Listen, let's stop this. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. And she just keeps. Yeah. So I'm like, okay. And I can't expect, this is the thing. I can't expect somebody to come back to as quick as I come back to.
Yeah.
You got to give everybody the time to process the way they process.
Right.
But it's like, we can't keep having this. We can't keep coming. Yeah. We can't keep coming to this. Yeah. Like every time if we got to keep coming to this, at some point, we either have to find a solution or get out of the situation because we can't find a solution. Here's the thing. Every time you get mad at me, you tell me to get out, or you can leave, or you can do this, even though it's my too. You want to tell me to go. But then when I start making the necessary steps to leave, now I'm the bad guy and I'm trying to take and I'm trying to be spiteful. So I'm like, bro, I'm not finna be goddamn extending my resources and be trying. So I'm just taking, I'm about to dump everything down. Yeah. And if I have to leave, I'm okay with that. But you can't get mad at the process. You know what the process is talking about? You know what the process of me leaving consists of? Is going back. Yeah. Like getting taken away. Yeah. That's the process. Oh, so I leave and let you keep everything and I keep paying for everything and I keep when you leave, you separate. You separate assets, you separate. That's part of any relationship. Yeah, sure. So you can't try to say, oh, I'm being spiteful. No, I'm leaving. I know it sounds so repetitive, but the kids suffer the most. With Zaria, man, I love that little girl. Xavier, I love these kids, bro. And yeah, it's going to be some processing. It's going to take a toll on me. It's going to hurt. And I might cry. But at the end of the day, I just got to move past it, man. I can't stay stuck on it. I got to live my life. I've dated a woman with children before. And sometimes when you're splitting up with the woman, you split up with the kids also. it definitely would break my heart if, you know, that was to happen and I wouldn't be allowed in their lives. But I mean, at the end of the day, I can only do what I'm allowed to do.
Well, let me ask you though, but have you asked her, like, does she have something going on in her life? Because just, you know, she may be going through something that she hadn't relayed to you. So did you say?
Mean, bruh, I'm not a therapist, bro.
But you kind of are though. You're her dude, so you got to be her therapist.
But she has to communicate too. If I ask you the questions, you have to give me the answers. Right. If you're not willing to communicate with me what's going on, then I can't give you any feedback, or I can't do the things that I need to do as your man.
But you can't tell when the mood's off, like
all the time. I told you, I tell her, hey, if you got anything going on, bro, even if I don't have to talk every time. I don't have to give you the answer every time. Sometimes I could just listen to what you got going on so I can be better for the next situation. I don't have to always give you words. She needs a lot of therapy. But I know she's not going to do it, though. She doesn't get the help that she needs, I'm out.
So what's going on?
This relationship, bro.
So I'm assuming something happened.
Bro, the whole situation started with us filming. We're filming for the podcast and stuff. And y'all see how she, you know, stormed.
Okay, guys. So what do we think? What do we think, guys? With Trish? Do Ken make sense or do Trish make sense? Yeah, I think that Trish need therapy. I think Trish moved on too fast with Ken. Trish was still in a marriage when she started messing with Ken. Me personally, I am just against people getting into a relationship when they haven't not finished the other relationship, and especially a marriage, right? You need to take care of that baggage or that business first. Get the divorce, right? Take time out for yourself, right? And then move on. You can't get in a relationship with somebody else and you still married. How does that work, Swipe? That doesn't make sense to me. Even though y'all are separate. See, this is my thing right here. I could be separated from my husband, right? I still can't get in another relationship, right? Because that's still like cheating. Now, if we're legally separated and something is causing us not to be able to get a divorce, okay. But what is the reason that we can't get a divorce? And if I'm just getting out of marriage, I don't want to date nobody right now because I don't even know who the fuck I am. I need to know who the fuck I am without my husband. Because me and my husband been together for 25 years and been married for 19 years. So we basically grew up together, right? So I need to know who I am without him. What do I like without him? Okay? So I don't need to be messing with nobody on a rebound. I don't need to do that. I need to just maybe get some therapy and things like that. I don't need to be messing with nobody, and I'm just keeping it 100%. But I don't even know who the fuck I am right now. Who am I stand alone by myself without my husband? I don't want to be fucking around with nobody. But I need to know who I am as a woman stand alone. Now, I have been a single parent with my first son by myself. When my son was all the way to he was, 8 or 9 or 10? My son is 30 now. That was 20 years ago. The world has changed. I have changed. Things have changed. So I need to know who I am by myself. So I don't need to bring nobody else into my trauma, my baggage, and everything like that. I don't need to do that. Now, if you a hot box, now, hey, that's a different story. I got a rose for that. So I don't need to be doing all that. Don't y'all, don't lie to y'all. Keep it real. I don't need that. I got a rose. So just tell the truth. Some people probably can't take my truth, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. I don't need to go out there and jump in the bed with Tom, Dick, and Harry. I gotta go explore whatever. But anyway, as a woman, if you get a divorce, and it's just me, I don't know what other people do. I would not be trying to be looking for another relationship. I want to know who I am as a standalone person. Yes, I've been a single parent before, but that was 20 years ago. My son is 30. So, no, I won't be looking for any new relationships because you don't want to mess with somebody on a rebound. It don't work out good. Okay? It don't work out good for you. Just being honest. It don't work out good for you to be messing with people on a rebound. But can I stand alone in a house and pay bills? Of course I can. There's no other way. I'm going to do it. There's no other way. When you got kids, baby, the kids give you power. When you got kids, you can't fall. I got grandkids. So those are my strength and my power that I have to do it. If you need something for encouragement, if you got kids or grandkids, those are your encouragement right there. No, I haven't lived by myself in 25 years. But what I got on me is I was a single parent with my son for 10 years, my oldest son. So if I got to do it again, I'm going to do it again. There's just no way around it. I'll be good. If I did it with him for 10 years, I can do it again. Guess that's what it is. And now that I got my grandbaby, so I got this what I got to do. Where there's a will, there's a way. And the type of world we live in now, guys, you just can't have a job. You got to have a job. You got to have side hustles and things like that to keep you going. You got to have some other income. You can't have one job and think you're going to survive. You got to have your job and some hustles to keep you some income coming in. It ain't going to work. Not with this world we live in today. I don't care if you got to be out there selling waters and dinners. Get you a 36 pack of bottled water. You got to sell it, whatever. Sell it $2 a bottle. They got $172 a bottle, 2 cases. Do it if you got to do it every day, okay. Don't give a shit. Just being honest. If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. Ain't nobody else paying your bills. Look, let me tell you something. Walmart got 36 bottles of water. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? 36. Make sure my math is right. Me and my daughter had this question. If you get that case of water from Walmart, 36 bottles, and you sell it at $2 a bottle, right? That's $72. Let's make sure. 36 bottles of water at $2 a bottle, that's $72. You sell two cases of 36 bottles of water, that's $144. Let me know if I'm wrong. I'm a little tipsy. I'm just telling you. I ain't at your door knocking on the door. I ain't asking y'all for, people say, I wouldn't do that. Hey, you do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. You're going to be asking nobody for nothing. Me and my daughter's going to get our hair done today. And it was some guys on the standing, in a little island. They had they cooler and they had bottles of water. They sell them $2 a bottle. You got a 36 pack of bottled water. You sell it for $2. How much is that? 36 bottles of water at $2 a piece. So you buy 2 cases of them. How much you gonna make? People might be laughing at you, but you ain't at their motherfucking door or asking them for no motherfucking money. You ain't starved. You getting out there making, your money. You ain't robbing nobody, hitting nobody over the head for nothing. You do what the fuck you got to do. I don't give a fuck who out there laughing. I got a key to go in my door. I don't care if I'm in that motherfucker sleeping on a motherfucking air mattress. Hey, I could put a key in the door. I got some food. I ain't asking y'all motherfuckers for nothing. That's how I feel about shit. Hey. Have somebody drop you off over there. Have somebody take you to Walmart and get that 36 bottle. Now, somebody, let me tell y'all something. If my nephew or niece say, Auntie, can you take me up to Walmart to get me 2 cases of 36 cases of water? I want to sell some water. Baby, I will take them up there, get the ice. I will even buy them a damn cooler. And they said they want to be right there selling some water. How about them 2? I might even buy them 3 or 4. And I was let there, and I probably would stay there most of the, probably park my car and let them sell that water. And that teaching them how to, work. That's the type of auntie I am. My niece and nephew, them know. They can call me and ask me anything. If I got it, I'm going to give it to them. My kids get mad about it. But I might not have all of it, but I'm going to give you what I got. That's the type of auntie and sister I am to my family and cousin. I don't have all of it, but I can give you what I got. Now, one thing I won't do right now, at this present time, y'all know my A1s and day ones. I tell y'all, I keep it real with y'all. I keep it real with y'all. Before I got married, my cousin, I'm not gonna say her name, her and her daughter. No, I'll start off with this. My uncle's, my cousin's girlfriend daughter was in foster care. I had my own house. At the time, I only had my 30-year-old son. I had a 3-bedroom house, a duplex, upper flat. One room was for my son, and the other room was for his playroom. This is before I got married or anything. They said, can you get her? She has a baby. She has nowhere to go. Now, take in mind, one of those rooms is my son's playroom. Now, this is a teenager with a baby. And the social worker got to come to your house, make sure that your house is up to code or whatever. I have to go get a bed and everything so she could come. Now, I can take my son's playroom away, but my son already had a room. The other room was just his playroom. My 30-year-old. And I said, yeah, I'll do it. Because I have that loving heart because of my mom as well. My mom took 2 sets of her nephew kids in. One set she took them in twice, and another set because y'all know I tell y'all the truth. Y'all know back then the seed was out, the crap, you know what I'm talking about. And some people in our family got on that, and their kids got taken away from them. And so me and my mother and them had to take them in. One set of kids, we had them twice, and then we had another set of kids. I'm not lying to y'all. I can tell y'all the truth. And to this day, those kids, they are thriving. Their mom did what they were supposed to do and got them back. And to this day, I tell them, don't ever talk down to your mom. Your mom did what she was supposed to do and got y'all back. Now, the other one, I'm not going to say that about them because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. And to this day, I see them all the time. We get together for barbecues and stuff, and they love me and my sister and my mom because they know we took them in when they were younger, or they know what happened and stuff like that and things like that. So the other one, I took her in, and her she was a teenage mom. I took her and her daughter in, and my son, 30-year-old, said, "Son, we're going to have to turn your playroom in because some people need some help." He's like, "Okay, Mom, that's okay. That's fine." And my oldest son was so understanding and loving. loving. And I took her in too. And but one thing that happened to her, and I talked to her and things like that. She already had one child. She went and got pregnant again. But she already had one baby. She's only 15. And then she started, and then when if you're a foster parent, you're responsible for the 50-year-old and the baby, right? She would, just do stuff, And so then to this day, she's still in the family, me and her cool. And she said, I never forget that. I know I was acting up, but kids remember when you do good stuff for them. Even my other kids that, at the time I just had my son, and they remember they were like, even though I'm their cousin, they'll say Titi to me. They say, Titi, I remember you used to give us clothes and stuff, and I thank you for that. So don't think kids forget when people are good to them. Like my son, clothes, like I told you, I do not sell clothes. I give clothes and shoes away that are in good condition. And they cost a lot of money. And my older cousin, little cousin, but they call me the auntie, they said, we ain't forgot that she used to give us all of you, they said my son named clothes and stuff like that when we were little. I ain't forgot you. He said, I love you for that. And my little cousins and nieces tell me that all the time. So I never sell clothes. Like if I got nieces and nephews or cousins, first, second, third, fourth cousin that can use clothes, I give them to them. And my daughter now, the age she is now, my daughter has grown brothers that buy her all type of stuff besides me and her dad. So she'll probably wear shoes 2 or 3 times, maybe 4, and she'll say, I don't want them no more. And like if I say I'm not gonna buy her something, she'll call her brother them and they'll just go buy it for her. And I'll give them to people, to other kids that are unfortunate. I don't sell it to them. Clothes, coats, whatever. I just give them to them. And that's the type of person I am. I don't like selling clothes, and even my clothes. I don't sell them either. When Michael Kors was out, I bought about 10 Michael Kors purses and they went out of style. I gave them away. It's like, why are you giving them away? Why would you sell them purses? You get maybe a $50 purse. I said, no. I just gave them away to people. I don't sell stuff to people. Because just because I don't know what longer want it or can't use it, maybe they like it or want it and they can use it. So I've always been doing that ever since my son was 5 or 6 years old. My oldest son is now 30. Yes, I've always gave stuff away. I told y'all that on my channel. I do that all the time. So if you can afford to give stuff away to women's shelters or like your cousins or stuff like that, just give it to them. But just give it to them. If I can give furniture away, I don't want to sell nobody no furniture. I'm going to either sell it, but if there's a person who's just starting on their own or don't have nothing, what would it hurt you to give that person that furniture? What is going to hurt you to give that person that furniture who maybe don't got, not as fortunate as you? I've gave people stoves before. It wasn't nothing wrong with the stove. I just wanted. I had a smooth top stove, and I was like, I'm tired of this. I want to go back to gas. Stainless steel stove. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. It's like my cousin, my first cousin. Right. I put it out in my garage, and he came up here to do something for me. He said, "Why you got the stove out here?" I said, "Well, I bought the gas stove. The other one I wanted." He said, "Well, I need a stove. Can I have it?" I said, "Yeah, go have it." He said, "You gonna give me the stove?" I said, "Yes, just take it." He said, "Man, you don't find people like me." He said, "You're not gonna charge me nothing for the stove." I said, "No, you can have it." My husband wasn't probably too far than that. I didn't give a shit. I just bought the damn stove. He was my cousin, my mother's sister's son. I said, "You can have it. You can take it with you." I don't sell stuff. Like my refrigerator, I'm getting ready to buy me another one. Somebody need a refrigerator. It's a ice maker refrigerator stainless steel 2-door refrigerator. I'm gonna give it away. That's just the type of person I am. Somebody who ain't got no refrigerator that really need it, I won't give it away to somebody I know is gonna sell it. I give it away to somebody that I know needs it. I'm getting ready to clean out my closet again, shoes, clothes, and stuff. And I'm just gonna give it. And like I say, me and my daughter, we don't wear our shoes that much. So I'm gonna find somebody or women's shelter that I know my cousin and brother want it. So I'm gonna give it to them. And please, guys, don't think prayer don't work. Prayer works. When I tell you God comes through for me, He might not come right away, but He comes through for me. When you praying about something, God comes through all the time, baby. Oh, thank you, Sparkling Deal, lady. Thank you. I've always been like that. And you know what? Sometimes I don't like, my sign is Aries. My birthday is March 23rd. I hate that I'm so humble. I'm just going to tell y'all this one last thing. My sister, my two cousins, you know what I did for their birthday for them? I took 1, 2, 3, all three of them to Vegas for their birthday. I paid for their hotel room and their flight. I just, if I get hold to like extra money or something like that, I can help them. And one of them have never been on a plane. If I took all three of them, 1, 2, 3 today for their birthdays. If I didn't give enough for their birthday, I took all three of them to Vegas for their birthday. I paid for the rooms and their flights. Only thing they had to do was just spend their money and eat money. That's it. When I say I love my family from the bottom of my heart, I do. If I come up on some extra stuff and I could do something for people, I'll do it. And I just look at stuff like we only live one time, and if you can help somebody who has, one of my cousins have never been on a plane before, and she said, "You gonna pay for our room?" Flight? I said, "Yeah." She just started crying. And that was for all three of their birthdays. They was just overwhelmed. I was like, really? Mm-hmm. I try to be good if I can. If I have it or something like that, I will try to do whatever I can. And one person that I make sure I take good care of is my mama. I take very good care of my mom. If my mom need anything, my mom could call me right now and say something. I'm going right. She lives probably 5 or 10 minutes away from me. I'm getting in my car. I'm going down there. My mom is 78 years old. I don't play about my mom. Yeah, so enough about me, guys. That's what my other channel's for. Drop the T 2.0. That's what my other channel's about. Guys, it's always better to give than receive. Always try to give and help people out. I've been slacking on my nonprofit thing, Women Empowered, but I got to get back on that. But I'm gonna get back on that. I want to do other stuff where I can help other people. Now, I'm not saying I got money or nothing like that because I don't. But if I have extra, I do try to give it to people. I do. I really, really do. And when my hot water heater went out in my basement, me and my kids had a talk. I said, see how we take little things for granted? See how we take little things for granted? And the people now are price gouging everything. Everything's a price gouge. When something bad happens, a catastrophe, these people that work on your house or do stuff for you, they take advantage of you, honey. Now, let me tell you something. A hot water heater to put in is maybe about $500 or $600. These people are charging you like $1,200 or $1,500 just to put it in, and that's not including the hot water heater. They do. They are taking advantage of people. In Milwaukee, Wisconsin, y'all know we had that big flood. These people that are coming from other states that are doing the appraisal and stuff like that, and that know that Milwaukee got flooded, these plumbers, the people that clean up your house or wherever it got flooded at, they are price gouging. They're taking advantage of people. Now, FEMA is here, right? Donald Trump, I think, 47 gave, I forgot how many millions, but think about all the people that got flooded. So you're probably going to be able to get maybe $3,000 or $2,000 if you vote. That's all. That's all. That's about it. But people here in Wisconsin, some of the people that I feel very sorry for. Some people have lost their whole house. Their house has to be condemned. Their whole basement caved in. Not one or two people. I said about maybe 50 or 60 people basement caved completely in. And if your basement caves in here in Wisconsin, your house has to be condemned. If you can't get it fixed, and if it costs more to get it fixed, your house is worth, they're going to condemn it. Yeah, I know Wisconsin, we get snow and things like that. We have never had rain like we had before, like this time. So those people are getting estimates on how much it would cost to fix their basement. Some people are getting $30,000, $40,000, and $50,000 just to fix their basement. And those people didn't have insurance. And if FEMA talking about giving you $3,000 or $4,000, what they gonna do? Luckily, the people that I bought my house for, they have put steel beams all the way around the perimeter of my basement. Praise God, Most High, for that. Milwaukee got 15 inches of rain within a matter of a couple hours. We had so much rain that in the street you could swim like it was a swimming pool. And when I tell you my basement had 5 to 6 inches of water, and the only reason I didn't get more water is because my husband went down there and put a sub pump down there and was sucking the water and putting it back out the house. Just imagine if we didn't have that sub pump. That basement that water would have probably came up to, probably reached up from probably the ninth stairs, probably would have tried to come up to my kitchen. So luckily I have a basement, then the first floor, and then the second floor. So luckily I had that, but some people didn't have that. They only had a first floor and their whole house is flooded. The total loss. Where we live at, it's not a flood zone. So think of how many people didn't have flood insurance. They had just a wrenched out house with no basement or nothing. I'm sorry, they did have a basement. A wrenched out house here in Wisconsin where you have a basement and then you got the first floor. Right? Some people have a condo or a townhouse where they did the condo, they just have just the first floor. Hello, Renee Bass. Hello, Pat, my tea sipper. Yes, Audrey, we got to take good care of our parents. Hello, my degree is real. Thank you. Said angelic heart. A lot of people should be like that. I know. Sparkling Bill, the lady. Hello, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Y'all know we was on this chat last night for 4 hours. Now we on here for 4 hours and 12 minutes. Now, I said I was not going to be on here tonight that long. Y'all know we having drinks in the chat, so I'm just talking. I had said I was not going to be on here this long, y'all. Last night we was on this live for 4 hours. We have exceeded the 4 hours. We're on here for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Y'all know this is a shame. This is bad, y'all. This is bad. This is bad, y'all. This is bad. This is terrible. Okay, guys, we're going to do, let me get into our other one here. I'll be on here talking, my other channels for that. My other. So how do y'all feel about what Ken is saying, guys? How do y'all feel about what Ken is saying? He says, don't nobody care about him. He said, Trish got a problem. So who do you think got the problem, Trish or Ken? Who got the problem, Trish or Ken? Who got the problem, guys, Trish or Ken? Oh, guys, I want to bring something to y'all attention. Y'all remember we've been talking about that green book? This Atlanta man created a Black travel review app helping travelers avoid sundown towns and find welcome cities. Remember we was talking about that? This Black man, baby, like we always do. The phenomenal Black men and women, they create shit. This Black man created a app for sundown towns, guys. I want to show it to y'all. Now, I keep trying to see that he got it for the Apple phone, but so far he just got it for the Android phone. Remember we was talking about them sundown towns? This man created an app for it. Atlanta man created a Black travel review app helping travelers avoid sundown towns and find welcome cities. So let's take a listen. Wait a minute. Let me get it up here. Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Why is it not coming up? Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, guys. Let me bring it back up here. This man created an app for us, guys. How cool is that? How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? That this man created an app for us. How cool is that this man created an app for the Black people? I'm sorry, not for just Black people. Let me say that. That wasn't the correct thing to say. Give me just a second here. How cool is that this man created this app, guys? So we can know if we're in sundown towns or which towns not to go in because of the sundown. Let me bring it up here, guys. 1 second here. Wait 1 second here. Oh, there we go.
You just have to download the Green Book Global app to access it, which I'll show you in a second. But just like how you can avoid hazards or tolls on the road, you can avoid cities that are not Black friendly or even sundown towns using the app. Okay, so to get started, download the Green Book Global app from iOS or Android. After installing, answer a few questions. You'll land on the homepage, which features a travel social media feed for Black travelers, so you can chat with each other and share your own experiences. But what you want to do is hit that car icon in the bottom right to access the Driving While Black road trip planner. You'll be presented with the map of the good old United States of America, showing various Black friendly scores for cities across the country. So again, red signals bad or potentially a sundown town, yellow means average, and green indicates good. So let's.
You know how like on Google Maps, there's a setting where like you can avoid tolls and avoid highways? I think there needs to be a setting to avoid sundown towns. Hear me out.
So there actually is one, and it is on Google Maps. You just have to download the Green Book Global app to access it, which I'll show you in a second. But just like how you can avoid hazards or tolls on the road, you can avoid cities that are not Black friendly or even sundown towns using the app. Okay, so to get started, download the Green Book Global app from iOS or Android. After installing, answer a few questions. You'll land on the homepage, which features a travel social media feed for Black travelers, so you can chat with each other and share your own experiences. But what you want to do is hit that car icon in the bottom right to access the Driving While Black Road Trip Planner. You'll be presented with the map of the good old United States of America, showing various Black-friendly scores for cities across the country. So again, red signals bad or potentially a sundown town, yellow means average, and green indicates good. So let's.
You know how like on Google Maps, there's a setting where like you can avoid.
So how do we feel about the app that tells you, remember the green book that Deborah Randall, my tea sipper, said that she has? It's an app that you download on Google Apps to tell you where the sundown towns are at. The green mean good, red mean no, do not enter, bad. The yellow mean okay. How do y'all feel about that? Okay, Deborah, make sure that you give that to him. Renee Bass, now it's the app now. I heard about the Green Book. They made a movie about it a few years ago. What, Deborah, Renee Bass, if you don't mind, where can I find that movie at? But now it's an app that you can use. It's an app on Google Maps. So if you know, if you got any family that's our truck drivers, because our truck drivers are coming up missing, I can send it to you. I can send it to your if you got email or if you got Instagram, I can send it to you so you can give it to like friends or family that are truck drivers, and even for yourself, so you can go to Google Maps and download it for yourself. It's actually sad that in 2025 we make an app to avoid towns. Baby, Audrey, you said Good Book or Green Mile. Okay. Good Book or Green Mile. Okay, thank you, Deborah. It's sad that we have to do that. And it's still like, it feels still like we in slavery, but just in a different form. Do it feel like we free? Somewhat. This is just my opinion. Look, let me tell y'all something. I'm supposed to say this on my other channel. My sons, I have to go over things with my sons. No hoodies. Police stop you. Keep your hand on the steering wheel. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Do not get smart with the police. Whatever. They give you a ticket, just take the ticket. Even though if you didn't do nothing wrong, take the fucking ticket and then I'll deal with it or whatever. We go to court. Do not argue with the police. Don't run from the police. Don't have no fucking hoodie on your head. Don't get smart with the police. They tell you to pull over, pull the fuck over. Don't keep your hands on the fucking steering wheel. Don't make no certain movements. Look at the police. Don't do none of that. It's a shame that I have to tell my sons and my daughter. My daughter is 13. I tell my sons and daughter this. I repeatedly go over this with my son that's 20 that drives. My 30-year-old and the 29-year-old know this. Do not argue with the police. Don't run from them. Don't have no fucking hoodies on. At one point, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, I took my kids' hoodies. My son's hoodies, I took them. When that stuff happened with Trayvon Martin, I took my kids' hoodies. I wouldn't even buy a fucking hoodie. Just to be honest with y'all. So I talk to my fucking kids about shit like this. I talk to them. I meant it's the movie name Green Book or Green Mile. Okay, Deborah. All right. We got to talk to your kids, And me and my son had a discussion this summer. Oh, I don't know if I want to go back to college. It's not a choice, sir. You're going to get some type of certificate, associate, master, whatever. I don't care what it is. I have these talks with my kids. You know, he got back up there now. Oh, Mom, I'm glad you told me, make me come back. I like it. This and that. I know. I know. He just was tripping. I just don't. Sometimes they don't know what's going on. They, so I had to go over with him again. And, we had to come to a conclusion. Look here, sir. Because my 20-year-old, because I don't make you pay no bills, you think you got a lot of money. Now, what if I were to say, okay, it's time for you to get a job? You think your little check that you work with is gonna be able to pay rent and stuff? Okay. So now do we got understanding? Yeah, Mama. Okay. That's what I thought. Don't come with the bullshit with me. Don't come with the bullshit. Okay, guys, we need to move on to MANDEECCES and YANDY. Yeah, Yandy is coming to her senses. She said, well, if you want this marriage, MANDEECCES, you fight for it. Yandy tired of fighting for the fucking marriage. She tired of it. Y'all know when she was arguing with MANDEECCES' first baby mama and the goddamn mama. Then she's arguing with the second baby mama. She tired. She's arguing with all of them, trying to hold the family together. They trying to jump on her and all this and that. She tired. So she's gonna tell MANDEECCES, you want the family to stay together, you fight for the goddamn family. I'm done fighting. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her. So we're gonna take a look at this right here, guys. She said she tired of fighting for the damn family. She told MANDEECCES. Oh, let me go back, my sweet. Give me 1 second. Let me go back, guys. Y'all know whatever y'all need me to do for y'all, I'm gonna do it. Y'all my family. We can agree and disagree. That's what I love about my channel. I don't want people agreeing with me. We can agree and disagree and live to see another day. Talk about it another day. Okay, so wait a minute, guys. Let me put it up here. Okay, I'm gonna put it up here, guys. Let me know if y'all need me to pause it.
Google Maps, there's a setting where like you can avoid tolls and avoid highways. I think there needs to be a setting to avoid sundown towns. Hear me out.
So there actually is one, and it is on Google Maps. You just have to
So it's on Google Maps. So if you go on Google Maps, you got to download it.
Download the Green Book Global app to access.
Download the Green Book app on Google Maps.
That's it, which I'll show you in a second. But just like how you can avoid hazards.
Like on Google Maps, guys, when they say you can avoid hazards and tolls, the Green Book app is on there.
Or tolls on the road, you can avoid cities that are not Black friendly, or even
you can avoid cities that are not Black friendly.
On sundown towns using the app. Okay, so to get started, download the Green Book Global app.
So look, right here, guys. The Green Book logo app is on the Android phone. The Green Book logo app.
From iOS or Android. After installing, answer a few questions.
So it's called the Green Book app right here. Green Book app.
And on the homepage, which features a travel social media feed.
Y'all see it right here?
For Black travelers, so you can chat. All right, y'all. It's officially Black Travel Review Month, and we've already done a number of giveaways with each other and share your own experiences. But what you want to do is hit that car icon in the bottom right to access the Driving While Black Road Trip Planner.
So it's called Road Trip Planner as a look. This is a shame. Road Trip Planner as a Black traveler. Look. Y'all don't think that's just terrible. As a black traveler, we have to add as a black traveler. Let that sink in. Let that the fuck sink in.
You'll be presented with the map of the good old United States of America, showing various black-friendly scores for cities across the country. So again, red signals bad or potentially a sundown town. Yellow means average, and green indicates good. So let's.
You know how like on Google Maps, there's a setting where like you can avoid.
So she said,
avoid highways. I think it needs to be a setting to avoid sundown towns. Hear me out.
So there actually is one, and it is on Google Maps. You just have to download the Green Book Global app to access it, which I'll show you in a second. But just like how you can avoid hazards or tolls on the road, you can avoid cities that are not black friendly or even sundown towns using the app. Okay, so to get started, download the.
So right here, it's called the Green Book. The Green Book, what is that? Trip safety right here. So you can download this on the Google Maps. Let me see. I'm going to my damn Google Maps right here as we speak, guys. I'm going to the Google Maps. I'm trying to see how, wait a minute. Let me go back on here.
Green Book Global app from iOS or Android. After installing, answer a few questions. You'll land on the homepage, which features a travel social media feed for black travelers, so you can chat with each other and share your own experiences. But what you want to do is hit that car icon in the bottom right to access the Driving While Black Road Trip Planner. You'll be presented with the map of the good old United States of America, showing various black-friendly scores for cities across the country. So again, red signals bad or potentially a sundown town. Yellow means average, and green indicates good. So let's.
You know how like on Google Maps, there's a setting where like you can avoid tolls and avoid highways. I think there needs to be a setting to avoid sundown towns. Hear me out.
So there actually is one, and
Ooh,
it is on.
girl, I found it on the Green Book. I found it on Apple. The Green Book. Let me get it. Let me see if I can get it. Girl, I'm downloading this on my damn phone. Y'all, did y'all get it? You can download it on Apple. It's called the Green Book app. It's on Google. It's on Google, God. It's called the Green Book Black Traveler app. You can get it on Google. On the iPhone, my suite is called the Green. On the iPhone, wait a minute. Let me show you. Let me show y'all. Let me come on here. Go to your app store, everybody, and go to Green Book app. On your iPhone, go to the Green Book app. On your iPhone, go to the Green Book app. So you would go to the App Store and type in the Green Book, and then scroll, and then it's going to have the Green Book Black Travelers, and then it just type, and then you hit the Get. So if you got an iPhone, go to Green Book. I'm sorry, if you got an iPhone, type in the Green Book, and then it's going to pop up. Then you scroll down, and it's going to have the Green Book Black Travelers. Then it has travelers, food and drinks and stuff like that. Let me know if you found it on your in the App Store on your it's in the App Store on your Apple phone. No, if you go to your App Store on your Apple phone, not ABC Travel, it's above that. It says the Green Book. Can y'all see it? I mean, it's called the Green Book. Not ABC Travel or Green Book. Go above that, my sweet. It says the Green. I'm sorry. It says Green Book, and then it has underneath it has Black Travelers. On my phone, it's above ABC Traveler. It says the Green Book, and it's called, and then it says Black Travelers. Let me know if you found it, my sweet. It's in the App Store. So let's get into MANDEECCES, y'all. Look here. Yandy, you got enough money where you don't need MANDEECCES, baby. MANDEECCES needs you. Let's get into this, guys.
Tuesday. My brother smacking Selma. You gotta tell 24 to check our phone.
Love is on the line.
I have been fighting for us. It's time for you to fight for us.
I don't have time for the bull.
Then I think this conversation tells me where it is.
I'm almost at my breaking point. Love It Hip Hop Atlanta on new Tuesday at 8.
We're locked in 4L.
How the fuck is MANDEECCES at his fucking breaking point with all the shit Yandy has been through? How the fuck is you at your breaking point, Sway? Are you serious? I know the fuck you lying. I know you lying, sir. How the fuck is you at your breaking point when all the shit that Yandy been through, sir? The nerve. Baby. MANDEECCES would have been got his motherfucking walking papers. No, sir. Baby. You would have been seeing nothing but my back and ass crack walking away. No, sir. The back of my back and ass crack walking away. You got me fucked up, sir. Real bad. Real bad, sir. And look, some women stay with men because of, for financial reasons. Yandy don't have that problem. Yandy got her own money. Yandy been a boss. She put MANDEECCES on. MANDEECCES had the street money, allegedly, but Yandy had the, the connects and the right business money. Okay, so Yandy don't need you, sir. Just keep it in 100. Just keep it at 100. Yandy can do without, sir. Sometimes, y'all, you got to kick rocks. You got to kick rocks yourself, y'all. A motherfucker keeps showing you their ass, it's time to kick rocks. I know it's time for me to kick rocks. I ain't even ashamed to tell you. I know I need to kick fucking rocks. And I know the fuck I need. Motherfucker keep giving me their ass to kiss. No, I know the fuck I need to kick rocks. I'm telling y'all on my own self. Just being honest. I don't care fuck how long you've been fucking married. Sometimes you need to take your own fucking advice. Just being honest. I will be doing that shortly. Love my house, but it's sometimes you got to know when to hold them and know when to fucking fold them. Sometimes you need peace and serenity. Being honest with you. Just being honest. Sometimes people don't want to be honest with themselves. But you need to be honest with yourself. Know when to throw the towel in. But that's for my other channel. This is where I just be on here talking, but talking about other stuff. But I'm being for real. Sometimes you got to take your own advice, and that will be shortly. Can't let materialistic or house or cars or whatever keep you from your own true happiness and peace of mind. Just being honest with you. Sometimes it ain't even worth it. Sometimes your peace and happiness, only if you got to live in a fucking cardboard box. And you used to living in a 5-bedroom house, living room, dining room, kitchen, den, basement, 2.5, 2 bathrooms. Sometimes you just be like, is it really worth that? Is it really worth your peace and serenity? No. Because whatever you got once, you can get it again. It ain't worth it. You're not happy in your own house. What is it worth having? It ain't worth it, guys. And I'm telling you from experience, it ain't worth it. My kids are big. Last of the Mohegan is my daughter. It ain't worth it. And sometimes I used to be like worried about what people are gonna say. I don't care a fuck what y'all say. Bitches, where y'all fucking husband at? Where your fucking house at? Where y'all fucking shit at? Don't worry about me. You be married for as long as I've been married. Then you talk to me. I don't care. That used to be my whole thing where I was like, what is people gonna say? I don't give a fuck no more, guys. I don't care. I don't care. I done grew up a lot and grown a lot. And I'm saying to myself, what are these fucking people husband at? Where y'all fucking house that y'all own at? Where y'all shit at? When you come for me, where the fuck y'all motherfucking house at? Do you own a house? Have you ever owned a house? How long you been married? Well, don't come telling me what the fuck I need to do. You own your own house and you be married for 19 years. Then you can talk to me. But until then, don't fucking talk to me about a damn thing. Sometimes you got to tell people that. Sometimes it needs to be said, guys. When people try to tell you some bullshit about your motherfucking shit, you just clean up your own motherfucking backyard before you tell me about my motherfucking shit. What's your fucking shit? Tell me. I've been married for 19 years. How long you been married? Oh, I forgot you ain't been married. So don't fucking come telling me no fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. So I had to get to that point, guys. You got to get to that point that motherfuckers know to step the fuck off. You ain't never been married before. You ain't never owned none before, but you don't tell me what the fuck I need to do. Get the fuck out of here. You get to that point, then you come tell me something. But when you ain't at that point, don't come telling me a motherfucker. All I got to tell you. You don't get your fucking feelings hurt, don't tell me shit. You ain't lived this life, don't tell me a motherfucker. Don't get your feelings hurt. And then I hate when people try to call around and ask questions. Don't call around and ask questions about a damn thing. Call the source. Call me. I'll tell you. That's my family good for that. Girl, they'll try to do up. Why you gotta ask other people about me? I'll tell you. You don't have to call around and do all this and that. I'll tell you my own motherfucking self. What's the problem? That's one thing I like. Don't call around asking people about my business when you can call the source, which is me. Don't do that. I hate that. I'm an open book. You want to know something about me? I'll tell you. Don't go around asking people about my fucking business when I can tell you myself. Man, you don't need to be telling me nothing because you ain't never been married before. You ain't been a marriage longer than John stayed in the army, or you ain't never been married before. So how are you gonna tell me something? Okay? Comprende? Comprende. You gotta understand it. We gotta understand it. Don't come with the bullshit. But I had to get to a point. I had to get, sometimes you got to go through different stages of your life. And when you get to them stages, you don't give a fuck, you're all good. And that's the point I'm at right now. I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. Bitch, man, woman, whatever. That's the point I'm at right now. I don't give shit what they say. I used to care, but I don't care now. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck nobody got to say. And that's on period. And I'm being real with you. I don't give a shit what nobody got to say. When you've been married for 19 years, you let me know. When you've been married for 19 years, you come back and let me know. But until then, no, man. Don't come over here saying shit to me about nothing. Okay? But if you don't go around asking my mama or whoever nothing about me, because I can tell you about me better than anybody. You got to go looking nothing up. Just call me and I'll tell you. That's all it got to be. My family good for that. They want to look shit up. What you looking stuff up for? And I can tell you. Call me. What you want to know? I can tell you everything you want to know. We ain't got to look up nothing. But I can tell you. But that's not no problem to me. But you know how people do. They want to... Okay, guys. Y'all know I'll be in here talking shit. But guys, here we go. 4 hours and 46 minutes. This is a shame. Beautiful eyes, love. Hello. You got it, my sweet? Green Book Global Trip Safety. There you go, my sweet. All right. I want all my tea sippers and my tea drops to be safe. You from England? Hi, from Cole, England. Hello, beautiful eyes, love. Thank you for joining us. I was 18 years old and I said nothing. I just did it. I've been happy ever since and I will never do it again. All right, Audrey. All right. Trying to learn how to navigate it now. Okay, Audrey. All right, girl. Let me know when you get done. You're welcome, Audrey. Okay, guys. So let me know. Guys, look, we was on here for 4 hours last night. We on here for 4 hours and 47 minutes. Y'all know this is wrong. Y'all know we should not be on this YouTube for this long. Y'all know that. Look here. Well, look, I'm on here to accommodate y'all. Well, that's a lie. We accommodated each other. Okay? But if y'all on here, I got 68 people on here, so evidently somebody want to hear. All right. Just saying. Okay, guys. If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys are liking the video and sharing the video, okay? We're going to talk about, now, do you guys think Yandy should walk away from the spiritual marriage? But y'all know they're not married legally, they married spiritually. Do y'all think with all of what Yandy has been through, should she walk away from the marriage, guys? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. So we're going to get to, let me share it with y'all. Do y'all think Yandy should just go ahead and walk away? They're spiritually married. Okay? Let me know.
I don't have time for the
fight for this marriage.
I just don't want to fight.
Yandy said she don't want to fight no more for the marriage, guys. I don't blame Yandy. I done fought with 2 baby mamas. I done held you down while you in jail, even though I was getting my black back blown out. That's okay. I still made sure you had canteen. I came and seen you and everything. Whatever. Okay? Since you've been out, you've been messing around with strippers and hookers and every motherfucking thing else, okay? But I thought, you know, I held you down. You know, you had drug money. I helped you get legal money, businesses and everything. You know, so you're not out there in them streets. So you got real businesses now, LLCs. We don't have to be out there with the drug money, okay? And this is the things I get. So if I did do something with that tall stallion, brown caramel skin stallion from Ghana, I should deserve a pass. That brown 6'2" caramel, brown eyes stallion from Ghana, I should get a pass. Just saying. Yeah, he was tearing my back up, he's switching me in different positions. I should get a pass with all the shit that you do. Okay? How much can a girl take? Yes, I was with the 6'2", brown-eyed, caramel skin man from Ghana. Yes. But what it does not amount to the shit that you have done, Mendeecces. Yeah, I was with the stallion. He was tearing my back up. I'm gonna admit it. He's hitting all the spots. Yes, I was. Sierra's husband said that his brother is tossing up another man's wife, blowing her back out. The man said, yes, he knows she's happily married, but married women cheat. Not this married woman. I've been with my husband for 25 years and ain't nobody ever smelled this cat. Ever touched it. Yet smelled it. Just saying. Not no every married woman cheat. Again, guys, excuse me. Excuse me. That's the Cutwater talking. I apologize. Just saying. Again, guys, this channel.
Got to tell someone to check our phone.
Oh my God.
Y'all is getting drop the T after midnight. This is not for 18-year-olds. It's 25 and up. If you're 18, get the hell off of here. Okay? Y'all getting the after midnight drop the T. So I'm not responsible for what I say. Okay? This is drop the T and Cutwater. Okay? So if you're 18, get off of here. It's 25 and over. This is after dark. Drop the T. Just saying. This is for the grown, mature, and sexy.
I'm excited to find out. Trips that we went on, they haven't went well
Look,
at all.
That man, y'all know Sierra, husband, brother, then smashed this man's wife. This man right here, this big booger bear. Right? Now, they messy on here. Now, y'all going to a thing, and they know that Sierra husband, brother, that smashed this man's wife. They messy. What type of shit?
Whoever wants to around and find out,
DC said he don't have time for the bullshit, but Yandy had time for your small D, small eggplant running back and forth. You getting you lawyers for your laundering of rug money, holding you down while you was in jail, dealing with 2 of your crazy baby mamas, raising your son, putting them in acting lessons and everything, but you ain't got time for her bullshit. Baby, you can step. I can help you get a hair transplant for you. Your damn hair won't be receiving. And this is what you do to me, bitch. Wouldn't be for me, bitch. Your hair would have been backed up by your motherfucking ears, bitch. That's all I got to say. Yeah, let his ass go. Your hair start going back behind your ears again, motherfucker. Don't call me. Yandy, don't fight no more for his ass no more. You got that big, tall, nice, caramel latte milk over there in Ghana. Brown eyes that was nailing your back to the mattress. Hitting all the spots. That G-spot, Yandy. Let him go. You did all you can for him. Next time his hair back there behind his motherfucking ears, fuck him. Fuck him. You helped him come up. You are the executive producer of Love and Hip Hop. It wouldn't be for him, he'd be out there on that corner with them roads, Yandy. Let his ass go. Let him and that receiving hairline go. Let him go. If it wouldn't be for you, he'd be on that corner like a $2 Holt. Let him go, Yandy. You deserve better, and you can get better.
The Harrises and the Frost going at each other. We want that.
Garfield. Again, I get that from my good sis on the rocks with Jada. She called Scrappy Garfield, and my God, he looked like Garfield. And then we got three earring Kirk right here with the Adam's apple. Got him. 3 earring Kirk with the Adam apples. Okay, he's a girl. Your man is a girl. Okay, we got him. I ain't said it. K. Michelle said it. I'm just repeating what K. Michelle said. But the man do got 3 earrings. You want a man with 3 earrings? Let me know in the chat. I don't want no man with no fucking 3 earrings. Next thing you'll be going for 6. You got 3 on each motherfucking side. I don't do that. Okay? You adding apples sticking all out and shit. No. No, Kirk. Kirk, your age starting to show. Rashida got bags. Rashida got bags. Your man is a girl. All over the world. Rashida can do better too. I don't know what it is. But at this point, guys, what else could Rashida do for Kirk? What else could Kirk do for Rashida to leave him? Nothing. Me and Kirk, this is Rashida line. Me and Kirk has built a family together. We got businesses together. What did I have to do with anything? Scorpio Melody, Gangster Melody, her and Martell have business together. What did she do? Dissolve. Melody, Scorpio Melody, Gangster Melody had 4 little babies, and she walked away from bald-headed hoe on the bus. The 4 kids. And she has blown up better than ever. So what's your excuse for she? You don't even have more kids than Melody. She left. What's your excuse? I don't hear about you got business. Melody had more businesses than you did. She had 4 kids. You only got 1 or 2. Now what's the excuse? That's what I thought. There can't be one. And Kirk, you don't want to tangle with MANDEECCES. MANDEECCES is from New York. He's a doughboy. He ain't no dime bag type of doughboy. He's a doughboy. You are a doughboy, Kirk, with dime bags. But you ain't got them no more. I'll let you. Okay? So, you don't want to mess with Harlem. MANDEECCES. They say he got boys. They say he's well connected. Kirk, get your shit together. So I'm going to say, Kirk, get your shit together. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. That's all I'm going to say. Garfield, my girl on the rocks with Jada, she said, community dick Garfield. Y'all know that's scrappy. But guys, let me just ask y'all this. What do women want with Garfield, which is AKA Scrappy? Let me take that back. He can get them on that show so they can get notoriety. Because he lied and said that his woman, the new girl, sold houses, but we just found out now that she's a stripper. That's all I'm saying. She's a stripper. So the women that Scrappy messed with, and don't get me wrong, when a woman is nice looking and whatever, I'll give them credit. The woman is nice looking. But wouldn't she want with Garfield with 5 kids? She won't notoriety to get on the show. And get noticed. Get notoriety. That's what she wants with Scrappy. She ain't with Scrappy because she love him or like him. She want to get on that motherfucking show and get notoriety. Just keep it in the buck. What woman that look like her want to be with dark hair, aka Scrappy? You don't got, like, Imani is grown. She is in college. Scrappy has 4 little kids. The woman has grown or teenage kids. What woman you know want to deal with 4 little kids? This man got a newborn baby. Me at my big age, if I was divorced and met a man, he said he got 5 kids and 4 of them are little toddlers, still shepherds. Deuces. Got me fucked up, bro. Ain't no motherfucking babysitter. And that's just me. Drop the T. But hey, everybody is entitled to their own. Let me know if you met a man and you up in your late 40s or 50s. Would you date a man who got 4 small toddler kids and a 6-month-old baby? Let me know in the chat. I'm just telling y'all what I wouldn't do. But you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That we're critical thinkers over here. Let me know.
Well, I did invite MANDEECCES to Puerto Rico.
I met 24 hours and his wife.
And baby, Jock, if I was a lawyer with Kendra with no kids, I'm a lawyer. I'm a real estate agent. I sell houses. I also do the title work. Do you think that I would be with Josiel, aka Jock, with a half of a football team and I ain't got no motherfucking kids? Then we're going to break, the bitch gonna have another baby and I ain't got no kids? Hell to the fuck no. Deuces. No ma'am. No ham, no Sam. What the fuck? I don't need the show. I already got my own motion. Listen, well, hey, Kendra, you do you, Kendra. Do you, Kendra. And this man right here, I'm starting to believe Sierra Mama. No ma'am. And you know, you meet some man who don't got no empathy or sympathy. Sierra had all these miscarriages for this man. Sierra too old to try to have a baby. Her eggs ain't right. This man has no empathy or sympathy. I don't want no man like that who don't know how to comfort me when I'm crying or depressed or something. I don't want no man like this. I you know, I need a man when I'm down and out and crying that know how to comfort me and to, you know, to hold me and say, baby, everything gonna be all right. This man right here don't know how to do that, y'all. Just saying. Y'all, I'm giving y'all tea on my new channel. But I'm not happily married. I'm telling y'all the truth. I don't cheat. I stay true to my vows and to my, you know, y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, I've been here for a long time. I don't. Just telling y'all. Kirk being suspect. No, yeah. Baby, Martell has been, look, another person that's suspect is Martell. Martell be at the brokerage clubs in Atlanta. And allegedly, and for entertainment purposes, Marcus knows. And I believe he told Melvin. Allegedly. And that's the thanks Yandy gets from him when she truly held him down. That's what I'm talking about, Deborah. Deborah, I hope y'all coming to the Winter in Wonderland. I want to meet all of y'all. Y'all are like my family. I hope y'all let me know if y'all coming to Winter Wonderland and if y'all coming to the meeting group, because I want to meet each and every one of y'all. I do, truly from the bottom of my heart. Sonya, I know you in Atlanta. You coming? I just don't do it. When I take vows in front of God, I can't cheat. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I don't know how these other women who are married, right, and they go and lay with another man. I cannot do it. I cannot. Even if I'm happy or unhappy, I cannot go knowing I'm married and lay with another man. I can't do it. I cannot. I don't know how these women do it. Even when I wasn't married and I was in a committed relationship, I could not cheat on my boyfriend. I have been that way since I was in middle school. I had a little boyfriend. I would never cheat on him. High school, even in my 20s and things like that. But I only can screw one person at a time. I ain't never screwed 2 persons. Just saying. I know that might be TMI, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. I heard it comes out allegedly Yandy was called and she was waiting outside Tamar's house is how she got fucked up. Really, Audrey? Girl, let me bring y'all to Funky Dineva. Baby, Funky Dineva is saying that people can't cheat right now. He said rent too high. I don't like Funky, but hey, this is what Funky's saying, y'all. Funky is saying that Funky Dineva says rent is too high to leave your man unhappy or hungry. Pick one. Do you want to be unhappy or hungry? Take your pick. This is what Funky Dineva is saying. That women or men should not leave their home. He said rent is too high. Do you want to be hungry or unhappy? Which one? This is a bad predicament to be in. So we're gonna do a survey, guys. Would you want to be unhappy in your house or hungry? Let me tell y'all.
But I'm here to tell y'all, baby, my grandma advice don't circle back around in 2025. Rent too damn high. If that man ain't whooping y'all ass, you better stay. I don't give a damn how many of y'all already know the song 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog. Let me tell you something, especially if you have not gotten to your 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog.
Baby, I'm at 19 years and 2 kids already.
Better stay your ass right there. You better, let me tell y'all something. You rather unhappy or hungry. Unhappy or hungry. Bitch, pick one. Okay? I'd rather have my belly full and be unhappy than to be unhappy and hungry and don't have no roof over my head. And in the words of Color Purple, it's gonna rain on your head. Like Malira said, I wanna go outside in the rain. No, ma'am, honey. If that man is not whooping your ass, you better stay with him. You better stay with him. Go in the other room. Go around your... Do y'all know how high rent is? Do y'all know how high bills is? Let me tell y'all something. It's so damn high out here. I'm ready to move every ex I got into my damn house. We just gonna have to work it out and stay together. Now is the perfect time for us to be having all of those conversations about, remember how our grandparents back in the day, they used to stay together? Let me tell y'all something, and let me tell y'all something good. Leaving is a luxury. And I can't even believe I'm saying this. Leaving is a luxury. Leaving is for people who got 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog. And let me add a caveat to that 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog. You only leave after 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog if the man you with got something. All right, if he got something, you could take half of. If he ain't got nothing, baby, you better stay your ass right there. You better go in the other room. Let that man cheat in peace. When he get to talking to you crazy, be like, how you talk?
Use a lie, bitch. Because it was the weirdest way. I ain't gonna let no motherfucker talk crazy to me and cheat on me, motherfucker. I was a single parent before. If I do it once, I can do it again. I ain't going to no other motherfucking room. And ain't no motherfucker talking crazy to me. Okay? I was raised by Barbara, a.k.a. Bobby for short. Okay? My mama told us how to have a job and have a side hustle. I ain't talking about selling my ass again. I know how to get me another job or whatever. I ain't saying sell your ass and nothing like that, but get you another part-time job or sell water, sell dinners, whatever. Got my YouTube channel for extra little money. That'll pay a bill. I'm not going to no other motherfucking room. I'm not letting no motherfucker cheat on me. You got me fucked up. That's what y'all do. You live in high ass California, wherever the fuck you live at. No, our rent ain't hot, ain't too high here in Wisconsin. Our suburbs are Menominee Falls, Mequon, Menominee Falls, Brown Deer, Mequon, Germantown, West Bend. Rent ain't too high up there. Okay? But you can't buy no house if you're going through a divorce. You gotta wait till your divorce is finally to buy you another house. Okay? all I'm saying. That's what you do, Funky. Don't put your bad karma on no motherfucking body else. That's all I'm saying. Fuck you.
Whatever. Okay, you better play that shit to the left. You better play that shit to the left, because I'm gonna tell you something.
In Wisconsin, now you can get a halfway decent house, 2 bedrooms. You can probably get something for around $1,000. You want to go out in the suburbs, you want to live good in Wisconsin, Mequon, Brown Deer, Thingsville, all that. You know, you can get like a 3-bedroom. You probably pay $2,000, something like that, $2,500. Or you can catch a good deal. You might get a 3-bedroom townhouse or condo for probably $18,000. So I don't have those problems. I'm raised by Barbara, aka
everything you feeling right now with that man that get on your nerve, you still gonna have them same feelings if you leave. Added to being upset that you can't pay your bills, you struggling and you treading water barely. So let me tell you something. You better pick your poison and you better pick your pain. Do you want a little bit of pain or do you want a whole lot of pain? And if pain is inevitable, then give me the least amount of pain possible. Unless you out there and you can sustain yourself good, you better go back and get your damn mate. You better stay with their ass. Now, it ain't even got to always be about finances either. The dating pool is filled with P. It ain't no good men's out here left no more, and it ain't no good women's left out here no more.
Okay, so who said that you got to be with a man or a woman? Why can't you just be with yourself? Why can't you just love on yourself and get to know yourself? Nobody say you got to date nobody. That's you. Funky, junkie. That's you. You out here paying for P. That's you out here getting pimped for P. That ain't nobody else. Ain't nobody else got no problem with being by themselves. Sir, but I don't know what your pronouns are, but nobody else got no problem with being by themselves but you. You the one that got the man, got you feeling some type of way. I didn't see you didn't change your background, that motherfucking thing. You didn't step your game up, junkie. You didn't step your game up. That man got you working, junkie. And before you just in your bedroom, bed ain't made up of shit. That man that made you step up your game. Just saying, allegedly, for entertainment purposes only.
Social media and reality TV done messed it all up. Y'all better find a way to get in therapy. Y'all better take a break. Maybe y'all move into separate domiciles for a little bit. Maybe y'all go on vacation. But if you can work it out, now is not the time for anybody to be planning to leave their spouse, especially with what's going on in the world today. And things are only going to get worse. Okay. Now, at the top of this speech, it started out as satire, but I'm going to look dead square in this camera and let you know I am being very honest right now. Bitch, you better not leave your damn man. It is hard out here. Endure it just a little bit more. Endure it just a little bit more. But I'm here to tell y'all, baby, my grandma advice don't circle back around in 2025. Rent too damn high. If that man ain't whooping y'all ass, you better stay. I don't give a damn how many of y'all already know the song, 5 years, 2 kids, and a dog. Let me tell you something, especially if you have not gotten to your...
Now, how many of y'all agree with Junkie? You said Funky, Doneva lives in Miami, Florida. Okay, Funky in Atlanta. I'm in Cali, and never is that going to be my opinion. You right about that, Audrey. First of all, never allow yourself to be in a position where you have to choose that option. You right about that option. Audrey. He went back to Miami to live. Went back to Miami. Oh, okay. So he telling people to stay with their man. He don't care if the man jumping on him, doing whatever. Just going on back to the man, doesn't do whatever the fuck he wants to do to you. You a motherfucking lie. Never. Never ever. Now, Eva went back to her man, y'all. Now, but Eva man wasn't beating on her nothing. You know, Eva man wasn't beating on her. So let's just check out Eva for a second. Eva went back to her husband. They got remarried. Now, Eva was just on something. Eva Marcella reacted to reuniting with husband Michael Sterling after divorce. He's my forever. Okay, nothing wrong with that.
To see that you two found your way back to each other. What does it mean to have landed in the place you've landed with him?
Life's a journey, like the show, right? It's a journey. And my intention when marrying him was to be with him forever. And as we go through the ups and downs of life, no matter what it looks like, he is my forever.
Yes.
He is and always will be my forever and only.
And those beautiful babies get to watch Mom and Mike. I was so happy to see that you two found your way back to each other. What does it mean to have landed in the place you've landed with him?
Life's a journey, like the show, right? It's a journey. And
now, I don't know why Eva divorced Michael Sterling. He is, I think he's a lawyer or something like that. They said he was good to Eva. He didn't jump on her or anything. He treated his her older daughter, which is not his, like his own daughter. And I think he gave her oldest daughter his last name or what have you. And he treated her good. I don't know, sometimes we as women, when we go through perimenopause and menopause and then the last stage of menopause, we be tripping sometimes. I never heard anything bad that Sterling did to Eva. No cheating, no anything. She just, and sometimes if we are, grown women, we got to put on our big women panties and pull them up and say, hey, I made a mistake. And if the love is still there and that y'all can rekindle things and get back together, then that's good. I heard of a lot of people getting remarried. Sometimes people find out that the grass is not green on the other side and they end up getting back remarried. So that's good. They end up getting back, remarried, and that's good, if you can do that. People go and to counseling and work on themselves and they come back together. And if you can do that, that's wonderful. I love love if it's right. If it's right, then I love it. But if it ain't right, that's all I'm saying, guys. Let me know what y'all think about this. Let me know, would you stay with your husband if you were unhappy for financial reasons? Let me know. And do y'all think Yandy should stay with her husband for financial reasons? I'm sorry. Do y'all think that women should stay with their husband for financial reasons? And we're going to get on Sierra right here, guys. Look at this right here. Now, y'all tell me, I want y'all to interact with me in the chat if you think that Sierra's husband is that nurturing husband that when you're crying and going through stuff that he can nurture you. So Sierra Wound, she did had 4 miscarriages. So she's going to go to a midwife and they're going to do some stuff with her stomach and her womb. And you tell me if her husband, let me know what you think about her husband in the chat.
The way for her to be so transparent was so healing for me because it gave me more hope. This doula session, I'm excited. Brung Zay, it was.
Sierra's gonna have a doula session with Zay and these other women to do something with her womb. Whatever works for you. I don't, doula, I guess, what we gonna see together. Miscarriage, if you don't get your fucking stuff together, they're gonna leave. What type of fucking shit is this? Who says that? Who does that to their wife after going through a miscarriage? I'm starting to believe Sierra mother, where he said that Sierra mother said he was a cheater and he doing all type of shit, y'all. I'm just saying. So Sierra going through a miscarriage. If she don't get herself together, her husband's gonna leave. Who says something cruel like that to their wife?
I was gonna go ahead and in my bed. I was thinking that I'm gonna go pretend.
Okay, guys. So y'all think he's supporting her? Hello, Miss Dee Dee. Welcome, welcome. Do y'all think that he is a supporter for Sierra in her time of need? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys. Oh, he's back in Atlanta? Hello, Miss Dee Dee. Welcome. Funky should not be given that kind of advice. Said Funky should not be given that kind of advice. No one should sacrifice their happiness. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Deborah. Sierra should have never married that prison bait ninja. All those years incarcerated, he probably have no compassion. That's what I'm saying, Audrey. He just don't know what to do. I do not think he know how. You know, well, y'all know he's been trying to get with Sierra for a while ever since high school, I think, and she never gave him a chance. So that's why. She been with like Shooter, her first husband. Then she was married to, I forgot his name. And then she married him. So this is her third marriage. My opinion doesn't matter, but you know, when you keep going through those marriages, you need to take time and be alone. Some of us women don't like to be alone, but you do need after each marriage to take time for yourself. To take time for yourself and get to know who you are as a person. You know, who you are as a person and things like that. You get to know who you are. If you divorce one person, then 3 months later you're back married to somebody else. You need to take a step back and, you know, see what went wrong in your first marriage, second marriage, and just, you know, it's okay to be by yourself. I don't know why women think something is wrong with being by yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. You can be by yourself. It's okay. You came in this world by yourself. You're going to leave by yourself. I don't know, guys. A lot of women think that if they're by themselves, people don't talk about them, say something. I don't give a shit what nobody says about me. If that's how you feel. That's how you feel. You know, I'm okay with being by myself, huh? I have no problem with being by myself, huh? No problem at all. But some women don't want to. They'll leave out of one marriage and get into another. But if some women need that, you know, hey, do what you need to do for yourself. That's what you need for yourself to get back with another man. Oh, okay. You know, everybody is different, but I just say that I think if you jump in from one marriage to another, that you need to, for me, I think you should try to get to know who you are as a person by yourself. That's just my opinion, but you know, everybody has their own opinions to what they want to do in a relationship. But that's just my opinion. Some you know, women may need that to be in another relationship with another man, and that's okay. If that's what you need, that's what you need. But I don't, you know. Hey, you know, I want to step back and say, like, why is this not working out? You know, what's the do's and don'ts? What did I do wrong? I need to step back and think. You know, journal. But I do journaling. Okay, guys, I want to talk to y'all about Fox 6 News. Fox 6 News is saying that if you're homeless, you should be Fox News, Brian, outraged after suggesting involuntary lethal injection for homeless and mentally ill people on air. Now, don't you think that somebody is suggesting that they should be fired, guys? Just because you are homeless, you should be legally injected in an electric chair? What type of world do we live in, guys? Just listen to this. If you're homeless, they think that if you don't go get the help you need, that they should give you a lethal injection and just take you out of here, take you out of your misery. Fox News Brian Hillman sparked outrage after suggesting involuntarily legal injection for homeless and mentally ill people on air. Who does this? I don't like Fox 6 News. These people are crazy. These are the MAGA folks, allegedly.
We feel so compassionate because you see the mental health crisis happening.
Exactly.
But it's not our job. We shouldn't have to live in fear while they figure out what's going on right there.
Right.
Put them in a mental institution, put them in a jail, and you guys figure it out. But people having to duck and dive on the trains and the buses, walking through the street, this is one case, but this is happening all across the country, and it's not a money issue. They have given billions of dollars to mental health.
What billions of dollars have they gave to mental health, sir? Coon. Yeah, stop calling him a coon. What mental health have they given? People forget who the fuck they are, and baby, if it comes down to a race war, they will hang your fucking ass from a fucking tree, motherfucker. Get on there and forget who the fuck you are. Don't forget your skin color, sir. I don't know if we can say that on here, but I'm sorry. I do apologize. So people that are mentally ill and homeless should be put in jail or involuntary legally injected. Who raised you, sir? Who is your mama and daddy? Who raised you? Somebody, look, I told my mom, I believe some demons have jumped into these people on earth, guys. I do. How insensitive are you into people who have mental struggles or people who have lost their job and are homeless? A lot of people don't have family they can go to if they're homeless. Okay, sir. Some people are one paycheck away from being homeless, sir. Look at all these jobs that Donald Trump has taken away from people. Not at their own will, not that because they weren't doing a good job at work, sir. Just because. But you say if you're homeless because you don't want to see them on the street, they should be in jail or injected. What type of world do we live in? And this piece of shit, these two pieces of shit, well, all three of them are piece of shits.
And the homeless population, a lot of them don't want to take the programs. A lot of them don't want to get the help that is necessary. You can't give them a choice. Either you take the resources that we're going to give you, or you decide that you're going to be locked up in jail. That's the way it has to be now.
Or involuntary lethal injection or something. Just kill them.
Yeah, Brian, why did it have to get to this point?
Right. I would say this. We're not voting for the right people. In North Carolina, wake up. You can't keep putting these...
Bitch, fuck you. You should be legally injected, bitch. Some of these people, you get them by themselves, and I'll see if they're going to talk that shit. Talk that shit and walk that walk. That's all I can say. Talk that shit and walk that walk. Let's see. These people are sick. Sick. So because that you down right now, don't got a place to stay, lost your job, you should be legally injected. What? I can't.
People in power. They woke up in Los Angeles. They got a stronger DA. They woke up and they got rid of Chancellor Bodine in San Francisco. Hopefully they'll get rid of this terrible guy, Alvin Bragg in New York. And now it's up to the people.
So all of the blue states who helped fund the red states, Alvin Bragg them, it's their fault that people are homeless. What a bitch. What a bitch. Excuse my French. Just think of this, guys. If you're mentally ill or if you're homeless, you should be put in jail or you should be given the electric chair. Just think about that.
Election, which is who's ever up in November, and that Senate seat that belongs to Tom Tillis, who, by the way, yesterday said, I don't want any help from the federal government to bring crime under control in cities like Charlotte. That's your decision. But Michael Whatley, or you could have Governor Cooper. Governor Cooper gave you these terrible laws. Mike Whatley wouldn't, and he ran the RNC. These are the people in North Carolina, a purple-leaning red state. They got a big choice. So on this element, it is.
If y'all don't know, let me tell y'all something. If you live in a red state, y'all don't have enough money. The blue states are giving y'all money to survive with. Without the blue states, y'all would be bankrupt. The red states are helping y'all survive. Excuse me, the blue states are helping you survive. So if the blue states decide that they don't want to put all the money in the pot, that everybody can survive, just say the blue states say, you know what? Red states figure it out. We're going to keep our money. The red states will be in a world of trouble. The red states don't have the money because remember, they don't accept the programs or anything like that. The blue states do get the grants and all that. So they have all the money, the blue states. The red states won't accept the money, the grants and all that. So the blue states, they all put the money in the pot, right? In the pot. So that's how the red states are staying afloat. But just say, we just had an incident when we went to court where Trump was trying, 47 was trying to take all the grants and stuff from the countries, right? The states. All the blue states went to court and the judge told them they couldn't do it. So they had to give all the grants and the money back to the blue states. Who you think didn't go to court to try to fight to get their money back? The red states. So they don't have any money, like Arkansas, North Carolina, South Carolina, Utah, Tennessee, them, right? Now it's too late for them to go to court. They are out of money. Who do you think got the money? The blue states. Blue states went to court and told 47 they couldn't do it. So they had to give them back all their federal programs and all the money back, right? The red states didn't go to court, so they didn't get their money back. So who do you think they're looking to for help? The blue states. So Gavin Newsom said, I don't think I'm going to put no money in the pot. The blue states are saying they think they're not going to put no money in the pot. Let the red states figure it out. True fact. So what y'all think about that? I do not think he knows how. This is what the new administration believe. They are trying to gather up homeless people and get rid of them. They want to give them the legal injection to put them in electric chair like they trash, like they're not worth nothing. Anybody could be one paycheck away from being homeless. But do you think they need to be put in jail or given the electric chair? What type of fucking people are we dealing with, y'all? Brian needs to be ashamed of himself. Who even suggests that nonsense? That's what I'm talking about, Andre. These people are crazy. This is insane. What he is saying, I work in the field and insurance does not cover mental health. 90% of the time, and for the creep to sit here and talk about the homeless like they're animals, yes. This is what they're saying, y'all, that they saying that they should be put down like they some damn dogs. Now, y'all, I want y'all to listen to Charlie Kirk's wife. This woman is trying to start a race war, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. Widow of Charlie Kirk declares his movement will be stronger than ever. Erica Kirk vows cries of this widow will echo around the world. You have no idea what you've unleashed. Bitch, who we unleashed, bitch? I tell y'all what, look, the black people are minding their own, our business, drinking our water, learning line dances. But I tell y'all what, Y'all come fucking around with us and fucking around with us now. We ain't fuck with nobody. We ain't pow nobody. But look here, bitch. You come fucking with us, you're gonna get what you came for. Now leave us the fuck alone, bitch. That's all I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all to fucking leave us alone. Y'all go out there and march or whatever. We don't come out there fucking with y'all. But I tell y'all what, I will protect my cubs, and my cubs are my fucking kids. Bitch, I don't know what the fuck y'all on, but we up here drinking our water and our coffee, learning line dancing. We ain't fucking with nobody. Y'all want to go out there and protest? We ain't out there protesting. But y'all come and fuck with us. Just ain't like the old days with y'all with the water hose and German shepherds and shit. Y'all gonna do this and that. We got our own weapons to protect ourselves. Now, I don't know what you're trying to start, Becky, with the blonde hair. Bitch, you gotta sit down somewhere. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bitch. So I'm gonna tell you, bitch, you better set your ass down somewhere.
Evildoers.
Now this
responsible for my husband's assassination.
This is Charlie Kirk's wife, the widow. Look, bitch, you know who the fuck responsible for your husband unaliving. Don't try to put it on the fucking black people, bitch. You and your husband was around here spreading hatred. Now, I'm not like the other people. I gave y'all grace and mercy. I have empathy for y'all. Even though you don't deserve it, I have empathy for you and your husband. Okay? That's the Aries in me. Even though I know you don't like black people, I'm sorry that your husband was assassinated. Even though I know he don't like my black ass, but I have empathy for you and your daughters and him. May he travel well on his way when he reached Jesus, if he not, already in hell, or maybe God gave him another chance and he see God black face. If he shit on himself. When he see that black Jesus that he thinks is white, when he see that black face with that nappy hair, and they say God is so bright that it'll burn your eyes and the feet of brimstone. When you see the black Jesus, I wonder what you gonna say then. When you see Yahara, the Most High, the black God, how do you feel about that, Charlie Kirk? I bet you, if you could shit on yourself, that with all of this preaching that you've done, which has been a lie and whitewash, when you see God's black face, what will you do? Can't come back to earth here. Your assignment is done here, sir. But your widow here, running her motherfucking mouth, Becky with the good hair, maybe you can come to her in a dream or something and tell her, calm down, because she don't want this smoke. So I'm going to tell you, she don't want it, Charlie. But may God have mercy on your soul.
Assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful.
Bitch, your husband preach racism and hate, bitch. Let's just get it. Don't get it twisted, bitch. Now I told you I had mercy for your husband and empathy. Now you pushing it, bitch. Now the black people ain't did a damn thing to your fucking husband. Now I'm gonna tell you this. I may speak for all black people. Don't come fucking with us. We are not our ancestors. We ain't taking no ass whooping we giving them, bitch. Don't come fucking with us. We let y'all go out there and march. You and Latino people, Cuban people, Asians, whatever. We don't come out there and bother nobody. Okay? We are taking all the migrants. We don't open our mouth. But if you think, y'all think for 1 second That y'all gonna come and bully us like y'all did our ancestors with the gun, with the pow-pows, the water hose, and the dogs. Bitch, think again. We are not our ancestors. And y'all do not want to fuck with the YNs. And the YNs told y'all to come to Chicago. They ready for y'all ass. Look here, Becky with the good hair, or Karen with the good hair. Simmer down, because we ain't got to get ready, because we stay ready. I go to the range. Okay? I ain't threatening nobody, and this is not a violent channel. But don't make threats. Becky with the good hair. Karen with the green eyes or blue eyes. Don't make threats, bitch. That's all I'm going to tell you. Our ancestors are already rising up, bitch. Don't have them start, that's all I'm going to tell you, bitch. Because we are not our ancestors, bitch. I'm just going to tell you that. If you motherfuckers come over here, you're going to get what you're looking for.
Love. But they should all know this.
Bitch.
If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea.
Bitch, we do got an idea, bitch. You the same way your husband is, bitch. We have an idea, but bitch, you come over here fucking with the black people, bitch, you gonna get what you came for. All I'm gonna tell y'all, y'all go over there and mess with y'all go over there with the Latinos, the Asians, Cubans, go over there and fuck with them. Y'all doing y'all little protest and march, so come over and fuck with the black people. Now we mind our own business. Now you gonna get what you came for. All I'm gonna tell you, Becky with the good hair.
You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country.
I don't care what we unleashed.
In this world, you have no idea.
Okay, tell us.
You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cry.
Bitch, you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. You got security, bitch. What you gonna do? You calling for, you doing a dog whistle for other motherfuckers to do your dirty work, bitch. You ain't gonna buck. You ain't gonna buck, bitch. Knock after you buck, bitch. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna knock up your buck, bitch. Just saying. So stop selling wolf cookies, bitch. You ain't gonna knock up your buck, bitch.
As of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
That's what you gonna do, echo, but you ain't gonna throw them, bitch. That's what you better do, echo, bitch. If you ain't gonna knock up your buck, bitch, that's all I'm saying. But you will get laid the fuck down. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. This is a peaceful channel. That's all I'm saying. We do not promote violence on this channel. But bitch, knock up your buck.
The evildoers?
Evildoers, bitch. Your fucking husband was an evildoer, bitch. You and your motherfucking racist ass husband was doing the evildoing, bitch. Promoting racism. You think we didn't see that video of that little black boy? When your husband said segregation was wrong, that MLK, Martin Luther King Jr., got it wrong, it shouldn't have been no segregation. And the little boy said, well, if it wasn't, I wouldn't be here. And your fucking husband said, you're right, you weren't supposed to be here, bitch. Your husband said that he wasn't supposed to be here, bitch. You think that video is not floating around out here, bitch? Look here, bitch. Tell you what. You, Frank, Bob, Joni, Esther, Mary Jane, whoever the fuck y'all is, y'all better go somewhere and sit down. Y'all think y'all had problems with the fucking folding chairs. Look here, go sit down. Y'all think y'all had a problem at Gibby's. Y'all got fucked up. Go sit down. Go sit down. Y'all don't get hurt. Because, again, I repeat, we are not our ancestors. Nut F your buck, bitch. I'm going to tell you that right now. Better sit down, Becky. With the bleach hair. Bad Bill, bleach, blonde bitch. You better sit the fuck down. Jasmine Crockett already got one of y'all straight. You with the bad, bleach, built, butch body bitch. You better sit down. But they be short another parent. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. I do not promote violence on this channel. This is a loving Christian channel here. Do not promote violence. Bitch, you better sit down, for they be short.
Responsible for my husband's assassination.
Who was responsible for your husband's assassination, bitch? One of your own is responsible for it, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? Get it right, Becky.
Have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism.
He's a damn lie, bitch.
Faith, and of
Damn
God's
lie.
merciful love.
Baby, I bet you he bought Osmo shit in his pants when he seen the Black Jesus face, bitch. Osmo pissed and shitted on himself when he seen the Black Jesus face. Y'all want preaching nothing but hatred, bitch. What line?
They should all know this. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea.
Okay, Becky. Becky, go sit down. Look, let me tell y'all something. Let me come on the screen. Becky with the good hair, bitch. Let me tell you something, bitch. You better go sit down before they be short of another parent. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I do not promote violence. Bitch, go sit down somewhere for your kids be orphans. Okay? Good morning, Kim Jenkins. Go sit down, Mary Jo, for your kids be orphans. Because if you think for 1 second that we gonna accept the shit our ancestors took, bitch, you got another thing coming. Do you think that we're gonna let you stick German shepherds and water holes on us, bitch? No. You thought what happened in Tennessee with the folding chairs on, bitch, it's gonna be triple time worse. Okay? Now, your own is the one that took out Charlie Kirk, bitch. So you better tread lightly. Now, the immigrants are out there, the Mexicans, Latinos, Asians, Cubans, whatever. They out there marching. We don't go out there and mess with y'all. Y'all do y'all own shit. We don't come out there and march. We don't get involved with it. But if y'all think y'all for the fuck, I know what we know what y'all trying to do. Y'all trying to bait us in. That's why we closed down our HBCU colleges. Y'all making all these motherfucking threats. But don't never think we scared, bitch. We ain't never scared. We're trying to stay humble. Trying to say, okay. But bitch, don't get it twisted. Y'all come fuck with us when we mind our own business. We are not. I repeat, we are not our ancestors, bitch. Y'all think that y'all gonna come and torment us like y'all did our ancestors? Burn our motherfucking house down, put crosses in the front of our house, drag our kids out? Bitch. You got, bitch. I will be unalive about one of my motherfucking my kids, bitch. And I have taken heed to what people are saying that you need to get ammunition. Oh, I'm taking heed, bitch. Because I will lay one of y'all son of the bitches out, motherfucker. You come through my motherfucking door, you're gonna be laying out there on the motherfucking lawn, bitch. Know that. Bring your ass in my house, you're gonna be laid out there on the motherfucking lawn, and you're gonna be put in a body bag. That's all I'm telling you. I do not promote violence on my channel, but I'm just letting you know in advance. One of you MAGA fucking nuts come to my house or do something to one of my motherfucking cubs, your ass will be going out of here in a body bag. And you'll be laying out there on the motherfucking line. That's all I'm telling you. You will be laid on a motherfucking line. We are not our ancestors. Oh, they rising up. So, if y'all ain't got no ammunition or no protection, you better get y'all some. They sending hints and warnings. Oh, I'm taking the heed and warning that y'all doing. I'm taking the heed and warning that y'all doing. Matter of fact, I'm going to the range on Friday for my lesson. Because I will lay one of you motherfucking hillbillies the fuck out. One of your MAGA nuts out on the fucking line. Yeah, you're coming. Let me drink my. Okay, guys. Cut water, lemon drop, 10% alcohol. Y'all, look, y'all. We was on the live for 4 hours last night. Yeah, we going on 6 hours. This ain't right, y'all. Hello, TNTG Ma. Good morning. I'm gonna get off here, y'all. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get off here in a minute. Let me see what else we're talking about. Let me see what else. This Charlie Kirk, his widow, she better go lay down. She better get her some antidepressants. And if you talk about coming for the black people, woman, you look here, you better get you some antidepressants, go lay your ass down somewhere and grieve. We ain't bothering nobody. You gotta go get you some motherfucking antidepressants. Lay your ass down. That's your best bet. Guys, I don't know. Do people be on their line for 6 hours like this? I don't know, but this is the new for me. But hey, whatever. Y'all on here, I'm gonna stay on here. Now, guys, we're gonna talk about what's her name? This lady here. Chaos at 2 a.m. Jalen Green, 23, is seen in a heated altercation with his 40-year-old girlfriend, Drea Michelle, during New York Fashion Week. Now, girl, Drea, what's wrong with you? So, I can bet she thought Jalen was looking at a younger girl. Baby, you 40 years old. Get with somebody that's your age, Drea. You arguing and fighting with a 20-year-old, 23-year-old that's young enough to be your son, girl. What was y'all arguing for? What was he looking at another woman? Drea, you should be ashamed of your fucking self. So we're gonna look at Drea and her little babe, what we calling him? Drea Michelle and Jalen Green get into a heated argument in NYC. So what are we calling him? Her baby child? She 40 and he 23. Y'all know Drea got a son that's 23. So they in the club drinking and stuff. They come out the bar and they argue. Why are you arguing with the baby? He probably tired, Drea. Probably want to get home. He got milk behind his ears and shit. Y'all out to 2 a.m. He 23. He probably want to go to sleep. He need a nap. He tired. You 40. You know they can't handle this cougar. Just saying, Drea. Make wiser choices, Drea. Well, we're going to get into it, guys. Drea arguing with the little baby at 2 o'clock in the morning. He's not a grown man, guys. He's a baby. I have a son that's 30 and one that's 29 and one that's 20. These are babies, guys. Come on. This is a baby. You out here fighting with a 23-year-old Drea at 2 o'clock in the morning. Come on, Drea. Make better choices. Drea Michelle and Jalen Green, who's 23 years old, get into a heated argument in NYC. Come on. Gray and the black. Here. That's your baby. Two o'clock in the morning.
Rockefeller Records co-founder Damon Dash has filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in my.
That's what I don't like about our clear people. Damon Dash filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy. How many times have 47 filed bankruptcy, motherfucker? You greasy here, motherfucker. Look, you got the nerve to talk about how many times that Damon Dash filed bankruptcy. How many times have your kind filed bankruptcy, motherfucker? These. Okay.
My backyard, and he didn't hire me. I reviewed the schedules. First, he listed just $4,350 in assets. He has a lot of companies that are listed with unknown value worth of assets. Also, I found it really interesting that he owes Chris Brown supposedly $100,000, and he listed that he has a cause of action against Chris Brown and others for defamation and other things. Another thing is, he listed no income, which is really strange because there has to be some sort of income, if family support or otherwise, that's helping you pay your bills. He only listed $5,200 a month in expenses. But this is proof that bankruptcy is not the end. It's the time to restart, rebuild, and get back to work. I'm Chad Van Horn at Van Horn Law Group. And if Damon Dash can use the bankruptcy system to rebuild and get his fresh start, so can you. Give me a call today.
Why did you put 47 on there? Why you got to put a black man on it, bitch? Why don't you put 47 on there? How many times he filed bankruptcy? About 6 or 7 times, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. But you want to put a black man on it? That fucking green eye. Bandit off of there, bitch.
If you're dealing with debt issues.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This man right here. Somebody put comments, they tearing her ass up. It's hard parenting these days. Laugh out loud. She needs to leave that little boy alone, in my opinion. Let him enjoy his youth. I agree. Kimball, are those high water leather bill bottoms? Let's see what else they're saying. So fine. She already lived her 20s the way she wanted. Now she wants to control his, and that's not fair. You're right. So what people argue all the time, but what I will say is the two people they have with them right now keep them around because both of them separated them and didn't let it escalate. Mother parenting her son. You right about that? Word on the street is that he drunk up all the Capri Suns. She's raising him too. She's almost 50 and acting childish. Look like a mommy trying to discipline her son. A piece having a woman who could be your mother. It's tough. I know I found out about a chick when I see it. Ladies, when these men walk away, please leave them alone. He's literally walking away from the situation and she's running up on him for trouble. Maybe they was playing tag. You're it. Laugh out loud. He kid, they like games like that. They clowning her ass. They are clowning her ass. Arguing is fine, but having to be held back and pulled away is ridiculous. How come she's older and he's acting more mature than her? He probably wanted a kid's meal with a toy, and she wanted some soup to smooth her stomach. At her age, she needs soup. Damn. Why is she running after him like that? Why is she arguing with her son like that? No shade. It's almost impossible to seriously date a ninja your son's age. This boy just don't know he welcomed 18 years of hell with this girl. She too old to be arguing with someone younger than her son. Now that's not how we argue with mommy. Old hens don't know how to act nowadays. This is my first time listening to the white guy after the video. What the fuck kind of pants he got on? He should have more respect for his elders. So you mean to tell me none of y'all has had an argument with your persons? Please cut it out. They eating her ass up. They talking about she the mommy and every motherfucking thing. That's her man. This is child abuse. Someone called CPS on Drea. Now y'all know they talking about the call CPS on Drea. They talking about this is child abuse. What y'all think, y'all? What do y'all think? They talking about Drea doing child abuse to this 23-year-old. What do y'all think? People talking about she doing child abuse. What do y'all think? I'm just asking y'all. They talking about Drea doing child abuse because he's only 23. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? Do y'all think Drea is child abuse? I'm just asking. Me personally, I would never date nobody that young. I have a son that's 30. I have a son that's 21, that's 29. Never. But hey, different strokes for different folks. All I'm saying, different strokes for different folks. I just not see. Different strokes for different folks. That's all I'm gonna say. People do what they want to do, and I'm just gonna leave. Okay, guys, we'll do a little bit of Black history. I can't go out like that. We got to do a little bit of Black history. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Us black women are so powerful. Y'all just don't know how powerful we are. Give yourself a round of applause, guys. I want y'all to know that we black women, we are powerful. Don't you ever forget that. Don't ever let nobody make you think that you are small. We are the giver of life for all generations. And I showed y'all that. White people would not be here without us. We are the gene of Eve. Would no other race be here without us? So always hold your head up high and let them know who the fuck we are. We are queens and kings. Without us, there will be no other. 5 women inventors who changed the world, but history erased them. The only professional work while men have how to, whatever. I don't know.
These women changed the world, but history gave their credit to others. The last one will shock you. Patricia Bath. In 1986, she invented the laser phaco probe, revolutionizing cataract surgery and restoring sight to millions.
Let me tell y'all something. This woman right here, cataract surgery. My mom had cataract surgery. My grandmother had cataract surgery. My auntie had cataract surgery. This black woman made it possible to do fucking cataract surgery. But do she get credit? Hell no. Cataract surgery is like laser surgery for older people to take layers off of their eye, off of their eyes so they can see better. Did she get credit for it? No, the white people get credit for it. But baby, a new day is coming for us, so keep your head held high and know the fucking queen that you are. Fix your motherfucking crown on your fucking head. Your tiara or your fucking crown. Know who the fuck you are. It's awakening coming. Know who we are as women and as kings and queens.
First black woman doctor with a US medical patent, yet her name is rarely taught. Annie Malone. By 1910, she built a hair care empire, trained thousands of women, and became one of the first black millionaires. But history buried her legacy. Bessie Blount Griffin, World War II nurse and inventor, who created feeding devices for wounded soldiers. When America rejected her...
Let me tell y'all something. Some days we can be feeling down about ourselves and lonely like we ain't got nobody. We got each other. Fix your crown, fix your tiara, know who the fuck we are. We are queens and kings. Don't ever forget that. Whenever you feeling down, know who the fuck we are. We are kings and queens. Without us, now generation will exist. We are the Eve gene who made it possible for all generations. Don't you ever forget that. Always hold your fucking head up high and know who the fuck you are. Know who you are. As a woman or as a man. We made this shit happen. No matter how they try to beat us down and make us think we ain't shit, we know the truth. So always walk with your head up high, and always, sister or brother, fix your tiara or your crown.
Her work. She sold her patents to France. Erased at home.
When motherfuckers try to make you feel like you ain't shit, especially other races, laugh at these motherfuckers because you know the truth. Fix your tiara and your crown. Know who the fuck you is. Know who you are because they don't know who the fuck they are. Because without us, they wouldn't exist. And I'll be looking at motherfuckers. These other races, when they try to think black people ain't shit, motherfucker, I know who the fuck I am. Do you know who the fuck you are? Always fix my tiara and my crown both every day. Then I walk with my head up high because I know who the fuck I am. Make sure you know who the fuck you are. Don't never let these other races make you feel like you ain't shit. Know who the fuck you are. We came from kings and queens. Our ancestors. Know who the fuck you are.
Celebrated abroad. Alice Ball, at just 23, she developed the first effective treatment for leprosy. Her discovery saved lives worldwide, but her male supervisor tried to claim the credit. Henrietta Lacks, in 1951, her cells were taken without consent. Those HeLa cells became the foundation of modern medicine, vaccines, cancer treatments, even COVID research, while her family never saw justice. Their brilliance was buried, but their impact is eternal. Drop a comment if their names deserve to be remembered. Follow for more because this journey is just beginning. These women changed the world.
Us black women are some bad motherfuckers, baby. And don't you ever forget that. They try to make us believe that we ain't shit. Without us, y'all wouldn't be shit. Okay? Make sure you understand and know who the fuck you are. Know who you are. Know who you are. That's all I want to tell y'all. Know who the fuck you are. Know who the fuck you are as a woman and a man. And I look at these other races and laugh at their ass. Y'all think y'all the shit, motherfucker. I know we the shit. Without us, y'all wouldn't be shit. Another Black History guy. Know who the fuck you are. Don't never let no other race make you think you are little and beneath them. They beneath us. Remember that. They beneath us. They think we don't know that shit. This is another Black History fact, y'all. I didn't know this. The last Black-owned beach in America.
Town in South Carolina that's been Black-owned since 1934, and it's still standing. It started when George Tyson, a Black businessman, put down $2,000 for a dream he wasn't supposed to own. 47 acres of oceanfront land in the Jim Crow South. He risked everything when he signed a $10,000 land contract with no legal protection. But he didn't just pay it off, he built an entire town. Investors were surprised to see him make the payments, but he doubled down and bought an additional 49 acres in 1941. He mapped out and sold plots to other Black families, creating a thriving community known as Atlantic Beach, a haven during segregation. They built businesses, hosted R&B legends at the Black Hawk nightclub, and made it a destination. Then, in 1954, Hurricane Hazel hit, destroying homes, hotels, and the pier. But the community didn't fold. Instead, in 1966, they incorporated it as an independent town, refusing to be absorbed by North Myrtle Beach. The Black Pearl faced challenges due to desegregation, disinvestment, and pressure from surrounding towns, but Atlantic Beach stayed Black-owned, and in 2022, grants under Biden from the National Park Service and others helped preserve the historic Black community, one of the rare stories in American history. There's a beach town in South Carolina that's been Black-owned since 1934, and it's still standing.
Know who you are. Don't ever let these other races make you feel that you are under them or beneath them. We know who we are as people. We know. We might wasn't asleep, but now we the fuck won't, okay? We know who the fuck we are. Okay? Don't ever let no other race think that you are beneath them. Know who the fuck you are. We are kings and queens, okay? Another Black History fact, guys. I know who the fuck I am. Ain't no other race can make me feel beneath them. You beneath me. Because without the Eve gene, none of you motherfuckers will be alive. Know that. And if I have to tell one of you motherfuckers, I will. Know that.
Hiding in Africa right now. For centuries, Ethiopia has claimed
the Ark of the Covenant, hidden in Africa.
Aimed to guard the Ark, the chest holding the 10 Commandments. In the city of Axum, a single priest dedicates his life to guarding it, never leaving until death. No tourists, no cameras, just tradition. Passed down for generations. Scholars laugh. But Ethiopia never once denied it. If the ark that shaped Israel's entire history is sitting in Africa, then the holiest relic of scripture never left Black hands, which makes you wonder. Is the Ark of the Covenant hiding in Africa right now? For centuries, Ethiopia has claimed to guard the Ark, the chest holding the Ten Commandments. In the city of Axum, a single priest dedicates his life to guarding it, never leaving until death. No tourists, no cameras, just tradition passed down for generations. Scholars laugh, but Ethiopia never once denied it. If the ark that shaped Israel's entire history is sitting in Africa, then the holiest relic of Scripture never left black hands, which makes you wonder, is the Ark of the Covenant hiding in Africa right now? For centuries, Ethiopia has claimed to guard the Ark, the chest holding the Ten Commandments. In the city of Axum, a single priest dedicates his life to guarding it, never leaving until death. No tourists, no cameras, just tradition passed down for generations. Scholars laugh, but Ethiopia never once denied it. If the ark that shaped Israel's entire history is sitting in Africa, then the holiest relic of Scripture never left black hands, which makes you wonder, is the Ark of the Covenant hiding in Africa right now? For centuries, Ethiopia has claimed to guard the Ark, the chest holding the Ten Commandments. In the city of Axum, a single priest dedicates his life to guarding it, never leaving until death. No tourists, no cameras, just tradition passed down for generations. Scholars laugh, but Ethiopia never once denied it. If the ark that shaped Israel's entire history is sitting in Africa, then the holiest relic of Scripture never left black hands, which makes you wonder, is the Ark of the Covenant hiding in Africa right now? For centuries, Ethiopia has claimed to guard the Ark, the chest holding the Ten Commandments. In the city of Axum, a single priest dedicates his life to guarding it, never leaving until death. No tourists, no cameras, just tradition passed down for
Okay, guys, how do y'all like Black History Butterfly? Thank you, Butterfly 9937. Thank you so much for dropping out the bushes. I very much appreciate it. You're always welcome here, and I hope you become a subscriber. Thank you. He said, I dropped out of the bushes to say hello. I'm from South Carolina and was frequently visited Atlanta Beach. Thank you, Butterfly 99327. I hope you become a subscriber. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about that, Deborah. We're gonna get that fixed. Okay. You said Drill looks like a fool. She had no business with him in the first place. You know, look, y'all. Look, let me tell y'all something. I'm 51 years old. Y'all already know what I'm going through. Y'all don't hear about it on my other page. Okay? There's no way on this guy, you know, if my son is 30, I would never betray my kids and date somebody 20, 30, 40. Never. Never ever. I don't put nobody, I mean nobody, on this God green earth before my kids but Jesus, the Most High. Nobody. I don't know what's wrong with these people, guys. Nobody, but Jesus. I don't play about my kids and my grandkids. I don't. Let me see. Let me get this Facebook picture right here. Let me see if I can. Let's see. This is baby, let me tell you something. Everything mostly that my grandson got on, I don't play about my kids. Everything that mostly my grandson got on, I bought it. And y'all know how they used to say, oh, the mother, you know, if you have a girl, the mother usually bought everything. But I flipped the script, baby. Everything that my grandson basically has on, I bought it. I did the baby shower and the gender reveal. They ain't never seen no grandmama like me. I don't play about my grandkids or my kids. I don't. Baby, let me tell y'all something about me. I would rather go to prison than to let one of my kids go to prison. I done lived half of my life. My kids need to live. That's the type of mama I am. I don't play about my fucking kids. I will take the motherfucker out about my fucking kids. I'm not playing. And my grandbabies. No ma'am. No ma'am, no ham, no Sam. I will take the motherfucker out. I lived half of my life. I'm 51 years old. My kids need to live. I ain't got no problem with doing laying down. I ain't got no problem with that. Y'all don't think I'm crazy, then I'm just telling y'all the truth. Y'all know I tell y'all the truth. Y'all want me to lie and get on here and lie to y'all about shit? I can't do that, y'all. If somebody mess with my kids, my grandkids, or my mama, I will lay you the fuck down. And y'all gonna be seeing Drop the T on all the news stations. Now, remember what I told y'all. If y'all see me on the news stations, it's either somebody that mess with my kids, my grandkids, or my mama, or my sisters or my siblings. I will lay you down or take you out of here. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. This is a peaceful channel. We can agree to disagree. I don't play. I don't want no harm to come to me. I'm a sweet and loving person, but them people, the ones that I mentioned, don't fuck with them. And I hate bitches who they got a child, but then they get married and get another boyfriend and try to fuck over their first child. I don't play that motherfucking shit. I do not play that shit. My motherfucking son that's 30 is not by my husband. Y'all know that. And I'll be damned if the motherfucker try to fuck over him. You want to get me steamed and hot? try to play with my fucking son if you want to. Play with my fucking offspring. I will fucking take your ass out the fuck out. I love all my kids, but see, motherfuckers will think, oh, I'm gonna treat the other two kids nice and not the first one, bitch. You got me fucked up. What type of fucking mother do you think the fuck I am, bitch? You don't treat all of them the same. If you're not, then you can kick fucking rocks and open toe sandals, bitch. Don't fuck with me. I'm not the one or the two. You gonna treat all of them the same or not at all? You take your funky ass on up out of here. I don't play. If anybody has been a single parent and had a child in their 20s, you know that first child go through everything with that the other kids don't see. Because me and my first child have been through the war together. That first child goes through everything that the other kids that you have don't see. My other kids have lived a soft life compared to my other son. And my son have been, I ain't saying it's bad, but we've been through some shit together. My other kids, they have been suburban kids. But me and my other son have been through a lot together. And I do not motherfucking play about him. I don't play about none of my kids. Okay? But if a motherfucker gonna think because me and you married and you gonna treat my fucking older son different, bitch, we can get divorced right motherfucking now. I don't play that fucking shit. I don't play. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. You treat all my kids the fucking same. You got some out here like that. I don't play. Let me tell you something about me. My kids come first. Jesus come first, Most High. Yeshara comes first, Jesus, and then my kids, and then my mama, and then the husband. I'm sorry, some people don't see it that way, but that's how my order goes. Because without my mama, I would be nothing. Because a husband can go or come, a boyfriend can go or come. Your mother, your sister, your brother's going to be different. That's how my order goes. Some people don't see it like that, and I can respect that. Respect my order. See, it's what it is. Respect that. Hello, TNTG Ma. Good morning. Y'all, I'm going to a damn marathon. Real looks like, let me see. I'm doing a damn marathon, girl. Last night we was on here for 4 hours. Baby, we got to get off here. Look, we got to get off here, y'all. Last night I was on here for 4 hours. Tonight I'm on here for 6 hours and 33 minutes. Y'all, we got to get off of here. People don't think I'm crazy. People are going to think I'm out of my mind. We've been on this live for 6 hours and 33 minutes, guys. People that went to sleep, then woke back up and got back on the live. Guys, we got to get off here. But I like to be on here with y'all. I do. I just subscribed. Thank you, Butterfly9937. But see, I'll be on here because I like, some people don't have family and nobody to talk to or anything. And I like to stay on here for y'all and for those people as well. My daughter's 14. She be on her tablet in her own world doing her thing. I've talked to my son in college. I've talked to my other two sons. They good. So I really don't have anything to do. And I like to be on here to support other people who don't have family and things like that. And I'm not doing nothing, but if I get off of here, I'm just going to get on it, lay down and watch TV. So I like to support other people, talk to other people and give them something, to do if they don't have family or friends, or if they may be going through something. So, I'm not out with my sister or my cousin, so why not? And I'm not doing nothing. I just, I do have a life, but I just like to be there for other people. Because, some people get on this internet, guys, and they don't have any family or friends or nobody. And I like to, if somebody just happen to stumble across my channel, they might be up later night, can't sleep, or they don't have any friends or family. I just like to be that personal for them. I don't know. Y'all know my sign is weird. Aries are just loving people, guys. How's everyone doing? We in the morning, guys. What time is it? 4:58 in the morning, guys. I'm still here. Sonya, you baby, you my ride or die, baby. I hope you coming to Winter Wonderland because I just want to give you a big hug. You are my ride or die, baby. You've been here for day one, baby. You be on here. You be on here. I hope you come to Winter Wonderland. I just want to thank you so much. I want to thank all y'all for supporting my channel, but this woman right here, she don't care what time I come on, she gonna come on here. And I thank you so much, Tanya, from the bottom of my heart for supporting my channel. A lot of y'all do. Y'all support my channel. I thank y'all so much because I'm a small content creator, but I've only been on here for a year, and I know I'm gonna, you know, get more subscribers and everything. But a lot of people that I see in my chat have been here from day one. When I decided to become a content creator, they've been here for day one supporting me. I love all of y'all because y'all come, you know, I don't put my lives out early or anything. I just put them out maybe an hour or two in advance and y'all come. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys from the bottom of my heart. And I see my day ones, my day twos, my day threes, all of y'all do. And I appreciate that. Because, you know, people don't have to take time out of their day or night or evening to even come to your channel. They don't. And people take that for granted. People don't have to come to your damn channel. They don't have to come listen to your shit. And people take that for granted. They don't have to come to your channel. Think about that. People don't have to come to your channel. So I just tried, okay, Sonya, I can't wait to meet you, girl. Make sure you let me, well, I know who you are because I just seen your picture. I just want to give you a big hug. Well, I want to give everybody a big hug. Because, baby, you be, I don't care if I come, like I sometimes I'm going to come on at 9:55 and don't come on. I come on at 10 o'clock, you right there. I know Sonya's still here. I'm still here. Thank you, Deborah. You are too. Thank you so much. I thank all of y'all from the bottom of my heart. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. I tell y'all the truth about me. I don't hide shit. I don't hide nothing from y'all. Why would you want to come on? I know a lot of content creators that come on the internet and be fake about shit. I just don't do that. For what? What is that going to get me? What's that going to get me? Not nowhere. I have problems like y'all have problems. And that's why I decided to make my other channel. My other channel been on there for a while. I just haven't did anything to it. So my other channel is going to be just telling y'all the real. People, no, let me just say this. At first I was scared to, I'm like, oh, no, I don't want to do that other channel. Let me just do my other channel. I was supposed to start that channel first before I went to, oh my God, I feel so bad. Before I went to my training and stuff, that channel, Drop the T 2.0 or Rochelle Michelle, that was supposed to be my channel at first, but I was too scared at first to get on that channel. So I said, well, let me just react to Love and Marriage Huntsville. I'm telling y'all the truth. I know I don't lie to y'all. I said, I don't know if I can really tell people about me, about my life. I said, so let me make a new channel and just react to Love and Marriage Huntsville. Because I didn't know anything about Love and Marriage Huntsville. And my mom said, Rochelle, well, yeah, I know, well, that's my government name. But my mom said, you need to watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. My mom and her are really close. And Melody, my mom loves Melody. She said, you need to watch Melody on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I didn't know nothing about Melanie. My mom put me on the Love and Marriage Huntsville, and that's the truth from the bottom of my heart. No bullshit. And my mom knows the stuff that I'm going through, so she said, "You need to watch Melanie on Love and Marriage Huntsville." And I think that was at season 2. And ever since then, baby, I've been on it. And then I think I told y'all the story of I didn't watch season 1. I was late for work. I went back and watched season 1 over and over. And then I started binge watching. And then after that, for my 49th or 50th birthday, the first person that I came in contact with was Sassy T. Now, let me tell y'all something. Sassy T have a heart of gold, baby. Let me tell y'all something. Sassy T didn't know me from a bag of grapes. Sassy T didn't know me from a can of paint. I reached out to Sassy T because something kept on saying, "You got to go to Huntsville. You got to go to Melanie's meet and greet." Now, I told y'all before, I never traveled without my husband and kids. I never been anywhere by myself. And I tried to get my sister and my cousin to go with me. They didn't go. But I told y'all I had to go to Melanie Mimosas with Melanie in the night. I had to get there. And at that time, I didn't have that much money, but I had money for a hotel. I had money for a plane. I had money for food or whatever. I had that much. I had whatever to do what I wanted to do. But when I go out of town, I like to have thousands of dollars. But I had money to do what I wanted to do. Because in our family, don't go out of town, let you have like $3,000 or $4,000, $5,000, whatever. But I had money to do what I wanted to do. I told y'all, I'll tell y'all the truth. I don't lie to y'all. I don't get on this internet to kick it and lie. I'll tell y'all the truth. So for my birthday, I said I had me a 50th birthday party. For my gift to myself, for my gift to myself, I wanted to get either a BMW bubble car or a Mercedes-Benz bubble. Right? I already had my 50th birthday party. And my gift to myself, I want to get a Mercedes-Benz or bubble. Or I can go to Atlanta and meet Melanie. Y'all know what I chose? But I had the down payment for my car for the Mercedes-Benz or BMW. I took that money and went to go see Melanie. Now, take in mind, guys, I have never been anywhere by myself. Because when we go out of town, my husband books trips. He leads the way through the airport for me and the kids. I just follow behind my husband. I don't have to look for no type of signs or anything. So, all the money I got for my birthday and everything, I took that money. And y'all might think, don't think this to pump water. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all know I told y'all the story. I took whatever I had, and I didn't get my car. I said, maybe another year I'll get my dream car or a big, a gift that I want, like a luxury car or whatever. Because I have a Dodge Durango now. Good car, love it. My car is called Betsy. I call my car Betsy. She gets me the A to B. I have a white Dodge Durango. Nice car. No problems with it. But I said for 50, 51, I want to get me a luxury car. And y'all know the bubble BMW or the Mercedes-Benz. It's like a bubble car. So I wanted to get that for my birthday. I didn't do it. I went to go see Melanie. Something just in my spirit and my soul, I had to go meet her. I had to go see her. And so I was, at that time, I was a subscriber of Sassy T, them, Two Topics of Girl. And Sassy them was like, I became a member of Sassy T at first. And Sassy T was like, well, we're going to do a meet and greet or what have you. So Melanie, they were saying what hotels they were going to be at. So I booked the hotel where Sassy them was going to be at for the meet and greet. And let me tell you, at that time, I didn't even have Uber downloaded on my phone or anything. I had to download Uber or Lyft on my phone because I know when I got to the airport, I had to get an Uber or Lyft to get to the hotel. And my mom, my sister, my kids did not want me to go. I went on the YouTube app, Black Girls How to Travel by Yourself. I'm telling you the truth. I read everything she said and I listened to a couple of her videos. Because again, when I travel, I'm either with my sister or my cousin or my husband and my kids. I never travel by myself. Once I did that, I think I DM'd Sassy. Sassy told me what hotel they were staying at, and I think I was a member of her. What hotel they was going to be at, where they was going to be at for the meet and greet. And when I went to the airport, now Wisconsin airport is very small compared to Atlanta and other airports. Baby, when I stepped off that plane in Atlanta, that big ass airport, for a minute I got kind of scared. But my intuition, woman kicked in. I said, how do I get to, this and that? And they told me. And then when I got to where I go, I called me an Uber and tell them, put them where I was going, the hotel. And they, and then when the Uber came, I looked at the back of the plate, make sure that was the right person. And the Uber shows you the picture of the person. I did that. They took me to the hotel. And then when I checked in, I asked for 2 keys, as the Black Girl travel guide told me to do, so people don't know I'm in a hotel by myself. And I put the do not disturb on my door, so people don't come in my room and know I'm in there by myself. And Sassy then was there, and she talked to them, and so when the meet and greet came, it was at the hotel. So when I went down there, I met Sassy T from 803 to talk with the girl in purple unicorn. I think it was Patricia or another Patricia that was there, or somebody was there. Purple unicorn and Carmel Rail was there. I met her, and ever since then, Sassy T from Radio 3 and T Talk with the Girl has been my sisters. And I met Trending at some point. I met her. And ever since then, T Talk with Your Girl and Sassy T from 803 have been my sisters. At that time, I wasn't a content creator. And I've been rolling with them ever since. And that's been about a year and a half, almost 2 years ago. And I was there by myself, and I just reached out to them and stayed at the same hotel they was at. And the meet and greet was at the hotel. And I met some other women there that stayed at the same, that was at the meet and greet. We all kept hot Ubers together, and baby, ever since then I was rocking and rolling. No bullshit. We did meet and greet. Then we went to the mimosas with Melody and Melody, like y'all see on TV, but that don't be Melody. Scorpio Melody, no Jessica. When y'all see Melody in person, Miss Van, Don Michelle, and don't do them on Jessica when you meet them in person. Queen Sheila was there. Here for Hot Tea was there. So many content creators. Chef Don. Just so many of them. And you meet all kinds of people there. Hill Harper, Claudia Jordan was there. Baby, it's the time. When you go to anything from Melanie, baby, it's the time. Just know that. Know that. Know that. Melanie make it a experience for you. Okay? Melanie have all type of, known people pop up. So when you go out there to those things, you don't know who you're gonna meet. And they're friendly. They let you take pictures with them. Mama Van is always there. Melanie staff, Miss Deborah Cornavis, Obeah's there, and we went to Wonderland. All of Melanie, all 4-piece nuggets were there. The bodyguard is there, but he don't, be telling you not to. He don't be bodyguard nobody. He just be standing around. Baby, the 4-piece nuggets be getting down, baby. They be dancing and everything. So we had a good time. But ever since then, I've been rocking and rolling, baby. That one trip is all it took for me to start traveling by myself. I've been all in Huntsville, all in Dominican Republic by myself, and I meet them there. What's the other one? Dominican Republic. And then you bond and you become a sisterhood with other people. What's the other one we went to? Dominican Republic. Another island was on. Can't think of it right now. But you become a sisterhood with other women. Sheila Joe, Lady C, Sandra, Gen Extra, Letitia, Regina, all of them. You just become a sisterhood. So I thank Melanie for that, because without Melanie, I would not have become a content creator. I would not have met Sheila Joe, Lady C, Regina, Sassy T, Talk with Your Girl, Sandra P, Gen Extra, Angela. I would not have met any of these ladies, and all of them live in different states. Just being keeping it real with you. Purple Unicorn, Patricia. Is it? I'm trying to think. It's her name. I'm trying to think. It's another lady. I think her name is Patricia, or it's something that I would not have met. Carmel Rail, Here for Hot Tea, Chef Don Don, Queen Sheba, trending at some point. I forgot the other guy who sang. He sang at Melanie's Winter Wonderland. I wouldn't have met Melanie, Miss Van, Melanie's manager, Don Michelle, Abia, of course, Jason of security. Who else? Deborah, Canavis. What's her name? Is it Bella? I've met a whole bunch of subscribers as well, and a lot of content creators. I can't think of their name off the tip of my tongue, but a lot of them. Baby, it's a time. When you go to any of Melanie's events, it's a time. Like I said, I got pictures with Marsau. I got pictures with Trish and Ken. I got pictures with Sonny. I got pictures with Chris and Neil Fletcher when Melanie was on good terms with them. I got a picture of Marquise. I got a picture of Maurice and Kenny, but I didn't take a picture with them because there was so many people trying to take pictures with them. And like I said, their weight is 10 to 15. Take 10 to 15 pounds off of them online. Tisha wasn't there. She was in Vegas with Miss Wanda for her 60th birthday. Who else was there? I'm trying to think who else was that. My mom was getting over here. I think that's all, but you meet a lot of people. But then you meet other millimeters, other male supporters. You have a good time. Food is always on point, drinks on point, the DJ is on point. You have a good time. And Melanie hug you. She want to know your name and everything. She take pictures with you. Miss Van want to know your name, take pictures with you. Miss Van gonna come to every one of them tables and say, "Thank y'all so much for supporting my daughter." Every time every event that I go to of Mimosas with Melanie, I got a picture with Miss Van. No bullshit. When I come on live tomorrow, I'm going to show y'all. The people on Love and Marriage Huntsville, when you see them in person, they don't act like they act online or on the show. The people, when we went to Martell with Melanie, those people were happy to be there. They wanted to take a picture with everybody. Just saying. I don't know what it is between the show and meeting them in person. I don't know. Just being honest with you. Just being honest. Let me see what y'all saying. I went to sleep with y'all and woke up to y'all. It's a pleasure. Okay, Butterfly 9937. I'm still here also. I'll be at y'all meet and greet. Okay, Sonya. I know Sonya's still here. I'm still here. I thought I was already subscribed from when you first started. I see that I've been unsubscribed for a lot of my channels to by YouTube. My YouTube was jacked up about 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry to hear that, Butterfly. Make sure you subscribe to my other channel, which is Drop the T 2.0. Because that's when I'm going to really get into a lot of other stuff that I'm going through with my life. I told y'all that. I'm going to put it in the chat here. I told you I don't tell y'all no stories. Drop the T. Make sure you subscribe to that channel, True Butterfly. Drop the T 2.0, because I got to get 1,000 subscribers over there as well, because y'all know how YouTube is. Make sure you subscribe to that one, Drop the T 2.0. Please and thank you. Okay, guys, I wanted to show y'all one more thing. These side pieces, guys, are coming out. They don't have any remorse for anybody, guys. No wives or nothing. So remember that. The side pieces are not playing no games with nobody. They want to be known, guys. So let me go to this woman right here, the side piece. She wants to be known, so we're going to make her YouTube famous. Because I guess she feel like we got to talk about Papoose, guys. Let me see if this one is going to say something. That's how people are getting unalive, guys. I'm not taking up for anybody, but listen to this lady, guys. Let me bring this up. TikToker, wait a minute. Maxie says NFL player Keandre Thomas left her with permanent scars after allegedly assault. Finally speaks out after new woman comes forward. Now, she said he assaulted her. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know. But she wanted to tell y'all her story. So we're gonna just see what she said. I told y'all the side pieces are talking out, guys.
God's green earth who deserves peace and protection is people who cause harm, especially men who hit women. You see, I really tried to spare you, Keandre Deshaun Thomas. He's from Fort Smith, Arkansas, by the way. Used to play for the Packers a little while ago, but he got cut because he sucks. Anyways, I won't tell any other woman's story but mine. And to make a long story short, I started dating this man in the year of 2022. Now, throughout our entirety of our relationship, he cheated on me many times. I went through his phone many times and he was cheating. Not really a shocker there, because I didn't love myself. Clearly, I kept taking him back. Now, throughout our relationship, I started to get tired of getting cheated on. So I decided we need to take a little break. That break didn't last long, maybe 2 weeks. I started texting another man. I don't see no harm in it. I mean, I don't see why not. You cheat on me during our relationship, we're on a break. I'm going to text another nigga. So I did. When we got back together, he decided to go through my phone and find those messages of when I was talking to that guy, which I was still conversing with on a friendly manner, because he was so enraged that I was texting another man. How could I? How dare I? He slapped me out of my sleep with my phone in hand. I explained to him what was going on, and I was very apologetic because, you know what? I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to text another guy. You know, I'm wrong. Then something in me kind of shifted. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not wrong, actually, because how many times did you cheat on me? And I'm just texting somebody like, it's not really fair. So I wiped my tears away and started digging in that ass. Digging that ass proceeded to him trying to take my phone away. Him begging me to show him this man that I was talking to. If I didn't show him, he was going to lose it. I said, you know what? Let me take a walk because you're doing a lot right now. Let me take a walk. He said, you're not walking anywhere. I'm not giving you your keys back. I'm not giving your phone back. You say, fuck it. I'm going to take a walk anyway. He won't let you get out the door. So now you're like trying to get around him. He's yelling at you, screaming at you. So you're like, you know what? I'm going to make a run for it. You try to make a run for it and get popped in your mouth. Pop so hard that he pushes your front teeth back. Bust your lips so bad that you have.
So do y'all think this football player popped her in the mouth, pushed her teeth in? Now, I don't think nothing wrong with her teeth. Did she get her teeth fixed? Maybe. So, Keandra, Thomas, why did we think this woman decided to come out here and speak on this thing? Just asking y'all a question. If y'all see the hype button on this video, please hype the video up, please, and thank you. And please make sure you're liking the video, sharing the video, and if you're not a subscriber, please subscribe to the channel, and please subscribe to Drop the T 2.0, please, and thank you. You guys want to support the channel, 50 cents, dollar, whatever, please do so. Thank you. Now, do y'all think that this man did something to her? He's asking. Do y'all think this man did something to her? Let me know in the chat. Y'all think this man did something to her? I don't know. What? I'm just asking. I wasn't there. I don't know. I'm just asking y'all. Do y'all think this football player knocked her teeth in? Just asking for a friend. So I digress. Let's keep going.
Have to get stitches on the outside of your lip because your teeth went completely through and through your lip. And please be aware, I didn't touch him. I didn't hit him. I didn't get in his face. Once he sees the amount of blood that is all over the carpets of the Airbnb and the damage that he's caused to my lip now, he's very apologetic. But you know what he does? Flees the scene. Yeah. I go to the hospital and I lie for him. I don't want him to lose his job. He's still in the NFL at this point. I don't want you to lose your job. You have a daughter to provide for. Me, I'm not thinking about me and how I'm feeling. I'm only considering him because that's what love does to you sometimes. Now, many will call me dumb, stupid, an idiot, a bird. I know I was. Because even after the situation, I proceeded to text him. At first, it was like, you know what? I'm going to get all the money I can off him so he can pay for my tooth. He can pay for my whatever I got to get done. Then it turned into continuously talking to him and continuously doing things with him that you shouldn't have been doing with him. Until one day, it just clicks in your mind like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you look so stupid. But anytime you'd bring up the situation of the domestic violence situation, it kind of would get a little bit.
Guys, do you know you can put hearts and on the channel? You can hit the heart buttons if you like the video. So you can hit the heart buttons if you like the video. Why not? We've been here for 6 hours. And you can also hype up the video if you don't mind doing so. Thank you, please, and thank you.
And uncomfortable because he would get a little bit upset and you're scared that he might just punch you again. So for you to have to leave this relationship, you have to lie and say, oh, I think you're talking to somebody else. So I think I should just go because you're going on dates and you're doing this. So yeah, I need to just go. But truthfully, in your mind, you're just trying to fucking get away from this man. So it gets to a point where you just tell him like, you know, you should just do your own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. Like, you don't really like me anyways. Like, you don't like me for real. Like, and you go your separate ways. And that's just that. And before people come on this app like, oh, why are you telling us? Go to the police. Bitch, I did. I went to the police. I filed the reports. I gave them the evidence. I wrote statements. And every time I called that police department, all they did was send me to another officer. It got to the point where I called up there and they said, do you know how many domestic violence cases we get every day?
100.
You're going to have to wait. And I waited and I waited and I called and nothing happened. So my last resort now is social media because this is all I got. And since he continues to do what he does and put his hands on women because he's a bitch, this is where I can speak my truth. This is where I can tell women to be aware of this man and to stay as far away from him as they possibly can because he keeps doing what he's doing. But I will not speak on the other woman's story. There's no need for me to come on this app crying and sad because I'm very healed from this situation and I'm in such a blessed relationship now. The only reason why I'm coming on here now is because he's hurt another woman. last person on God's grid.
I like that feature, guys. I didn't know we can do that. Do y'all think that? Okay, she may be telling the truth. Okay, butterfly. You believe her? Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, butterfly. You said the police don't believe you. They did believe me. I'm so sorry to hear that. There's a lot of domestic DD going around, and the police don't believe us black women. I get you. I get you. But fix your crown, sis. Fix your tiara, and know that you are a queen. We can get through anything. Baby, if we can get, let me tell y'all something. Y'all know how black women are so strong? It's in our DNA. All the shit that our ancestors went through, they make us strong. And I believe that each and every day. When I'm going through a lot of shit and I get through it, I said, that ain't nothing but our ancestors giving us strength to go through what we need to go through. I do. And I fix my crown. And let me tell y'all something. Just because I'm a content creator, don't think I don't go through shit on the back end, behind the scenes. And I coach myself through a lot of shit. And I be reading a lot of Black history stuff, and I love to see our black women inventors, pilots, things like that. They have invented more shit than the black man have did. Harriet Tubman, led people through the Underground Railroad when the black fucking man was scared. So, know your strength, know your power, know who the fuck you are. When shit get tough, fix your invisible crown and tiara and know who the fuck you are. Shit gonna get tough for us, but we gonna get through it. We gonna always make a way when we think there's not a way. Remember that. When shit is hard for us and tough for us, know that you gonna make a way out of no way. And that's what our ancestors did. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. Things sometimes get tough for me, but baby, let me tell you something. I was raised by Barbara, aka Bobby. Things get tough for me too, guys, but I remember who I am as a black woman. I have people dependent on me, my kids, my grandkids, my mother, my brother, my sister, and baby. I put my motherfucking crown on and my tiara and I come up out that shit. I have too many people dependent on me. I can't fall. If I fall, everybody falls. And y'all, I be telling y'all shit that I got from my Drop the T 2.0. My family depends on me a lot. I have the weight of the world on my shoulders. So I don't get a chance to breathe and think about this. And I don't get that. I'm not complaining about it because this is, what I guess I was put here for, and I just, think about it and keep it pushing. Things get hard for me too, guys, but I got to keep pushing through. We are true to this. Look at all the women that came before us. Look, I bring Black history over here to show y'all all the women that came before us, and look how they pushed through. It's instilled in our DNA to push through. Baby, it's okay to set, to the side and cry for a minute, but pick yourself back up by the fucking bootstrap and keep it pushing. It's okay to have a cry moment, but remember who the fuck you are. Without us, these other races wouldn't exist. Know who the fuck you are. Wake the fuck up. I look at these other races now, Right, yeah, y'all think you don't know who the fuck we, y'all think you know who, don't know who the fuck we are? Think again. And that's why I bring this Black history on here to y'all, so y'all know who the fuck y'all are. So we know who the fuck we are. Let me see. I have to my story and take him to court, filed a protection order against him. He left and did worse to the next woman. He shoved me, but the mental abuse was a DI in 2000. I'm so sorry to hear that, Butterfly. But you strong and you survived. I'm so sorry to hear that. Black women are not protected. But you know what? We get up, we survive, and we keep pushing. He didn't break you. You still here, and you keep pushing. Fix your crown, sis. Fix your tiara. You still here, and you keep pushing. Know who you are as a Black woman. He didn't break you. Know who you are. Know who you are, Butterfly. Whatever you got to do to take him down, you do it. But know who you are. Let him know he didn't break you. We are the creator of life. You know, sometimes I should feel down and out, but baby, after reading like Black history and things like that, and know who are the women that came before us and all the shit that they went through and all the fight that they went through and the shit that I complain about and think about, oh baby, these motherfucking women was warriors. We had kings and queens who sat on thrones. We had kings and queens who had so much gold, they were just giving it away. We were kids taken away from them. And they still made it through, and I'm complaining about some other stuff. Baby, I know who the fuck I am. And let me tell y'all something. I'm going to keep pushing through. I'm going to have my, sad times, my down times for a minute, but I'm going to keep pushing. Because if my ancestors can get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and get in field and 102, 120 degree sun and pick cotton, pick vegetables, get their kids taken away from them, get beat and whipped, some of them hang from trees. The shit I'm complaining about ain't shit. I think about that from time to time. Believe it or not, I think about that. Who am I to complain when people have sacrificed and been unalive for me to have rights? I think about that, y'all. I told y'all I don't lie to y'all. And I say to myself, I don't think I could have lived during slavery. I would have rebelled and been unalive. I know I would. But I say if our ancestors could have went through all of that to have us to be able to have freedom, well, I don't want to say freedom, but some rights. And I'm going to have my little time to cry and whatever. But I'm going to get up every day and try to be the best that I can be. And sometimes I don't want to go and vote, but then I have to remember our ancestors walked and fought for us to be able to vote. So who am I to not go vote when we had our ancestors, them who some of them was unalive, passed away, to give me the opportunity to be able to vote. Sometimes I don't want to vote, y'all, but I do it because our ancestors fought, walked miles. They walked the soles off of their shoes for me to be able to vote. and I go do it. Sometimes I could be asleep laying here, and it's like midterm to vote or whatever. It could be midterm, and I get my black ass up off this bed and go vote, and I make sure my sons go vote that are of age. And they said, well, what does it matter? I said, let me tell you one damn thing. If it was people who were unalive for you to be able to go and vote, and I go on and on and on, they finally go vote. I'm being honest with y'all. Sometimes I don't even want to go vote, midterms or doing presidential elections. But I think about the people who are unalived, walk till they soles or off their shoes for me to be able to go vote. People who had to count jelly beans in a fucking jar for me to be able to go vote. So I do it. And I'm just being completely honest with you. I was saying I ain't gonna go vote no more, but I had to sit down and get my shit together. People have been unalive for you to be able to go vote. People had to count jelly beans in a jar for you to be able to vote. People have marched and marched their soles off their shoes for you to be able to go vote. And this is the thanks they get. People have drowned, jumped off a boat for your ass to be able to be vote. And this is what you do. I just drag myself on and go vote. Being honest with you. That's how I get myself to go vote. Being honest with you. Okay, guys, we've been on here for 7 hours. I'm sorry that they don't believe you, Butterfly. I'm so sorry. I believe you. I believe you, Butterfly. He's in the NFL. I have to my story and take him to court, filed a protection order against him. He left and did worse to the next woman. He showed me that the mental abuse was a beast I left in 2009. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, Butterfly, I'm going to have a panel up probably tomorrow. Do you want to come up and talk about it? If not, there's no pressure. You don't have to give your, if you want to come, I'm going to have a panel up tomorrow so we can talk about DV. If anybody want to come up tomorrow, I'm going to drop the link. Because everybody, I think, has had some type of DV, either mental or physical. So it doesn't have to be always physical. It could be mental. Okay? So I'm going to have have some people come up tomorrow, and if they want to talk about DV, we can talk about it. If you're comfortable. So remember, DV is not always physical. It can be mental. Okay, guys? It can be mental. So I'm going to have a panel up tomorrow, and we can talk about it. Okay? All right, guys, we've been on here for 7 hours. I done outdid my last one, which was 4 hours. We've been on here for 7 hours and 18 minutes, guys. All right, guys, we're going to get off tonight, guys. I thank each and every one of you guys for staying over here with me. If you have not subscribed to my channel and follow me on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, Drop the T, please do so. Also, follow my new channel, which is Drop the T 2.0. Is lowercase or either a capital D or sometimes it's a small d. Drop the T 2.0. So I need to get 1,000 subscribers over there as well. So like the video, share the video, and follow me on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. And also leave a comment. If we get off the live and you think of something, leave a comment because I answer and look at all of my comments. Guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. I love each and every one of you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow. And also make sure if you didn't like the video when you came in, please give a thumbs up on your way out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow.